Good morning, realm. What is going on? LordCognito Addict here on that fresh new Sunday time. Let me know how my levels is going. You know what I'm saying? I see you, Max, the lazy taco. What is this blasphemous time? I mean, Donald Taco. He said that's what's this blasphemous time. It's called NFL bending the knee. You got to bend the knee to the NFL. You can't be playing around them games. You know what it is. True boy, Frodo, what's up? Hustle and Motivate, what's up? Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Good to have you on the stream. We're going to get you back in the realm, too, for real, Hustle. You know what I'm saying? Next, B. Lou, what's going on? East Texas, Alex, what's going on? Lloyd Metroid, Knicks, good to see y'all. Fresh on that Sunday morning service. Gerald Mack, my man, what's going on? Christopher Hart, he said, let's talk about that Sony domination on here. You was looking spooky early, don't front. Nah, salute to you, though. What else we got? A lot of people. PyCon Fusion, what's going on? Good to see y'all early. You know what I mean? Horace, you know what I'm saying? He said, yeah. We got to see how it's going to end. JDD, you know what I mean? Matt Jimenez, what's going on? Alvin, what's going on? You got the job? No doubt, I appreciate it. Commander Rodimus, I like that. Rodimus Prime, what's going on? But look, we're going to get it in. Addict talk to the people right quick. Make sure they hear the level.
What's going on, guys, man? Hey, look, man, it's 11 a.m., but my sleeping schedule's messed up. So, you know what's funny? My sleeping schedule's messed up to what it should be.
That's what it. Regulator 9 is in the house, too. I already know. Ready, go. Let's go. All right, Metroid, go Jaguars. Oh, y'all put your teams up. Y'all ready. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good on the football talk.
You good on the football talk? So, yo, we're going to be back. We're going to grab up my man's 3MG in the building. Oh, Dolphins, I see you. Pats, okay, a lot of football. Hustle got his DC Washington football team. Okay. No doubt, you already know. Both's about to eat. I know. Anyway, so we see y'all in a minute. We're going to get 3MG Fins. Okay, wow. Everybody got their teams up. Football is back. Everybody pumping their team. This is what everybody thinks they in it. That's why we do it at 11. That's the main reason. Because the first half of the year, everyone thinks they in it. And then by New Year's, everybody get eliminated and the real teams are left. Raiders, G-Men, okay. Everybody throwing their teams up. Let's go. All right, no doubt. We're going to talk to y'all. We'll be back.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Fit on to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
I had to take 2 shots of Jack before I went live.
You good. Hear ye, hear ye. And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 224. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. Nice fresh time, y'all. I'm extremely excited about our special guest, and we've got PlayStation Showcase impressions, mid-generation refresh rumors, and Halo Infinite multiplayer flight to discuss, so we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose amazing integration of video games, humor, and pop culture is clearly the result of his tremendous talent and impressive partnerships, all done with that pure passion on the grind. Introducing the creator and host of the 3MG Gaming and 3MG Live YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook channels. The Lord of Storytime, Fitness, and the Cell Squad, who thanks to Jake Paul is now rocking that full hair dye on fleek.
Oh, nah.
Do-rag ain't hiding it, bro. Live from
setup, man.
New York, and making his debut into the realm of the Lords. My man, Lord Ricky, a.k.a. 3MG Live. How we doing, sir?
I ain't gonna lie, that was one of the best intros. You kind of gassed me a little bit, man. I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? That big hair hit different, man. But yo, it's a pleasure, man. Like I think me and Addict, we've been cool for a long time. We've been trying to get me on here for a while, and I'm just like, yo, I've been wanting to get on. I love podcasts, man. I love talking games. I talk a lot, so it's a pleasure, man. I really love it. Yes. I can hit me with whatever questions. I'm just gonna be 100% honest. We're gonna get right into it, but make sure you hit that like button on the channel, man. Real talk, man, on the podcast. Let's get it popping, though.
You already know, man. Much love. Glad to have you around. You putting it down for a minute, brother. It's only right. Addict made the call. I'm like, of course, we got to get through you.
Like my boy, man.
OG right there. You already know we gonna get into it. But other than that, like, what you been playing, man? What games you been playing? What's going on with you?
Oh, you know, all this streaming stuff, it kind of takes away, you know. So I try to dabble in between like so many different games. I jumped back onto like the Master Chief Collection because this beta is dropping like I think the 24th they said. So I'm like, let me get my skills right before then, you know. And then obviously I've been on PC a lot of times. There ain't really nothing for me to play on the PlayStation as of recent. I haven't really been on that too much. 2K dropped, been playing a little bit of 2K, trying to get into that. But mostly just been playing like some just PC games, just about a bunch of party games because you know I'm streaming on Twitch. So Life is Strange came out. I'm playing that. But just trying to think off the top, it ain't nothing major. It ain't really nothing like no major.
Is that your first Life is Strange or
no?
Have you been playing the series?
I played the series. So far it's a very slow start.
Right.
But you know, me and my boy, shout out to my boy Chase of GMG, man.
Chase.
Yeah, that's my brother right there.
Homie, we had him on, yeah.
Yeah, man, and the first thing he said, we was laughing, is like playing this Life is Strange. That ability is just not it. You know, I don't want to know when the homies is down bad. That ability just ain't it. So we don't see how the game plays. But other than that, yeah, like off the top, I mean, I play games all the time, but right now my time's been fulfilled by like 2K, just because it's something new. But I'm waiting for that Battlefield. I'm waiting for that Infinite to drop. Waiting for that Forza to drop. So that's been kind of like
I saw you playing a game on stream. It was like they were like these little rubber balls, and like they had like this string attached to them.
Link to the finish. Yeah. It's a party game. I think you should play that drunk. with your friends. It's like 2v2, man, and it's frustrating and fun at the same time. And then it's like one of those, again, party games with the homies is always the best time. You know what I mean?
So be one
of those, man. Yeah,
you already. That's what's up, man. Hey, Sav, you want to get that little super chat came in before we get?
Yeah. We have Rebellios. That's what it sounds like. $5 super chat. Have you seen the tweet about God of War's boat animation by Gandalf Gaming? The knees were flying yesterday. Very messy.
We're gonna get into all that. You know what I'm saying? We got other stuff we're gonna take care of, and you already know.
We got waiting for this, man.
You already know it's gonna be lit. You already know we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table. Little 11 a.m. time sensitive intros. We gotta respect Ricky's time, you know what I'm saying? But of course, we got my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the howl of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, how we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. First thing I want to do is I want to make an announcement. For those of you that know, I've been pretty like in and out on switching people out on the Addict show because I wanted to find someone that has like a really good chemistry to me, and I finally found my man's man. That pause on
that one. But you found your co-host.
So my
you got booed up, huh? You got booed up.
It's cuffing season on podcast. Love is love. Love is love.
Cut it time. Let's go.
You put a ring on it. You put a ring.
My new co-host for the Addict show from here into the future is going to be Hustle and Motivate.
Salute to Hustle,
brother.
There he is right there.
DMV in the building. You already know.
It's going to be Hustle and Motivate.
He said, "Sir," with a question mark.
Yo, I said pause, Hustle. They're the ones that took it to a place that it shouldn't have
put a ring on it.
Addict's like, I should have thought this through before I said it.
Jigga J says boot up.
Boot up.
You already know.
Let's put the crust in the chat for 3MG Live. Joining the world. Thank you, my brother.
Everybody, let's go. Get the crest on.
You already know. Crest is up. But besides getting your co-host, Addict, anything you've been playing, sir?
I've been playing Bravery Default 2.
Okay.
And I'm really enjoying it. But man, I'm really considering just like buying this on Steam and play it on there because that Switch performance just ain't it, man. It's not hit and say.
It never was, but go ahead.
But my thing is, it's Bravery Default. Like,
I heard what you say, but by default, it's 480p.
It's coming in cold, man. It's coming in cold. Like
lagging.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. So just that's what's going on.
Yeah, that's pretty much about it. I've been playing a lot of Hades. I'm actually really struggling on Hades.
We was talking about that in the chat the other day.
So what's funny is like slow story time. Like me and King were in a party playing. I was playing Hades, and I was talking snap about the goddess of love. Yeah. So I'm like, man, Aphrodite. Aphrodite. I was like, she weak, man. She can't, none of her abilities are any good. Yeah. So then you fight this like the 3rd realm boss, and then once you get his health to a certain amount, he summons a random god, and it was her.
Oh, okay,
she killed me.
Yeah. She's talking that talk.
She heard you. She's like, on weekend. I'll feel it.
Lord, I get it in. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience. And also, the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank. My man, fresh off that Brazilian Rodizio. Lord Sovereign, how we doing, sir?
Good morning, Jeff.
Yeah, he liked this LA. He liked that more than Tom. He liked that.
I give you the straight poo-poo.
Yeah. No. Bushes for me.
Bushes for the time.
What's good, man? It's been a couple of weeks, man, since we've been in the realm. So
I'm back.
Been a minute, man. So not a lot of gaming the past couple of weeks. Just catching up on some Marvel shows because I knew I was gonna go see Shang-Chi yesterday, so I wanted to catch up. Shang-Chi.
Fire.
That was good. It's a great movie.
So last week, Cog and I were at the Last Stand Media event. That was absolute fire. Big shout out to everybody on the team over there: Dustin, Ben, Maddie, Colin, like everybody, man. Everybody was so awesome. It was
amazing.
It was an amazing time. So that was fantastic. And shout out to Ka, killed it. You know,
brother,
I did not agree with the subject matter.
Thank you for your support in the crowd. I respect that one boo coming from you, from my homie in the crowd.
It was from the heart. It was from the heart.
He stood up with his hat. Was like, boo that man, boo that man.
I was preaching that Mass Effect 2 goodness. Let's go.
So, and of course, last night hanging out with the boys, man. Shout out to a belated birthday to Lord Marlonius.
Happy birthday, brother.
Birthday, man.
Shang-Chi was a beautiful movie. It really, man, like I did not think I would enjoy this movie as much as I did. It
it's
really,
in my top 2 of origin stories.
It really is.
Hey, you know what's funny?
Damn, like that.
It was
when
good,
I
man.
when I watched it last week, I told Cog, I was like, it's up there with Doctor Strange, and he knows that's like my favorite.
You love
movie.
it. I know you love Doctor Strange.
Yo, it is the best hand-to-hand combat Marvel has ever put out.
Channel 5 to the
bro,
100%. It was in.
I held Winter Soldier, Captain America and Winter Soldier as the top, right? Hand-to-hand.
Yeah, they may have been surpassed on that.
The first fight scene
On the bus?
Yeah.
When
they
That alone.
He's like, bye.
Yeah. What you say, Ricky?
No, that alone just declared that statement because I need to go see that movie.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes,
last
you do.
week we went last week. The seats was absolute garbage. I said, no, I'm not buying seats up close. I'm not doing that. So we ended up watching like Candyman. You know, I still like the film, but I gotta get this movie going.
Gotta get, bro. Yeah. Low expectations. Okay, so I'm sorry.
No, for sure. Like it would really like everything. Like King said, like the combat was amazing.
No, but we're gonna talk about that.
Are we doing it? Okay, we'll figure it out.
We gotta do
we'll figure it out
with that. I'm down. Okay. Everybody's seen it. We gotta do it for sure.
So then afterwards, we went to eat at our place, Plataforma. Shout out to Brazilian Rhodesia.
Shout out to the LeBlanc.
LeBlancs. Too many LeBlancs. Shout out to dehydration in the morning.
You see me
What's
right
the
now,
real
right?
name of the LeBlanc?
It is Caparinha.
Caparinha? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Good.
Yeah. So that's it, man.
They $10 a pop.
Yeah, they
No, they 15 a pop, my brother.
The price of the brick went up.
They gave you the COVID.
They hit us with the COVID. Yeah, LeBlanc price.
So you remember, King, you remember that they used to have, the lovely lady walking around with the little car, and she used to, shake.
Yes.
None of that anymore, bro. It's coming right from the bar.
Yes.
And it's twice the price.
It's twice the price.
Oh no.
Nah, no more entertainment for you.
They used to have the setup shorty, so when she come over to the side,
he did.
He
right.
Like,
he right.
Something, and as your man, your ego gonna be like, of course I'll take one of those, not knowing that she hitting you $10 a pop, and she keep on coming.
Get the most expensive one too.
15. Oh, buddy.
Yeah. Shout out to Meds in the building. You know what I'm saying? Meds saw that LeBlanc price after the fact.
He was like, oh no.
He was like, I said, I told you they gonna get you on the drinks, bro.
Yo, we all saw that price when they brought the check around, and dudes started. You know it's bad when dudes start. Okay, so I had this.
You know what dudes say? Yo, I had, but I only had 2. That's when you know the bill is lit.
Kind of like get real close to him. It's like, yo, let's look at this.
Oh, we was real. Dudes pull out their glasses.
Yeah, they do it. They be looking at it, bro.
That's when it's real. That's when the bill is real. You know that's a fact.
I saw the bottom line of the bill. I was like, oh, buddy.
And then you got a tip. That's crazy.
Facts.
Oh,
yeah, bro. And then depending on how big,
100 change, right? $120.
Yeah, because the thing is, when you get past a certain amount of people at the table, they just put the tip down.
That's right.
They're like, no, this is the minimum you're giving.
This is what you give it.
You ain't walking out hitting us with the Alex Rodriguez tip.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's real.
What's funny is they're probably like really secretive with that. So like you double tip on accident, you don't even know it. Like,
we look
for sure.
Yeah, we see when you see gratuity. Yeah, you already know what it is.
Gratuity with percentages.
Yes. So that's been it. So
yeah, that's been it, man. No gaming. I'm excited. We got Deathloop coming. We got a couple other things coming, so I'm excited.
Deathloop coming next year.
Deathloop coming out.
I think it's Monday or Tuesday.
You messy.
Are you serious?
I think
it comes out.
I think it goes live midnight tonight. I think.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. That's weird.
No,
wait. Deathloop comes out tonight.
No, it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. Sorry.
Okay.
Tuesday morning.
Man, I gotta dust off the PS5.
Not me.
And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swanee.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing a little somber. I'm gonna give a sleep in peace to my brother, my fellow king, my boy Chris. He passed away unfortunately at the young age of 32 years old.
Wow. Rest in peace, bro.
He went into a routine surgery, came out of the surgery, posted the pic like everything was okay, everything is good, and things just went downhill. So,
bro. Not to cut you. Did I meet him at the
No.
statue thing? Okay.
No.
Okay.
he lives further out, but he was trying to get to us, but you know, he lives further out. But that's the reason why I got Cable up there. He's a huge X-Men fan, and in tribute to him, I put up Cable. So I'm gonna do
my brother.
KOS
To the whole DCX fam. I saw the chat. Everybody seemed very surprised. I know he was close to a lot of people. So
yeah, we did a show last night. Go check out Legion of Doom on the DCX channel. We did a tribute show to him on Friday night at 9 p.m. So it's up.
No doubt.
But anyway, get a little bit more reckless now. Yeah. I've been playing The Artful Escape.
Okay.
I can't say it enough about Game Pass. You know, stuff like 12 Minutes, The Artful Escape, The Art of Driving. These games that you would normally never buy. Like, I'm not, you know, capping. I would never buy these games.
I feel you.
But the fact that they pop up in Game Pass, I'm downloading them. You know, it is no sweat off my back to download you and uninstall you if you ain't right.
Uninstall.
So I will uninstall you. You got 5 minutes to perform. If you ain't performing how I like you to perform,
I like that.
You give it that Apollo feel. I like that, Rick.
I like that analogy.
And I go in on a power trip. Show me what you got. And it showed me. It showed me exactly what it had, and I'm like, wow, this game is really good. So I'm bouncing between that, Hades, Psychonauts 2. Psychonauts 2, it's like fine wine.
Okay.
You know, Tim did his thing. You just really got to sit down and absorb that game in its entirety. You know, wifey was listening to some of the things that he was saying, like the conversations. Yeah. She was like, that's looking at the game like, what? They're having deep conversations like that? It's a kiddie game with deep undertones.
Yes.
There's a lot of games that have been dropping like that too.
Yes. Yeah. And the mental health aspect.
Mental health. Yeah. Big
on
that.
Yeah.
Right?
I love it.
It gets people in. Shout out to my man T4.
Oh, what's up with Tack?
My man Tack.
Oh, I'm mad at you.
Let me tell you something. All right. So the day before, it was on Friday. I went in there with him and Cog. In Trials. Now he called me that morning and said, yo, they fixed Trials up. We're gonna get into Trials. Let's get this work. Got into Trials and got smoked like a ham sandwich. Everybody was clowning me. Oh, you running two primaries. You don't know what you're doing, Ken. You basically
Tack was on your head. Tack was on your head, son.
Tack was on my head. You was on my head.
No, I was like, yo, we gonna get you in the dojo. We gonna get you right. I know you don't play Trials.
First of all, when a dude tell you got to go get your guns together, first of all, he clowns you, right? So I said, I had to sit with that in my heart. You understand? I had to rub that in my chest like some vapor rub. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. I had to walk with this in my soul.
There's nothing, because what's funny is Ricky's been playing a lot of that here recently. They were talking about like the whack look and stuff. I was like, oh, we call that Walmart.
Oh, the Walmart gear.
Yeah,
he was out there with the Walmart PvE guns.
So my behind go to work on Friday.
Let's go.
Friday night. It's in my soul while I'm working. I'm hearing people clown me in my head. Yo, guns ain't ish. What you doing, bruh? Why did you throw that rift there?
The better question, did you hear it in Tack's voice or your voice?
I heard it in everybody's voice. It was harmonizing. It was like a barbershop quartet in my head.
They was spitting.
They was taking tag team spit verses on me. So, okay. I get back home 9 o'clock in the morning.
Let's go.
I see him on in a party by himself.
Okay.
I jump in. I said, "What up, homie? What's up?"
It's good.
pull back up.
He said, what you trying to do? I said, I'm trying to get this trials in.
Let's go. Came back.
Me and him, two-man team.
Two-man team with the matchmaker. Fire.
Flawless.
I saw that, son.
Yo, I put in so much work. Like, you know what he told me? He pulled me to the side. He said, yo, I'm going to be real with you. You a hell of aggressive dude.
Right.
But you playing like a ussy.
Wow.
That's what he said.
Okay.
He said, you standing in the back. You don't got my back. He said, yo, I want you to treat it like if me and you was really going to war. That's what he said. Just like that. He said, I want you to treat it like me and you really going to war. What gun would you grab if me and you going to war and you got to get my back?
Okay.
I grabbed my Crimson.
Oh, Crimson.
I grabbed my Confluence.
Okay.
I took a heavy that I don't, because I don't worry about heavy.
Yeah, don't worry about heavy. That's one round for the time.
I went in there, pistol popping, butt cheek rocking. Dudes want that work. Yo, it was a part. I got goosebumps on the part. Both my teammates is down. He down.
Those are the clutches.
Yo, it's two dudes out there.
Oh.
I can hear him take a deep breath like, damn, he gonna fail again.
Yeah, we're gonna lose this round.
I threw my riff down.
Oh, you did my job.
I had an arc buddy.
Yes, snitch.
I jumped in the air. I saw a dude going this way. I threw my grenade that way. Right before he was about to move. I popped him 2 times in his head. He got weak. He walked into my grenade.
That's what's up.
You down. I saw his boy across the room. I pulled out my Confluence, pop twice, and then I pulled out the Crimson, and I finished more. I said, let's go. And then he woke up. Let's go.
Put respect on my name.
I won,
And then
flawless.
and then King woke up.
Yo, you
no.
Yo, you fat.
No,
How you gonna do him like that? How you gonna do him like that?
Listen, I posted
Shut this whole thing down.
I posted my joint first time in all the years I've been playing.
I see the flawless. I'm jealous. I'm not even flawless, bro. I saw it. I was like, oh,
You know what's funny?
But
You know what's funny? I saw that, and for some reason, I felt like Travis helped him do that. And I was even extra salty.
Yeah,
I was like,
salty.
this man Travis did not come out of nowhere and help King go flawless. But I've been sitting here and waiting.
You good. But that's what's up, King.
I may or may not have DM'd him.
I just have one question.
Yes.
What game are you talking about?
Oh, but see, that's
you didn't say nothing about Tito sleeping the way that Tito was sleeping, though.
Yo, let's talk about that.
Real quick. So King, I gotta ask. We gotta have some man talk on our favorite fighters.
It's done for him.
So the real deal, Evander Holyfield, a legend in the game, gave us some of the most iconic moments.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know how the bank accounts look. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
He needs to stop.
Outside still at 60 something.
Okay, so first of all, when dudes see Mike Tyson come back, then Mike Tyson get in the bag, and they see Roy get the bag.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, these dudes are looking like, it's checks out there? I don't care what you say. You know, you're going to look up and say, excuse you, you got checks out there? And then you see the checks that they getting?
Yeah.
I fought that dude. I beat him.
Yeah.
Why is he getting a check? No, you got to add me on to that legend.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know, you ain't been working out. I don't care. But you got to add me. You knock me out for that 50 mil. Let's go. And they saying Jake Paul and these dudes get out there.
That's what I was about to say, King. You know what they're saying? They're like, look, man, you might be low. You let a YouTuber fight. Let me in.
Let me in. So I don't agree with it because I know what brain damage and stuff like that does to fighters. But let's keep it real. These dudes didn't have any real management with their money.
Oh, facts.
Yeah.
And they got their money early, not now when you have all these investment options and all this other stuff. And they blew through their cash. I'm looking at Pacquiao taking a beating with this young dude for no reason.
Lifestyle.
And you supposed to have been right after that Floyd fight. Dudes get the Floyd fight and never fight again.
Facts, they be good. No doubt. Shout out to Spider though. We gotta shout him out, right? Slept Tito crazy.
Slept Tito crazy.
That was
disgusting.
Crazy. No doubt. But let's keep it moving. We got a lot of stuff going on. Oh, sorry, get a couple super chats before I go.
For sure. Okay, let me see that. We got Hustle and Motivate, $2 super chat. Shout out to the panel and 3MG. No doubt. We got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. King, Psychonauts 2 does the same multi-dimension thing in one of the later levels of the Ratchet and Clank could totally be done on PS4. Collect those needs.
This is true. I told y'all ahead of time, but I mean, they both really good games.
No doubt.
I mean, technically, Homeboy said that could be done on the PS3, but we ain't gonna talk
Oh,
about that.
yeah, you messy. Continue.
Damn.
Yes, the pull button, we know.
Yo.
Sin Vendetta, $5 super
Oh,
chat. Happy
Sin.
Sunday, Lords.
Salute,
Listening
Sin.
to the podcast while on my weekly 3-mile hike up the mountain over here. Wow,
bless
do your
you.
thing,
Oh,
kid.
do your thing, Sin. That's what's up. I didn't know you was
Bless you.
outside like that.
Exactly. Also on
work.
that health and wealth grind, no
That's our
doubt.
health as well.
That
We already know the
work.
hashtag, but you know how we doing it.
There we got Tony Bryant, $5 super chat. Good morning. Happy to be here live. 3MG with the great energy as always.
Hey.
ILP goes great with coffee. Mass Effect 2 is go. Scratch that.
Talk. Yeah, I'm glad you read that. I'm glad you read that. So, thanks.
Play Tales of Arise, people.
I don't-
Yeah. He don't agree with that
particularly-
either. Mass
No,
Effect 3.
it's not even that, man. I don't like these people getting used to this 11 a.m. thing already.
Yeah,
We
they
got
like it.
coffee,
They like it.
like,
That's
oh,
good.
man.
Oh, we good? We good?
Play
This
Tales
is
of Arise.
temporarily.
Hashtag go birds. No doubt.
That's 16 weeks of yes.
No. We got to January. That's when everybody team is out of contention and we get back.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Continue.
Then we got Slow Mo Backslap, $5 super chat. Morning, Lords. Nearly 20 clears in Hades so far, working on the epilogue. That game is fire. I want to
Yeah.
see Supergiant do the next Ultimate Alliance game.
Yes.
That is a
That'd be
I like
fire.
that.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. What else?
Then we have La Boogie with a $20
La
super chat.
L. Shout out L Bugs.
What
L
up, Al?
Bugs. Haven't been here in a while, but came through for King's PlayStation slander. Let's get to
Oh,
it.
listen.
But we got Ricky to balance the force. We got Ricky to balance the force on that.
I'm not gonna let you down. I got on my Boo Boo the Fool
Oh,
headphones.
nah.
We out here.
Don't worry. We got it. It's gonna be some fun. It's gonna be fun. We good?
We're good. We caught
All
up.
right,
Yeah,
of
we're
course,
good.
we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi LordCognito, spreading that realness in the rub of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Defiling Duke, my boy Matty Plays. Shout out to Last Stand Media, everybody that pulled up, showed love. Your boy never signed autographs before in his life. That was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that pulled up. Yo, the whole team: Colin, Dustin, Chris, Dagan. I mean, the mayor. You know what I'm saying? You had the mayor out there, got the key to the city. Like, bro, like I don't even know. It was a magical week. Soft pulled up, the love, the homie love. I mean, just everybody. Like, salute to everybody. Tremendous. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, Duke will be up later. Catch that.
Yeah.
The live show will be up at some point. I'll let y'all know. But yeah, shout out to everybody. That meant a lot. Your boy almost, you know what I'm saying? When I was on stage, you know what I'm saying? It was a live audience hits different.
man.
You know what I mean? So salute to everybody, ILP.
Mm-hmm.
You know the crew, everybody came. Oh, and shout out to the people who was in the crowd with ILP shirts, y'all. And it was
Yes.
like, yo, we listen to y'all. Some people was like, yo, I never even heard of you. And I'm gonna listen to ILP now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
That's what's up.
love. You know what I'm saying? So they was like, yo, King, they see Soft. Is that Soft? Is that him? That's when you know. When someone pull you
That's
up, like, is
what's
that
up.
you?
That's what's up.
Yeah, it's insane. That's a weird feeling,
Bro.
but you notice like
Kind of scary too.
Yeah.
it's scary, but you notice the impact you have on people. Like
Yes.
and
Yeah, that's why I tell people guard your words.
Yeah, facts.
You know, guard your
Facts.
words and stuff that you say because you don't know who's watching you, who's
Facts.
taking your lead. Guard your words.
I'm gonna have to go extra.
Yeah, man.
Hey man, it is what it is.
We some big dudes. too.
No doubt. Shout out to the last Birdie Watch. This time I got Travis. Funny episode, trials episode. Talk to that talk.
That's why I had to lingo.
Yeah,
That's why I had to lingo.
Ty guy's in his feelings right now. Charles is popping. He thought it was gonna be some major disaster. Completely wrong.
It's
But we will
lit.
flame him on the last word coming up. And of course, shout out to Ben Smith. We got we did a 12-minute spoiler cast. That's up. That'll be up on their channel. So check that out. But look, enough of all that. One more super chat. We gotta get into it. We got was it Oris?
we got Horace,
Yeah.
$2 super chat. Did Jimmy dance moves look sad to y'all at all during the show?
Yeah, I'm messy.
Yo, why he got the John Travolta?
Why you got the John
dance,
Travolta
man?
emoji?
Yo.
Why you got the dancing move? The
It
dance
is what it
move?
is.
With the dance move?
Saturday
Dancing with
Fever.
the
I
stars on.
can't. Why you got the dance move? Yo, y'all stupid. Anyway, so now we finally got all the intro, all the Lord stuff what we've been playing. We got to focus on Lord 3MG. His video game
Yeah,
system
got
history.
hit me with it, man.
You already know his journey into
man.
content creation, and of course, what led him to starting both the amazing 3MG gaming and 3MG live movements. So, Lord 3MG, let's start from the beginning, man. What were some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
So, you know, everybody got like their kind of like story with, oh, I started off with this console. I started late with consoles because we didn't have the money to like kind of get our own.
That's what's
But
up.
I kind of got into it like when I was what 7, 8, because we would always go over our family's house, you know? And you know, the aunts and uncles, the cousins, they always had like the 64, the Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo. So I started off. I think one of my first games was Contra Hardcore on Sega Genesis.
Wow.
That was one of my first games, and I'm like just playing it, addicted. Like, what's this? And then, you know, every time we would come back home, I'm like, man, what do we do now? every weekend I go back, we was playing that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time. We was playing that. And I remember it was like we would go to upstate, you know, and that was when all the family, and it sucks because we don't really have that no more. Like as we get older, we, you know, coming together is like, that's why I take these things so serious. Podcasting, getting the Discord call with everybody, and just we all vibing, because that's the closest that we now get as compared to like going somewhere for the weekend. So that was where I would get all my experiences from. And that's kind of the early on stages. I was playing Streets of Rage with my older brother, and then one day, you know, mom's just popped up with like a PS1, and then we had our Dreamcast, we had our stuff like that, but it was always difficult to get games. And then honestly, I gotta say I'm grateful for even just how demos were back in the day. Demos were demos. Now it's like we don't get enough. So like them demos held me down. It was to the point where I promised myself as I got older, if I was able to save money right, I'll just get myself into it. Oh, for real. And it's a thing because like we have our backlogs is crazy, you know, because there was so many games we couldn't play when we were younger just due to the financial situations. But that got me into it. Also,
and you grew up where? Where did you grow up?
In Queens, New York.
Queens.
Shout out to Queens.
Get hectic. Let's go.
Yeah, so you know, you're raised in these areas. I'm chilling with a lot of my friends as I got older, but I was always behind the scenes playing video games. So while they out there freaking and wilding with the chicks, I didn't have the money to go chill out. I'm like, yo, where am I gonna get money from? 14, 15, you know, like so
I mean, there was avenues, but you chose a different
chose a different way.
And shout out to you for choosing a different way.
We laughed
because peer pressure was crazy.
Yeah, no doubt, because I always like I knew when something was wrong because I was able to identify with these uncomfortable feelings. Like I would be playing like, and this is real talk, like this is why I have like a passion for just all consoles, you know what I'm saying? Because then when I had the OG Xbox, I just it takes me to a place of being in like the garage with the homies with 2 TVs.
Why everybody did that?
And I'm forever grateful for that, because that group of friends right there were the ones that like they didn't feel comfortable going to do certain things outside at night. So we took advantage of that, and at that time we had the Game Boy Advance SPs. You know, we had like different avenues of gaming. I thank God today, man, because I could be doing something different.
So you thank God for your gaming clique, right? Your team that you got with, because see, people don't realize in New York or wherever you at in the world, I mean, everybody was a little bit ostracized at that point in time, especially from the females and from the so-called cool dudes. Oh, you playing video games? What are you, a child or whatever?
Yeah, man.
You know, so you know, to get past that stigma, you linked up with your homie, like you see him pull out a Game Boy or something, you like,
even at times I would be like 15 and like 14. I just entered 9th grade and I would still chill with like my 13-year-old friends because like the older guys, they were already like trying to get like they were forcing themselves to be too mature. And at the time, I'm just like, all right. I mean, of course, I was into the ladies. I just got into high school, but it was always like a, oh man, but if I'm gonna do this, I see them doing things like smoking. In my deal, like I'll have my glass of wine, my drinks. Of course, I get busy, but as far as like the other stuff, I don't entertain that. And I just knew. And then having a strict mom by herself, raising me and my older brother,
we got the same story, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. And it's like that, and it's unfortunate living in major cities like New York. That does not help. So
it does not help.
And I can honestly say, and I can admit, I used to lie a lot back then, trying to make it seem like
you
I was
had
somebody
this,
I wasn't. Like I had this, I had the money, but I choose not to. I don't care what to say now. If a woman or a male friend be like, I can't hang with you, not about, like, okay,
whatever.
That's fine with me. I'm proud of what I do, man. I could have been. I look back at a lot of homies I went to high school with, and it's super unfortunate because of where they're at in their life. And I'm just like, that direction used to be that guy back in high school. All the ladies, now it's like,
but you still stuck in 86.
5 kids, you still do. And there ain't nothing wrong with having you living in your parents' house. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing wrong when you got yourself together and you choose. But it's unfortunate when I see some of my old friends. I call them friends, but also like I keep them at a distance. That
you know what? I mean, real talk.
That's real.
I don't even go back to my old projects. You know, they have like Melrose Day and stuff like that. I love you dudes. I love the space that y'all in, but I can't go back there because it symbolizes something to me. Some symbolizes a place I never want to end up in again. You know, so from coming from that, you know, people don't know what the projects was in New York City. Like other places, I'm not going to act like other places didn't have it bad.
Yeah,
you know, but I'm just talking about personal experiences from the people I know and I grew up with. So I know you in the Queensbridge type of area. I go to Left Rack City every day.
Oh,
you know,
man.
exactly. So you know what it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Facts.
So that area where I'm at in Queens, I'm all up and down Queens because I have business. Because I have businesses in Queens. So, you know, clients. So I go see my clients all the time. But I go through some of the roughest, messed up areas of Queens, and it always makes you reflect. You are from these areas. My mother always told me, you're from the projects, but you don't got to be of the projects. You understand? So elevate your mentality to take yourself out of the project and don't come back.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
There's a space. There's a certain space where I don't know what it was. It's like almost saying late bloomer, right? Like, and for whatever reason, even when I was 21, I made poor decisions financially that put me in bad debt. Like it was so bad. And thankfully, just never taking that extra inch that could have gotten me locked up or something. And games was just my I know it's cliche, but it's really like a thing because I was just home. Once I had access, you know, once I had that small part-time job making $7 an hour, working in Red Fern projects in Far Rockaway.
Far Rock, let's go.
You know what I'm saying? And it's dangerous out there when things with poverty and everything. So like I'm forever grateful for that. And that's why, like, I ain't gonna lie, when I tell people, I could talk about games all day. I may not play every single game. But I'm always sure as hell open to listen, hear it out. When I see anime guys get so geeked out, I don't know, we could be doing something totally worse right now. I don't care. Like I like appreciate just all that stuff, but I don't really rock with is like those people that be like, you know, on some weirdo stuff, you know, they just trying to downplay. I'm like, yo, man,
we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
We play it, man. So I'm just like, again, even being in this podcast, being a part of Sun, just being able to have access. Yo, this internet is a scary place, but you got to take advantage of it. This is gonna be a blessing too.
All right, so let's say this, right? When you started you working that job, what was your first console you brought with your bread?
Mine's
that you went out with. That you said, because you know we always, you know, we build ourselves up to that space so we can able to go get our, you know, somebody can buy you something, but
of course
what you did with your money, what you plucked down with your heart, because when we put that money on the counter, it's a different look that we get.
It's a different look, a different, like, you also like proud, like
because
yes. So crazy enough, remember when the 360 came out, the PS3 came out, I was, you know, moms and step-pops at the time, they gifted me a 360. I was like, wow, what the hell? Like, this is amazing. And then the PS3 came out like a year later or so. I was gifted that too. But then I had just like, as unfortunate as you know, me, and I mean, whoever knows like major cities, sometimes people don't grow up that fast. So by the time I got my first job, I was like 18, 19. And, you know, so my first console, I went back and bought another 360 and another PS3. And not because like it was on some like, oh, I need to do this for myself. It was like, you know, I kind of burnt out those consoles at the time. But like, nah, you know what? Now I put that money together. I bought another set of two. I bought myself the PSP and was like getting myself right with all those games and just knowing that I can now openly go out and just go buy these games when I want.
Yo, it's empowering, bro.
Yeah, man. That's why like I have like I can't pick and choose which is better. They both bring me to certain places.
No doubt. That's love, bro. I want to salute you because a lot of stuff you said resonated. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you know, with the gaming being kind of like the safe haven, you know, coming from New York, we already know how it is outside. And like at the end of the day, like what you were saying, like you had that dudes in the garage, but over the TVs or whatever y'all was, you know what I'm saying? Those is the homies, right? Yo, we already know those is the homies. Exactly, and it just keeps you out of that stuff. And the guy, I'm sorry, you were say something.
The funniest thing when you do like the system links is like separating the friends on who's good and who's bad. Like,
yes, sir.
Like, I'm like, okay, we can't have Addict be with Sage because then that's going to be uneven. So he's going to have to be on the other team.
Facts.
Halo 2 on system link, man, was just crazy. Man.
Salute, man. And to the part where King was mentioning, like, you know, the buying the first console, you know, finally being able to, you know, say, okay, that's me. You know what I'm saying? But don't get me wrong. I got gifted. I got gifted at some point. But there is a distinction. And what really resonated with what you said is like, you know, my situation as well, coming up like, damn, you know, one day when you don't got the bread, but you like, yo, one day, bro, when I get the money, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get that. Like you get your little list,
man.
yeah, mentally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's crazy, man. We kind of like imprison ourselves to like the environments we have. We just chilling, doing just stupid things, and it's like, man, you look at it today. You guys got a brand.
Thank you.
You got Iron Lords. Like that's a thing. Anybody ever tries to downplay that, you know what? Just hey, they mirror
what I tell Cog is because I was the bad boy, right? Well, I was the perceived bad boy, but I did bad boy things. I'm about to say you better own that. You better own that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say I was completely clean. You know, I came.
I'm not so sure about that was either. Past tense.
I came from the dirty side.
He's been known to run down on a few people.
Yeah.
We've had issues.
I can still tap into the
especially there was some stories at E3 that came.
Sometimes you had to approach people with a friendly manner.
Sometimes you got a strong arm dude to let a dude know what the situation is.
I have nothing wrong. There's no problem with that, man.
Yeah, exactly.
When I heard the very first time I heard King pull up, he was like, "You better not. You not looking down." I'm like, oh, God. We ain't gonna talk about the situation.
But moving on, King. We gonna keep it pushing. Positivity.
I'm just saying that individuals thought that our connections would be bad. And I love the fact that every Sunday we get to rub it in their face. I do. And it's not no malice when I say it. I'm just saying that you were completely wrong about how much we love each other and care for each other.
Facts.
You really were completely wrong about how we kept each other sane.
Yes.
You understand? So those people that feel that way, I post on their page, like I link them. Like when I put it up, like if I see you on Facebook and you about how you doing, tune in, right? Because
tune
in because all that stuff that you thought was not gonna amount to nothing, it amounted to something. And I would have never met Addict if it wasn't for gaming, and me and him bonded separately.
Yeah.
So it's like. That stuff is invaluable, lifelong friends, and I'm meeting a friend that I'm going to take with me to the end of my life till it's over. Me and Addict is my friend until this show is done. My show, life. You understand? Not this. Life.
No, absolutely, and it's important. That's why I'm glad that
Or try to beat him again in Naruto.
He might do something at that point.
He misremembers, and it's okay.
Moving on. Shout out to Lord Paris in the chat. Look who's streaming early. Football season is. Listen, man. I told you, Lord's bend the knee to football. We understand, brother. But salute to see you in there. You already know.
9 a.m. on the West Coast.
9 a.m. on the West Coast. So he up early. You already know.
Early bird get the worm, Paris.
Exactly.
But we good, man. It gets you up early, man. After this, you get your day.
You get the whole day. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to.
I'm going straight to bed. I come straight from work.
That's what I've been saying forever. We're
moving past this. We're not going to
Addict hit us with the top. All right, so we moving on. But we got to focus. We did the game history. You know what I'm saying? But we got to focus now, obviously, the content creation and the YouTube. And then, like, what was the inspiration to finally to get you into that space? And then, obviously, you have a unique situation because it's like you've got the game.
I know, but I'm scared you're going to set up.
Addict, mute. You take your business is outside. I put his business out. Mute. Thank you, sir. So, like I said, like in your case, you've got the gaming and you also got the live, which is like pop culture. So what was your start? What inspired you to get into content creation?
Honestly, not being well versed at the time, like several years ago, like a few years ago, not being able to articulate myself properly with people, but always being into games. I've met a gentleman just in Black Ops 2 in a lobby. His name X Chase Money. This was like 8 years ago. Like 8 years. I'm 29 now. This was like 8 years ago.
Wow.
And he was just like, "No, you kind of funny." I was like, "Yeah." And mind you, this was at the time where people were still recording sometimes with like Roxio game capture and the hub.
Oh god,
Rock! Yo, remember that Addict?
And people don't even know, like, this gaming stuff is still in the infancy stage. But at the time that I wanted to do this, obviously I was like, how do you do it? I don't know how to. And that's why, like, the channels, to be honest with you, like, I wish we knew the information now that from back then, because I could have probably taken more care of those channels.
Yeah.
Right.
But basically, that guy, like, I don't care what people say. I'll always thank those who saw something in me, because while people was telling me, the GMG podcast, people was telling me, I'm telling him, like, yo, man, kick him out. He talk ratchet. He don't know how to talk. He keeps cursing every sentence.
Yes.
And at that same time, I just acquired this job at the hospital, work for mental illness. So I was like in a psych ward. So, and he was the only one that was like, yo, Rick, I want to talk to you. I think you should start a channel. You should really get yourself going because you're a really funny guy. You play these games. But also you need to like make sure you don't overly like, curse. You know, you a New York dude, you come off aggressive.
You know how New York is.
You know what I mean? And I take that. I take that in because some people can be stubborn. Some people don't want to listen. Some people just don't want to take that information. And at that point in my life, I'm like, yo, man, what do I do? And I'm like, you know what? I really do want to start this channel up. And, it took years of it. So 3MG Live was originally like games as well. I want to know a funny story. My name came from being exposed because I lied about an Xbox game that I thought was trash.
Wait, let's break it down. Break this side. So technically that's 3-minute game. Break it down.
Yeah.
Break it down.
So 3MG Live came later because I was just, honest, because the name itself, I said it doesn't really stick for me. So I was like, all right, 3MG Live. But the 3-minute gamer started one day. I was like, man, Killer Instinct is trash. F Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct is corny. It's not as gory as I thought it was gonna be. It's a corny game, and then somebody just put up a screenshot. And I said, dude, you talking all this trash? You only played it for like 3 minutes.
Oh, that's where they got you. Damn.
And then some dude wrote it in one of my guys, Terry. Shout out to Terry. He was like, yo, you just a 3-minute gamer. And at that time, I didn't really have a good name for myself. It was on YouTube. Like, I didn't have a name that was sticking. And Chase was like, yo, that's your name. That's your name. And I was
Shout
like,
out for Chase for the vision.
and it stuck ever since. But yo, man, whether that name might be the corniest, I just love the story behind it because that's when they were like, see, Rick, you're gonna get tested, man. Like when you go to these events, they're gonna ask you questions. You can't run around these questions. If you ain't play, just say you ain't play it. If you ain't do it, you ain't do it. And that's what kind of like got me in it. And then I started trying to up the content more. And if you guys know now, I do Twitch full time.
Yes.
So that took me out of my job. Like I was, thank God I was able to resign from that during COVID, during a very hard time,
That's huge.
And I don't know. Can you say you from New York, right?
Yes, sir.
So you know how like some people, so you know how the workplace is over there. You got upper heads that try to like downplay people, and it's probably in other places too. So at a point where last year, not to ramble on, my new boss was like, "Oh, why you get the best schedule?" And I'm like, "Well, I've been here almost 9 years. Like this is just a minority, and I never like being confrontational. At this point, I never try to start any problems with people. And one day she just tried to throw me in the mix in the ER with COVID going on and everything. I was extremely uncomfortable.
Wow.
And with Chase and other guys, like some guy I know named PG and everything they do, he was like, yo, you need to get like on Twitch. You need to like, you're a really great dude, man. We've been friends for a long time. Get on Twitch and show who you are. And crazy enough, years later, last year, I was able to like really identify myself. I don't care if I say anything sus. I love everyone, man. I love having fun. I say, with the homies, you say a funny joke. I don't care. I don't know why it took so long for me to find who I was. Meaning like me, like I didn't like years ago, people used to say, why are you trying to talk so like professional? Like be you. That's what I mean. Like identifying with you don't need to be fake to try to get the attention of devs. Like be Ricky, be yourself. And that's why, like, I get along with everybody, but obviously, you got to carry yourself.
Of course.
Of
course. And that's the separation, because at the end of the day, and I've had this discussion, I think Paris was in it, like, at the end of the day, we always recommend for everyone, obviously be yourself. That's going to be the truest representation of you. That's what people are going to gravitate. That's what's unique, right? And at the same time, like you said, there is still a level of professionalism if you choose to aspire for specific things. If you don't, and you want to go all the way live, you want to be loose ratchet, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Nobody stop you. But again,
what's funny,
if you're trying to get to a specific goal or like I said, you try to work with specific people, then like what Chase was giving you the advice, or pulled you to the side in certain things, you know what I mean? And it was up to you to take it or not, you know what I'm saying? And either choice isn't wrong, but when you did take his advice and you took your ego out of it, you see how much more opportunities and stuff kind of opened up for you. So I thought that was dope that you kind of had that conversation with him, and then the way you've been doing your content.
Yeah, man, he always been like the big bro.
Yeah. What you was gonna say, Attic?
Yeah. I was going to say that the funny thing when it comes to something like that is like, we had a conversation with a friend. I'm not going to name names, but he made this video. And he's like, is this too much? And we was like, all right, maybe it is too much, maybe it's not. It's like, but what do you want from the industry? Because that's going to decide if you should post this video or not.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You want people to see you, because when they do see you, you want your best foot forward.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to put. I'm just more skeptical about cursing for no reason. You can be funny without cursing. I'm funny with curses, and I'm funny without curses. And it's just how much you respect your content, and that's not for anybody else. You can curse all day, that's your business. But I want my children to watch it. So if I'm telling my kids you can't curse, but they hear me curse,
right,
then I'm giving them a double standard. Not saying that they don't hear me curse outside of this, but they also have to know when you're in the business place, because this is a business. All right, you have to conduct yourself in that manner at all times. Now, there's other jobs for other people doing other things, but in our business here, this LLC here, we choose to give you clean content because I want your drive, because we're a long form podcast. You're with your kids in that car, you're with granny in that car, you don't have to worry about me making you look bad.
Yeah, no, listen, that's real. And like at the end of the day, I just want to be clear. Like, if you choose, like I'm not saying like always the only way. Right? This is what we decided because this is what the goals we have long term, right? And it might not be every. Some people are comfortable getting a YouTube money or getting a whatever, and that's cool. It's nothing wrong. It's just for us, we know what we're trying to strive to, and in order to do that, we're gonna have to subscribe to certain things. You know what I'm saying? We had to have that talk. Go ahead, Attic, you was gonna say something.
It really just determines, like we were saying earlier, like what do you want to achieve? Like, if you just want to be a reviewer, a lot of those PR people don't care if you be cussing like that. If you want to be, a host, like Paris was at Gamescom, they do care if you be acting.
You try to be,
so it's levels to it.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
it
says a lot about like again, it's crazy. You think 10 years back, I'm like, I wouldn't be talking. You really. And some people, they kind of think, and this is why I'm so glad I'm out of this space. I still see it now on Twitter with certain individuals. I see it.
We see it
I
too.
got love, and I got so much love for these people because I think they could be so much more bigger.
Yep, that's how I look at it.
One thing, I don't make videos on people because you never know. Like, shout out to my brother Hip Hop Game. I gotta say, whether people disagree with some of his takes or not, I got so much love for that dude. When people were laughing when he was spinning that belt, and he was being him, and he was being him.
He's being him,
I gotta just say, next thing you know, a call years later, yo, Rick, I got something online, and I think you fit for this opportunity. You never know, might just come out of nowhere. So
he's the realest dude that I've ever met.
Facts. Yeah, man. And look, I could, me and him, we be disagreeing. So I could be like, yo, dude, you be over exaggerating.
We say this, we like, bro, we love you, but you be wilding on some of your opinions.
Wilding. But at the same time, it's like, yo, son, you gotta have love for this, because where he could have been at in his life, who knows? But I think people also lessen themselves because they don't know their worth, man. They don't understand. I could curse all day on my stream. People be like, yo, you going to the ILP, the podcast? I'm like, yeah, why? But I'm like, dude, I know how to conduct myself. I'm conscious. I'm conscious. I know how far I can go. But I know my limits, like
that's the biggest thing, Ricky, that if I could come on here and not cuss, everyone could come on here.
I don't think Adam would have asked me to be on this show had I been there. And he knew that I wouldn't be able to conduct myself.
I'll be looking for certain guests because I want. There's two guests that I really want. And these dudes look at me like, no. They getting there. They getting there. But I don't think they're ever not gonna curse. You understand? So it might have to be an Iron Lords podcast after dark. But I have I revere these dudes in such high esteem.
No doubt.
I really would do a show with them.
And then what's funny is like one of them, every time that we like, okay, man, I think he's starting to be level-headed. No,
he go left. Like some people, you know what I'm saying? We gotta wait. They in probation with certain things.
Oh yeah. And then you gotta protect that brand too. You know what I'm saying?
We got him in the queue. Wait,
we got him in the queue.
I love him though. I love him.
We gonna keep it pushing. You put it down.
If I'm on my platform and I'm like this in the game, downplaying the game, that's on me. But if I'm on anybody else's platform, I'm very conscious. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, this game is trash. Like, then now I gotta get into details. You never know who's watching.
Oh boy.
And I ain't here to mess up y'all bag either. Y'all got families and stuff. So like, again, yo, you gotta love this stuff, man. Like, where we at right now, man, dude.
This is great.
This is dope. One thing I wanted to get into is I respect about your content is like, one, you always got like the dope music integration, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That New York talk. But I want to salute you on the hustler spirit, like just like your moves. You know what I'm saying? The entrepreneurship, the business partnerships. You know what I'm saying? Like I want you to educate the realm on like how someone could go about making a move, because you outside. I'm not pocket watching, but you making some moves,
No,
Ricky,
it's not
man.
about-
I see the door there. I see the NBA out here.
Yeah,
I
I'm
see
telling you,
Elgato
bro.
pulling up. What's
Yo.
going on, bro?
Look, I see everything y'all do. That's why, like me and Addict, man, it seems like Addict is like that guy that just gets people around.
Yes,
So like, look, I got
so
mad
valuable.
love for Addict.
Facts.
And the big thing that I want just anybody, even myself, because I'm always learning. I'm not here to say like, oh look, this is how you do it. There's so many different ways, but it's like acquiring all these things. It's fortunate and unfortunate, like when you live in certain places, or like, and I don't like to always make it seem like I'm some pity, but it's more like when you put yourself in certain situations, some people, they grow to become the hard workers. Some people got put in a certain situation where it's either that or you have no lights on. And it's like, I had to work. Like, Facebook, I'm with Facebook too. I'm on a contract with them. So if I'm doing 80 hours there, I'm trying my best. I'm not perfect. I'm trying my best to upload something on the tube.
Right.
And I'm doing 160 hours plus on Twitch. And people like,
wow.
like, how you do this? And I'm like, because if I don't, where I eat? Like, what am I doing? But there's a difference. I love what I do. So even if I'm stressed out, even if you're stressed out, it's like, I love what I do.
Yes.
And at some point, again, when I was doing all that cursing and rambling and all that other stuff, what was happening? I was getting blacklisted.
Yep.
I was getting blackballed from certain companies. I noticed they would reach back out to like my brother Chase, but they'll be like, but your friend, and it's like, oh man, they really do watch. Just being in that, So being in that space, with DoorDash and then working and being partnered with like the 2K League. Like you guys, y'all know different from me. We all the same. Like this can be anybody, and you know what? Get the bag, but make sure it's something that really like it's for you, like it's what you do.
Yeah,
so that's really a thing with me. I can't sit here and say that I'm not proud of my two YouTube channels. I really want to go back and and take some some long time and some deep thoughts on some changes that I would love to make. Because now that fortunately I've been in a certain position in my life where if I need to like buy something here, it's like, okay, cool, now I can make this level of content better. So look, again, I'm always learning. I see how you guys conduct yourselves, and I take that. And look, me and Chase, we haven't done the podcast, but like we watch y'all, and we're like, but we got to come up with something like what they do, like, and it's like men that tea talk, and we just really just love it and shit like that. So
salute. Now you
but
got
like, and of course, but of course, and it's like that's where it's at. So like all this work that we do, not to go off topic with your question, is like it was just you have to know people when you build these great relationships. They didn't just randomly contact me. It's like people you never downplay somebody. So the dude from Jackson Heights in New York, like, and shout out to him. His name is Frank. He was a regular dude, 3,000 sub channel. People was downplaying him. We met up with each other at PAX. I had mad love for the dude because we could relate, have a conversation. Years later, ambassador for the NBA. And that's what got me the opportunity. And I'm like, wow, like you never know.
You never know, bro. Always treat everybody
That's what
like
that's another really good example. Like people always want to just reach out to the top dogs, and like obviously we try to, but when you can't, like, get those lower people, man, because they first off, they're never invited to shows, so when they are, they're excited,
appreciative,
and then we just recently had a guest, I won't name him, but he got promoted. Now he's above people, and when we got him on, he wasn't nowhere near that. So it's just like, look, like, show love to even the smaller people, because one day they might be leading that company in a couple of years.
That is my whole philosophy when we go to PAX. We break down into teams, right? And I call Cog the big fish hunter.
Okay.
All right, you the big fish hunter. I know how to hit the streets and scramble.
Your street team.
You understand? Like I can hit the. I have no problem with going and giving out T-shirts, cards, whatever. I don't care. There's no pride in when you climbing up. When you coming from the mud, there is no bottom.
Facts.
You understand? So you're already on the floor, ground floor. So I let him go do big game hunting. They have the itinerary. I take one cameraman, which is myself, one interviewer, which is either Solve or whoever we got from lordsofgaming.net, which you should go to and watch lordsofgaming.net right now. Because yeah. You know, I'm gonna tell you, kind of better than IGN. But when we get there, I said we're gonna hit everybody. We're going to hit every dev. We're going to talk to every last person, because whatever game you got there, I'm going to talk to you about it.
Facts.
Because what may not, work for me is going to work for somebody else.
Yeah,
exactly.
And I'm going to give you your 5 minutes of screen time. And if you got 10 games right there, well, we're going to talk about each and every last one of these games, and we're going to go move on as a professional. And when they see you again, the next time they see you again, they like, wow, this dude took the time out to talk to me when I was developing this game.
Yeah.
And plus, it's like I said, like these smaller people in these lower positions, like it means the world to them that someone reached out to them, that they got to go on a show, that they got to talk to, because you got to look like during E3, during Gamescom, during Tokyo Game Show, during the Video Game Awards, all they used to see is their bosses being on podcasts, their bosses being in interviews.
That's a good point. And I want to jump in too, because what it remind me of, like, too, Ricky, like with when you go to a PAX, to me it's almost like the developer is almost the guy with his mixtape that nobody heard before.
Yeah.
Right?
So that's a great analogy. That's the way you put it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
like
true.
they like indie, so they so thirst for anyone to listen to. And I remember stories where I'm moving up, we moving and shaking, and I got appointments or whatever, and like a little devil pulled me to the side, like, yo, can you stop a chair? And really I don't have the time, but I could tell like it means a lot for someone to just cover their game. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, you know what? Let me just loop back around. If I see you, I'm gonna come back. And you end up and you see these type of situations, and then you come back, and then I pass it to Solve, and Solve a King make a move. And then it's like one of them was like Kingdom Come Deliverance, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that game ended up being a monster.
That game was amazing, actually.
And to this day, I'm still jealous. Soft throws it in my face all the time. He has the #1 most viewed interview on IOP. He's not me.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And that video to this day, shout out to Toby, shout out to team. You know what I'm saying? Like it took us somewhere because we stopped and gave someone the time to cover something, you know what I mean? And didn't play, yo, we ain't messing with you. We only looking for the big games. Where's Division? Where's Destiny at? Where's this at? You know what I'm saying? Call of Duty, whatever. And if we didn't do that, these opportunities don't happen, and these relationships don't happen. So I agree. Got to add
and my most reviewed videos on YouTube, a lot of them are from that PAX, the PAXs that we go through, like by far. Like, what's funny is like, that's why there's a company called, man, they already changed their name. There used to be another indie. I forgot. Like all their games, man. Yeah, all their games. They sent it to me. Like one time I remember like the streaming embargo, because I'm really good friends with the co-founder, and he's like, and I was like, yo, man, I hit him up. I was like, I kind of want to. I just want to find out when the embargo lifts. He's like, you can stream it now. It's fine. I don't care. Like,
amazing.
What's up? Yeah, man. Hold on. Shout out to Paris. He just dropped a gem. He's like, another piece of advice is patience. Being told no is just part of the process.
Part of the process.
Absolutely.
That is true.
I was about to say something.
Yeah, man. That PAX story, that video doesn't jump the way it does also without the support of people that were already like big fans of that game. I remember shout out to Sexy Biscuit. They asked us to use the video in a video for on their channel, and we of course we let them do it, whatever. And it blew up out of that. And this person never heard of them before, and it's like it's this mutual relationship that if you have respect for the person that is at your level or at just starting out and you're a little bit above them, you all grow together. And that's what I love about PAX, because at PAX, a lot of times, like King and I are running up and down the aisles talking to everybody. And sometimes you don't realize sometimes there are game makers there that have been in the game for 30 years, made some of the most classic games you've ever played. And now they're out on their own. Now they're all, they're pushing their own game, and they're at the ground level yet again, yet they have all of this experience, and you would never know. I remember, I forgot who it was. And they were showing us the game. It was a Metroidvania. I love Metroidvania games. And then when they're like, I worked on this game. I was a creative lead on this game. I'm like, what the hell? Like, so we could have sat there and had a conversation about your entire history and how you came to this point. And that's for me. PAX will forever be that place
Facts.
where if you're a content creator, if you just love games and you want to get a start in appreciating everything that games is from a ground level, it's PAX.
Yep. I want to salute real quick in the chat. They dropping balls. Salute to Delilah HD. You know what I'm saying? GWG Grown Women Gaming. She said, respect everyone in the industry as you're likely to run into them if you're serious about the craft. She also said, be careful about how you treat people because you'll never know who will end up being your boss. That's factual. That's factual. Yeah, she dropping it. And, you know, I'm glad we did talk about this. Go ahead.
It goes for influencers, too. You don't know who's going to blow and who's not going to blow. Like, you know, treat everyone respectfully because for all you know, you know, you could have made a good friendship, but because they didn't have 10,000 subs plus, like you decided not to even decide to try to have that type of friendship with that person. And then a year from that, he's got 100,000 subs and he remembers how you treated him.
Exactly. When you was at Hollywood, you was feeling
it. That's why I love Dealer. I love Rand Outdoor and Jazz,
BG. A lot of people showed us love on the come up that was way bigger than us. That technically ain't have no business coming
talking
on
to
ILP with 100 subs when they in the stratosphere, right? So again, it's that love back. We got to reciprocate that as well because they gave us a shot. They to come on and give us opportunity. It's a big deal.
Got to pay it forward.
Pay it forward for sure. Let me move on because I know we got a lot of stuff to get into. Yeah. But I do want to ask you this because I thought this was interesting. First of all, shout out to the Cell Squad. You know what I'm saying? I want to real quick on that. And I want to ask you about the Cell Squad. I want to ask you about, just like Kid, you have an affinity for 3 letters KOS. And I don't want to know what KOS was for you. So Cell Squad first and then KOS.
All right. So Cell Squad is basically a group of boomers. Who just like, for some reason, when we game, man, we have a great time. But man, one of us be selling each other out, man. Every time we play a game, one of us does something that puts us at a loss.
So we're shooting them threes with defended by 3 people, like Chase was saying, talking about what are them doing shots? What are them
and then saying that they open. Like what? And then when it's my turn and I end up messing up, it's like Rick. And I'm like, oh my God, man. You know what, guys? I'm gonna call it a night. Man. It's one of those things. But even from games to conversation, like, oh, you did that? Like you said that to this person? Like, and it's like, again, it's just it became that. Like we was like, yo, we really be selling each other. And then it's like sometimes we self-snitch by accident. Like we and it just, you know, it's just like it feels like we right next to each other. We just came up with that name. That name was great. As far as
hold on, tell people who the Cell Squad is.
Cell Squad.
That Cell Squad is lit.
Yeah.
All right, so look, Cell Squad got a great group of demographic of guys. We got Ken, which is one of our guys that we immediately brought him in when the day we was gaming with him. He was one of our viewers. He kicked his PlayStation the first day he gamed with us. He kicked it. We heard it. He was playing Call of Duty. And all I heard was all we heard was doom and then a bunch of like noise. I said, what just happened? He said, I just broke my place. I said, why? I said, yo, you've been asking us the game.
That reminds me of Kid Smooth. Like the amount of stuff Kid Smooth has done is ridiculous.
Oh, so he
like setting off alarms.
Oh my God. So he rage broke his PlayStation?
Yeah, so he rage broke his PlayStation. Immediately we was laughing. Like, you know, again, if you got no Chase, he's gonna laugh.
Oh, yeah, Chase hilarious.
And then I follow up laughing, I'm crying, and then all of a sudden, you know, he never did that again, but it's just like that energy right there. He was cooling. We brought him in, but then we got obviously X Chase money.
Woo! Yeah,
right there. We got iPod King Carter. If y'all know him from the 2K
community, gloss over that. I've been watching that man's 2K videos for so long. Super hilarious. Mad talented. Yes.
Another wholesome person who got me many opportunity. He never been selfish. Never.
That's what's up.
Never ever, man. We got Trey, which was one of my viewers for years, and then again, you just never know, man. You just sometimes it takes a little bit of guidance. I'm guided every day when I see new things. I'm learning. He was one of those. He was in college. All of a sudden, you know, he had his channel going on. It was a small channel, a couple hundred subs. And just learning and knowing, look, I see y'all formats. I'm not going to take what y'all do. It's called what makes me feel like I fit in with this lane. Started doing it almost at 300K subs, and his energy, you know, he knows who he is with his content. So he's another and funny. And then we got our young boy, Raunchy. Raunchy's my guy, man. Like, he's funny. He's the try hard at every game.
you need those in the crew. You need those.
He is a try hard. I'll tell you right now, like, we'll all get the game the same day. And I'd be hesitant to get off Oh yeah, I know Addy gotta be that guy.
Yeah, he's the guy.
The way he schooled me on Destiny, I said, "Oh man, I wouldn't be able to keep up because I know if I get
what's
off,
funny
he's
is
gonna
like
acquire
He gonna
everything."
keep blazing.
when it comes to Destiny, I'm the weakest link.
No,
so,
now,
like,
but when you serious and you in your bag, we know how you get. We give it
Dude,
up.
you used to get gems to me. Raunchy's that same way. Raunchy's competitive. Raunchy's how would I say this? Like we'll get off the game the next day. We're like, how did you get to this level?
How you got that for you?
How you
know
like,
that man blazing?
Yo,
you want to
listen.
play the game no more?
Yeah, let me tell you something. This is when I know he's an absolute beast. I'm playing Dragon Quest 11, and this dude finished it. You finished it in a week, right? I was playing that game for 3 months. 3 months. This dude, then after he hits me up, he goes, "Did you get the true ending?" The true ending. I said, "Yo, I was happy to get a ending."
That's a
I'm
fact,
sorry,
man.
I'm 100% on that trade. If you don't get the true ending in Dragon Quest 11, you didn't beat that
it.
game.
Yeah, then he
my
was shaming
God,
you.
You
man.
see,
That
no,
was
he
fact.
shamed the hell out of me. I was just
So
like,
nonchalant too. I bet,
I was
right?
like, bye.
Salute.
No, it's because it's not
nonchalant,
one of
bro.
those things like when it comes to multiple endings, I'm always like, you get one of them, it's fine. But the true ending to Dragon Quest is completely different than the other ending. Like, it's a completely different ending.
And then you take away my happiness from that. Now I gotta go back.
Yeah, that, exactly.
Yeah,
Make
well,
you feel away. You know how that go.
I got
and
PTSD
I end up
from
going on
that
YouTube
game.
for that. I go on YouTube just to watch the real ending. Like, dude, just tell me, like, because now look, I gotta go back.
Yeah, 3MG. Yeah. And what else you say?
We got those, and that's basically our guys. Now, of course, we got a bunch of guys that just they be gaming with us, but that's been like our concrete group.
Salute.
And again, just like you guys, you know, the family that y'all built, it's like doesn't matter if we raging at each other, arguing with each other at a game. No, we know our limits. We know how far we can go with each other, man. We say the craziest of things to each other, and it's like laugh. We just laugh it off, man. That's the kind of bond we have.
Dope. Dope.
Yeah.
And
KOS. All right, so look, the KOS thing.
Tatted on the neck, bro.
Oh my God.
All right, so it's gonna come
deep yet.
off. Yeah, it's gonna come off like kind of crazy because it means kill on sight. Now,
Okay.
the name is y'all find it okay, cool. Cause
Well,
I thought
you
what you're talking about.
Listen,
Nah.
you from
Come on,
Queens.
you
You
from
already
Queens.
know 50 KOS.
We know what it
you already
is.
know what it is.
Okay, cool. So initially, the way it started was when last year I jumped on Twitch. I jumped on GTA, was doing my RP thing, and I formed that group, and that's kind of what kind of pushed my Twitch channel. Now I stopped playing, Grand Theft Auto because sometimes you get burnout. I stopped and I started playing other games. But the reason why what I did with that name was a lot of the viewers was always like, "Oh, I want to, we KOS family." So I was like, you know what? I said, let me switch this over because I don't ever want a company business and be like, come on, fight. So, and now that's how my mentality rocks. So like, but now it's like, and for over the last year, I basically take that as anybody who comes, if you know me, anybody who comes to my live streams with some racism, degrading women, because I'm big on women. I'm big on women in gaming. You come in here with all that weird stuff, I'm flaming you. I'm getting you the hell up out of here. You know what I'm saying? We're very close with people from the LGBT community. We're very close with people of color, all kinds of people. So if you come into my chat, I'm going off on you.
Yo,
I was
so mad. I was so mad that we didn't go to LA.
Oh, he's like with the project.
Yo, listen.
He wanted to make the project ILP shirts. He had the
This is
vision.
my strategy.
He had the
This is my
vision.
strategy,
We're
right?
gonna get the bag.
Yo, boy. I'm purchasing a bunch of tie-dye tank tops, ILP tie-dye tank tops, and I'm handing it out in the parade.
Yeah.
We getting out here.
They support
because let me tell you something. We are for everyone.
Facts.
All right? Everyone. But when they are for you, when they rock with you,
it's different.
They really
rock. That's why we tell people all the time, like, at least for me, my motto, like, I don't care about your politics, religion, race, ethnicity. None of that matters. Because at the end of the day, if you pick up a controller, we brothers and sisters. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, we share this. But continue. Like, I want to interrupt your chaos.
No, of course, no. And what you guys just said is like, and that's why, again, I know not to ever do that on your platform. But if anybody ever, comes, they come at me different on my stream, and not about me. They just come in the stream and saying something that I'm just not I'm going off on you. I mean, I got my moments. I'll educate you, like, and I'll embarrass you. You know what I'm saying? I'll embarrass you and I have to educate you, of course. But at the same time, you coming in there with that kind of energy, I'm gonna give it right back. That's just who I am. I've gotten very close with developers that even they were like, yo, like I ain't gonna lie, you didn't fight fire with fire in the sense where now you made yourself look bad. But you definitely stood up for those who be like offended,
right?
Because I'm the type, I'll be like cyberbullying. Like you can really get cyberbullied, but you also got to be open-minded that there's people out there who, you know, so we got to be the voice of that, you know, like, so I'm not taking it from nobody. You come in here, you speak low of women. You know, I've heard it in the community, people degraded women for being main characters in video games. Like,
this is ridiculous.
Yeah, get out of here.
But I that's why I love our chat. You know, honestly, in all respect, I love the chat. They can disagree all they want, but they disagree with facts and funny jokes with each other, but they keep it
Chris
clean.
Hart's in there every week.
Yeah, I know. I you know what? I love Christopher Hart. I don't care what anybody says. You know, so what? He don't know where Canada's at.
That was bad, random.
So what? But I love him though. Like people don't know. Like if he's not in there, I look for him. You understand? You start building a rapport with these individuals. I look for these individuals. If something's not going right, I'll text them. Yo, what's up? You good? You know, I randomly added him inside. I don't add nobody. But it was like a tweet for a game or whatever, and I retweeted and I put his name in it because I want everybody to receive blessings. So at no point in time am I a selfish individual. So I really love everybody that's in that chat because you guys are really the reason why we are here.
Oh, for sure. That's
most definitely.
Yeah, we try to acknowledge everyone as much as possible. We got to move on a little bit because I know
Let's get it.
But got to ask the final question. We ask all those in the round, Lord 3MG. I need those top 5 video games or franchises of all time.
Okay, number 1. This is not because I know you guys, you know, y'all be in your Xbox bag, but Halo 2 is forever gonna be in my top. Halo 2 is forever that. Shenmue.
Oh, first Shenmue reference.
That's the first Shenmue.
Talk to him.
That was one of my first like Japanese games, RPGs that I played very early in Dreamcast. Then got it for the Xbox. That was very early on.
I didn't really play Shenmue, but I played Way the Samurai, and I felt like Way the Samurai generated because of the success Shenmue had. So
okay,
and Yakuza as well. Continue.
Oh yeah, Yakuza's good. I got those two. I got to do it. Kingdom Hearts, that was my.
See,
look at that.
You was doing so well. Now I got.
We good.
Wait, explain to me because Attic rides for this, and I can tell now why y'all brothers. It makes sense now. Okay. Now it makes sense. So I got to know. Why is Kingdom? Because again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
I gotta know why you want
to. I need to know because to me, I see Goofy in the other dress, and I'll be like, okay, they lost me. But I need to know why people are so passionate about the franchise.
So one has to do with like I was 11 at that time. And mind you, I was never a Final Fantasy guy. I was never a Final Fantasy guy when I was little. Like then. One day, we see the game. It was used as something called video game.
Mickey Mouse and Goofy and Donald, and you was like, I'm all the way live.
Not even. Yo, I'll tell you right now. This is how crazy it was. I see the cover because this is at the time you had to watch like G4 TV to even know what was going on. Shout out to G4 TV. And basically, it was something called Rockwell Comics where I was at in Queens. It closed down years ago, but I remember being in there and I seen the cover art for it. And it was between that and crazy enough, it was between that game and NBA Street. The first one. And remember in the cover, you just had like Mickey with a hoodie, but you had like this character with a story. And I'm like, you know what, this looks different. I was playing like Dragon Ball Z Budokai at the time. So we got that one. And what made me just like love the game. And again, I didn't even know those guys were from Final Fantasy. I'm playing it, very slow start, but then just story-wise just started picking up. And I was just like, wow, music. You know, that's what Japanese RPGs are like known for, like music and just their themes and their creativity. And I'm just like exposed to all this. And I'm like, but then I see Mickey, Goofy, Donald, you know, then they play their roles. And I'm not lying. As crazy as it is, it became one of those childhood games. Now, don't get me wrong, Kingdom Hearts 3 is garbage because of what they did.
Addict, do we agree?
Yes, I wouldn't say garbage, but it was definitely average.
No, you know what it was?
Kingdom Hearts 2 is still the GOAT.
It's still the GOAT. That game took me like almost a year to beat. I was young and I was slow, so I could,
Nah, respect.
So I got that.
Okay.
I'm forever gonna love Mortal Kombat.
Oh,
Mortal Kombat's
okay.
always
The franchise, right?
Yeah, the franchise.
franchise.
The
Okay.
franchise as a whole. Who else I got?
One more.
I know it's probably in a lot of people's top, but like I gotta put Modern Warfare 2.
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
God, okay. But that's one of the goals.
Yeah.
Come on, Infinity
Yeah.
War,
My
they
first
bag.
cop was Call of Duty 4, but Modern Warfare 2 was when I really like on the 360 and the PS3 was like I met so many people.
Yep.
Even though PlayStation's voice chat was lagging, we all lagged together.
No,
You know,
voice
we
chat
was
was
in it.
trash.
Shout out
Voice
to
chat was
them.
bad, man.
Shout out to them extra spicy lobbies. Where you
That was
know
my
after
joint.
the post match when that talk was going down, Ricky, we know what it was. You had to be built for. You had to be cut from a certain cloth
I
to
know.
be in them rooms.
You took it
I
there.
was-
I had to hit you with mama jokes, dude. I had to go there.
I love the racism. Some of my best friends was the start, the biggest racists, and you know what? I don't know, mate. And they I guess they said later on, I got a black friend. I got a black friend from New York. You understand?
Let's keep this real. True racists, they ain't telling other people you guys are from.
Oh no, you know what? It got,
When they got older, man.
it got to a point where we would look for each other online.
Yeah.
Like it got to that point. Like, no, this is my friend. This is my friend King David. King David.
Why you gotta do the backwards?
Yo,
Gotta do
because
it.
you know
King
what it is. And he's like, yo, King David, say hi to my crew. Say, listen, man, King David gonna roll with us today.
You can't be doing that voice, nah.
Man, if you wanted that accent, I just had my brother coming here and talk.
Crazy.
Shout out to Zach. Yo, the way he said friend was wild. But anyway,
And the last one is
Yes.
like I have. There's so many games, but the last one I gotta.
What's up?
Gotta.
Oh, we gonna get into it too. Yeah.
And you kind of look like Kratos. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
everyone say he black Kratos. Everyone say he
Yeah,
black
yeah.
Kratos.
Well, Kratos was black. Anyway.
Kratos is, in my eyes, Kratos is black. I don't care anybody.
Yo, the chat is
Ever.
dying. It said King David. Yo, they stupid.
Yo,
Anyway.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I am not lying. If you ask Green Mason, ask him online, to go there and be like King David, he'll be like, yeah,
Stop.
yes.
Time on King with the racist friends in Call of Duty.
love him, though.
Anyway, last one. Favorite console of all time and why?
Favorite console of all time. Whoa.
Mm.
It's stuck because, well, I would honestly have to say the PS2.
Ooh.
The PS2. The PS2.
Go.
And it's not even on some like Sony and that, it's like PS2
That Kingdom
has
Hearts
some of the
2, that's
biggest
what it
library
is.
of games.
Mm.
That's some
Go.
of the biggest. And it was from Def Jam,
Mm.
True Crimes. And again, these aren't exclusive titles. These were just games that I've played on that platform. It was Madden, I think 06.
Mm.
I just remember playing a lot of these games. NBA Live at the time was going crazy.
It was going hard in the paint with that console. That console
Yeah.
went hard in the paint.
Yeah, I would have to put the PS2 and then I put the 360 right after that. And then I don't even know what else I put.
No, man, there's just one.
Just
We
one.
just
Just
one.
one.
You
You pick
pick
amongst
one of
your
your
kids.
baby. And
Yeah,
you gotta pick your
PS2
favorite
on
kid.
mine.
Your favorite kid is the PS2. Everybody else is
My
the
favorite
West.
kid. You know, absolutely. That's my favorite kid.
Oh,
Yeah.
salute,
That's
man.
right.
Lord 3G with tremendous gaming history. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Stories, powerful. Love what you're doing, man. We got a lot more to get into. If you got time to hang out with the homies, we got some topics.
Let's get it.
Oh, let's get it.
Get
You
it,
already
'cause
know.
it's about to get
It's
spicy.
about to get spicy. You know what I'm saying? But
You know what's funny? My
What's up?
friend's been messaging me this whole time. He's especially when you said Kingdom Hearts, and then he messaged me and he said, why you? He's like, do they know you're a PlayStation hater? And I called him and I said,
Oh,
I was
my
like, you might want to go ahead and like turn off the stream right now.
It's
I was
gonna
like, they
get
think
spicy.
I'm the PlayStation hater.
It's gonna be spicy, but look, you gotta get the poll real quick. Last week poll results are in. The people have spoken with the recent reveal of Halo Infinite's release date at Gamescom Open Night Live. Do you have an issue with it not being revealed on Xbox Gamescom stage? The winner at 36% of the vote, almost a complete three-way tie, was the Messy Lords. I don't care. All I know is this Halo anniversary better line up with Bungie's 30th anniversary to give me the Halo Destiny crossover we deserve. Coming in at second and tied for last place, because again, this is a two-way tie for the last two, which was yes, Microsoft should value their biggest IP by revealing it on their own stage, and B, no, the game Halo deserves the biggest stage for all gamers to get the information regardless of platform. So
that second one that's the correct.
That's the crowd I was about to ask. Technically, you lost this poll.
Yeah, the one that won is the correct one.
So you feel that should have been the correct one, no doubt.
Oh, most definitely.
No doubt. But we're gonna get into before we get into it. We got a legend that just pulled up in the realm. We got the Insipid one Xbox expansion plan, close to 100 episodes. One of the best audio Xbox podcasts out there. It's InsipidGhost, man. Talk to the people, man. How you feeling, brother?
Gentlemen, hello. Everybody hear me? My audio good?
Yes, you're good. You're about to drop the illest album. Let's go.
Man, let me tell y'all something. I can't tell you how good it feels to be back here in the realm with the Lords, meeting Ricky for the first time. I was listening to y'all's chat earlier about bringing people along the way, you know, reaching out and helping out people that helped out you and whatnot.
Someone's playing Hades.
I am. See, I'm in the middle of a I'm not stopping this. I'm pausing this. I'm not stopping it. I'm not stopping. But no, I just appreciate y'all letting me be here. You guys are amazing. Yeah, man. Episode 99 drops at 6 o'clock Eastern tonight.
Let's go, bro. Salute, man.
That big honey, man.
Good to see you, brother. Like I said, we got a lot. We got to get into the time. So as Saab says, y'all know what we here for.
Yeah. Let's get, before we get to that, let's just get these super chats quick. It's a couple. We got Kids Move, $5 super chat. Sup ILP and 3MG. No doubt, my brother.
Blessings.
Boy, salute.
Then we got Sin Vendetta once again, $10 super chat. Man, all this System Link talk reminds me how me and my friends all bought 4 OG Xboxes with Halo, Combat Evolved, and System Link through a brick wall into 4 separate rooms. So many fun times.
Yeah. OG. I'm liking this Sin Vendetta talk.
Yeah. Then we got Vagabundo, $10 super chat. This is so y'all forget how I treated y'all in the past. Yo, I don't remember Vagabundo coming at us like that.
Yeah, he used to. Yeah, he used to. I remember.
Well, welcome, brother. You know, it's all good. It's all good, though. The bag gonna have to be a little bigger, though. You know?
The internet never forgets.
That's it. We're good.
Are we good? All right, no doubt. Let's get to it. So, look, you know what we're here for? PlayStation 5 showcase.
Oh, God.
Lot of information, lot of impressions. So we got to get into a lot of stuff shown. So obviously,
people in this chat's not gonna like me today.
Everyone's got their disclaimer, but we gonna get into it. Get hard geek real quick.
Hard geek Chani, $10 super chat. The show, the Sony show made it clear that we don't need a PS5. By the time any PS5 only games come, PS5 Pro will be out. Wow, 2023. Not cool, Sony. We believe in generations more like we believe in mid-generation.
Jesus.
Will you read that name one more time for me?
Hard geek Chani.
Oh my God!
Yeah, they messy. Oh, Sean, let me get Big Cloud. Shout out to Big Cloud Gaming Files from chat. My brother stay moving up. Love to see it. Salute to you. Oh, yo, salute to you, man. I love seeing you get them PlayStation devs on your show, brother. You moving out here. You moving right, brother. I like how you moving.
Blessings.
So look, let's get into it. So
I feel like this is gonna get spicy.
Yeah, this is going to get ready. Get ready.
It's
what they've been waiting for.
Man.
It's what they've been waiting for. So look, let's get into it, man. Let's start with you, Lord 3MG. Obviously, I saw your stream. You know what I'm saying? I saw some reactions. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into, as a whole, what was your thoughts on the show, highs, lows, if any, and your impressions of the PS5 showcase?
Okay, so one, for me, like being that, again, I get on, I don't care, I'll get on Sony when they didn't appear at E3. They didn't really announce that much this year. It was like, where were you? Returnal was cool, but Returnal for me, I was like, all right, that's one game, but where the games that y'all was talking about? So to be honest, it was like just like their intro, you know. I seen the intro, they had like the chess being played and everything. But you know, you gotta be I'm excited for it. It was like towards the end of the that little short, like 45-minute conference that they had, that game show showcase. It was like that's kind of where I seen their moves. I thought they were coming in with some cool games in the beginning. Especially the I think it's called Code V Eve, I think it was. Project Eve. Project Eve. Yeah. That looked really good. I think Square Enix Forspoken, I don't think that's an exclusive, but regardless, that game, I was waiting on that game. That game looks good. It looks good. Then they had hit us with some games that I was just like, okay, what's this?
Like, you're talking about the game where you get pet a crab?
crab cats. Something. It was just like, all right, come on, man, you guys. Dude, I wasn't with it. I was like, yo, come on, man. Like, and we was all. I don't know if you seen the reaction. We was all like dried out. Like,
and if you saw my reaction, I was going nuts.
You was excited, or you going nuts because he clouded.
But continue.
I told people what it was.
Every reveal, it's a multiplayer.
All right. And I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm happy that Halo's coming to PC. I love that. You know what I'm saying? I love it. So I was happy when Uncharted was coming to PC. What you mean? What?
Who did that for you? Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer did that for you, sir.
Why he did that for
Uncharted? And I'm happy he did that.
Thank you.
Why? I love the crossplay. I'm past that old style. You know what I'm saying? So seeing that Uncharted, I beat Uncharted, but it's on PC now. I'm a little bit of a graphics guy.
No. The whole Jim Dance moves, Ryan, he's complicit. That game going over there, that's a boss move.
That's a boss
move.
That's
a boss move.
Are you being sarcastic?
Yes, he's being sarcastic.
No. I'm talking about them taking that Uncharted over there to the PC. That's a boss move.
I'm glad they did. No, I'm glad they did.
He's complicit.
If I can get God of War on there, I'll take it there.
Oh, but that's coming too. Don't worry about that. Just stick around.
He's trolling me.
Ricky, this man did not know who Nixus was until they found out that they were making PlayStation ports. All of a sudden, Nixus is his heart. That's his favorite studio. He's all about PlayStation games going to PC now.
That acquisition, I knew where they was at.
You did not know it.
I knew, man. I knew. And you know what? Listen, man. They 10 toes down in the dirt.
They 10 toes down with the PC.
They done been here for 12 years. They the best PC porters this side of the Mississippi, and they are working.
You can't be saying that.
I ain't gonna lie, dude. All I know, it benefits us because, like, while people getting mad, I'm hyped. I'm like, yo, this thing is coming to PC.
Well, why are they getting mad? Don't they got powerful PCs?
No, not PC. People, I'm talking about like those consoles.
No, but I'm talking about the PlayStation dudes. Don't they got powerful PCs to play Xbox?
Oh,
you got a powerful PC.
No.
Listen, now you got a powerful PC to play PlayStation.
You know what's crazy is that I wish I would go against what you said. I laugh at the same thing. Yeah. I'd be like, yo, I thought y'all had a piece. Like, I'm the same way because it's funny when you see it. Like, when you see people make these like statements or they just sound ridiculous, I'm just like, I'm gonna play Horizon on my PC.
Yeah, like now you can play native. Why would you care to play Channel?
I don't like how you about this PC.
I'm gonna tell you right now, whether if it's the Series X or the PS5, I don't care. Hey, they could preach 8K all they want.
Right, they ain't
gonna get that 8K like PC.
Oh, fact.
They don't even got an 8K TV. These dudes got TLC. Yeah. Come on, man.
You got the TCL.
I mean, the TCL.
Easy. I was rolling on that TCL for a long time.
TCL user, Paris TCL user. We ain't gonna do it.
I mean, TCL does have the first 8K TV out.
Yeah, but is it really 8K though? Like this is, I mean,
a lot of them be like it's 8K, but when it's not.
Until somebody can actually hook it up and get some content on it, we don't know. Like we really don't know.
Look, man, it's gonna play.
I'm not even ready for 8K.
But it's gonna play. It's gonna show that 8K JPEG really nice.
Listen, they got 8K on the box for the PlayStation. They still can't do 120 hertz. I mean, come on now. Let's just keep it real.
You're ridiculous. Continue 3MG with your assessment of the show.
And what's so crazy is like I can't even sit here, dude. I just turned on my PlayStation. For the first time last week, but I can also say the same for Xbox. Both of them are in. They were both in my moving box. But that's because of the access that we have now. Like I could get Game Pass on my PC and just run it all. Like I can play these games. I can, and honestly, I'm happy that a lot of PlayStation games coming to PC. It's just like the experience becomes broader for me. I'm cool, yo. This dude, man.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. That's gonna be the most influential developer that they got.
I ain't gonna front. You know what I was gonna do? I was on their website. I was trying to find if Nixus had merch, and I was gonna buy you a shirt. I was gonna literally buy you a shirt because I was like, "This is the funniest thing you've ever come."
I'm gonna go make a shirt, Nixus, and I'm gonna show a PlayStation controller move into a PC box.
You gotta put me on because I'm unaware of like this Nexus thing. Like you gotta put me on. Like, so what are they?
It's Nixus. It's Nixus.
Yeah,
Nixus.
Nixus.
They nixing.
Gotta get the name right.
Listen.
Give him the prep first.
All
Give
that
him the prep
exclusive stuff.
first.
They nixing it.
Yeah, so pretty much this was, remember what, obviously a lot of the game companies are in the studio acquisition phase. And at the time, obviously, Xbox made a lot of acquisitions. So when it was time for PlayStation, obviously they re-signed Insomniac, which was, they locked them in.
Beautiful.
And then one of the announcements was Nixus. And what it was is King went on a rant talking about that they don't realize that this signing that they're hyping is the PlayStation fanboys' ultimate demise, because what they don't want, generally, some hardcore PlayStation fanboys do not like their games on PC, and he said this is literally the Jim Ryan. He's a fan of Jim Ryan now. King is all about Jim Ryan now because of this.
I love Jim Dance moves. His moves. He putting James Brown to shame. The way he move his feet to the side.
Anyway, back on point with DMG.
Right. So look, so I'll mention the game overall. For me, you know what? Maybe because of the developing studios that announced their games, I got super hyped for it. Like, if you would have showed me Horizon Forbidden West again, I would have been like, dude, you showed us this like 4 times already. Like, come on. We all been waiting for God of War. I've been waiting for that trailer. Then Insomniac, they're really holding it down right now. Like, just like, let's be honest, they're holding it down right now for PlayStation with their announcements. We gotta be conscious of like what
those are some of the best CGI trailers I saw.
Yo, listen, you saying that, but King,
they come.
Same thing on the box.
Yes, thank you.
Yo, listen.
That's real.
Yeah, but I mean, like you said, you turned your joint on.
How's he wiggling his way out of this?
Yeah, you dance out of this one.
Check it out. This is crazy. This is crazy. So you turn your PlayStation on and it cough. I'm still alive. I'm still
and his Xbox, which you both had in the box. I noticed how you avoided that. He said he had both consoles in the box playing PC.
But he's playing Xbox games on his PC. He had a powerful PC for real. Listen, he got a powerful PC for a reason, so he can play Xbox games. It's beautiful. But again, and now thanks to Nixus, you can play your PlayStation too. But I'm saying, now that you brought it out, and then you're gonna play Deathloop, that will be on Game Pass because you took it out.
I'm definitely gonna play.
Definitely. Fantastic. We endorse that over here. I'm definitely at the same time, it's gonna go right back in the box, and then we'll see you next year when Horizon come out.
It's crazy, man. Like, so it's just so like I don't hold y'all off. So Insomniac announced Wolverine and then Spider-Man 2.
Bro, I heard your Spider-Man reaction, bro. I watched the video, bro.
Because man, like just like Batman, like those two superhero games is really holding it down in the streets. Like I think they hold the standard for superhero games. See, it ain't even about at this point, me and GMG, like we kind of like we understand why exclusives exist.
Yes.
But at the same time, we gotten older enough to where we're like, man, just buy. Like, but we understand the business side of things.
Oh yeah.
But like on a real non-trolling standpoint, man, for us, bring this on PC, man. That experience hit different, but I really was happy to see that Wolverine's being made and then Spider-Man 2 was being made and just again.
I said 2025 is gonna be
crazy. Why is always a backhanded compliment?
No. For both, you mean? Because we ain't gonna see like, hey, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm biased.
I mean, Halo's getting ready to drop.
Halo Infinite, I'm biased because that's forever. Like,
Halo Life.
Then you got.
That's why we bringing the Ghost in next.
Then you got Forza,
and I'm biased with Forza, but I got my biases with like certain games on play. There's always gonna be a bias here, but in conversation, I gotta say like, come on, man, like we spending money. Yo, what's up with both sides on their games?
No, I'm not. I'm in Game Pass.
No, that's crazy.
Listen. All our first party exclusives is inside Game Pass. So when I watch a show,
But when are they dropping?
Whenever they drop, see, check it out. When you go on Game Pass, and you know how it is. Like I just was telling you, I was playing Awful Escape for no reason, just to download it and eat that. Right? Cookies. What we got on that? Right. So my PlayStation is still dormant until they hit with that banger. So when that banger show up, mine's gonna jump over with that. And I'm gonna throw it in there. But Game Pass will keep rocking until they drop.
They did have Ratchet and Clank and Returnal this year.
Oh yes, they did. But I'm not paying that $70 price tag. I'm not paying foolish tax. Like foolish tax. Like I'm not doing that. You giving me last generation games, and you want me to pay $70?
Like, here's my thing.
Get him, Ricky.
Yo, this is my thing, man. I think by the end of this conversation, you're gonna realize like There ain't nothing you could tell me that's gonna sway me into these.
Oh no,
like,
I'm not trying to say.
I'll put it like this, man.
Let's go.
Like, look, I'm somebody who subscribes to both.
Yes. Talk to him.
When did Xbox come out? When did PlayStation 4 come out? Like 2013, I believe. Like end of the year, right?
Right.
And within
those
that
are our
time
dark
frame,
days. That's when we had to go and do the leadership. Remember that?
And I mean, regardless, but at the end, like from that point forward, it's been 8 years, 8 years or so.
We got roughed up,
and it was, man. Like, let's be honest. Like, and another thing too, I love Game Pass. Game Pass is an incredible service, but I also like to be aware. You gotta be aware.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why does it exist?
You know why?
Listen, let him talk, King. Your IPS.
I say it all the time. No, it's the truth. We were losing.
Yes.
We were getting beat to the floor until a real leader stood up to Neo. See, the Matrix is about to drop.
We doing Matrix references.
Phil Neil Dominus, he stood up. He said, "I got y'all. Get that Don dude the hell up out of here."
But as Lord Ricky was saying, there was still 8 dark years.
Oh no, we was.
And guess what? It affected. And look,
it was a dark decade.
It affected me too because I'm somebody who subscribes to that library. I love that library, where it's at. And one thing I'm gonna say here, which again, if you disagree. But I think personally, they can't, like, what happened when it was Sea of Thieves, Cuphead, Halo, Gears Tactics. It was during that time, and it's like, yo, you put those games so high up there, but there was so many delays.
Right.
True.
It's upsetting for any of us sitting here. That's like, yo, man, where it's at, but we got to keep ourselves conducted. But like at the end of the day, I'm a gamer, bro. Like,
you gonna go where the game's at?
I'm complaining. PlayStation at the same time doesn't really have multiplayer games. Right. So I'm just like, I'm on my multiplass now.
I feel you.
But people think like, I heard this argument recently. They're like, oh, but PlayStation only got single player. Dude, they've been having only single player games since the 90s with PS1. Like, I don't know where this became a thing. So
that's their art form, and you got to respect them for their art form. I've always listen. I troll a lot. Like, of course, you already know that. I troll a lot, but I also purchase a lot. Yeah. So when they do drop what I want, I'm gonna get it. That's just pure facts.
My question to you, King.
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna wait for that Spider-Man 2 to come to Game Pass?
Hell no. Yo, like you really think the second I can download that at 12 o'clock midnight, or the second they put it up in the store,
you win.
I'm dead in there. That's my game. That's
all it's about, man.
That's the
while people
real
complaining,
game.
While people like, I see it on Twitter. People complaining. And people making the most craziest things. And you mentioned earlier, Cog, you said something about the God of War animation in the boat.
Yeah, they going loose. They be wild disrespectful.
Let me be honest. That's like complaining that why do guns reload the same in COD every night? And I'm just like, what? It's like, when was that? Halo does I love Halo, but we're not gonna act like Halo was. They don't. I mean, I guess the recent ones they have like a little bit of sprinting, but what made Halo? Gears is the same thing. They run that like they heavy. Like, you're gonna really complain that they do that? Like, and that kind of conversation, I'm just like, oh man, you can't have a conversation
with that guy. Exactly.
I agree with you on the animation. Like when I saw that, I was like, okay, he has a point, but it's like, is it really this? Like, is it that serious?
Right.
Like,
well,
it's
like he does, but they don't have a point though. It don't have a point because it's a sequel built on the same engine.
I get that, but when you play another game, you do expect at least different animations. But to me, let me finish. Let me finish before you guys start jumping down my throat. I did say it's like, look, like at the end of the day, like something like that is so like minor that I don't understand why people are talking about that.
It's not that it's even minor. It's weird to me because
they talking about Craig. We're gonna talk about that boat.
We're
gonna get that boat.
It's weird, man. Like, and I found it to be like confusing because I'm like, wait a minute. So like, I played Dishonored. When the second one came out, you're still releasing abilities the same way, and it's like,
you're right. And let me tell you why you're right about that. Just what you said. That joint was built on the same hardware, the same engine,
same hardware as PS4.
And let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you an even better fact. That DLC that they're gonna pay $80 for.
They're not dropping DLC on it.
Oh, that's no.
He's saying the game is DLC.
God of War and Miles Morales.
That's DLC.
Ricky, he considers it DLC.
Anytime I can look at that table.
Yo, Ricky, you can't even look at him. He ain't even looking at you, son. He said he went too far, right? He went too far.
He's looking for the sense that King
wants. You see what you're dealing with?
yo, Rick, at the end of the statement, you're gonna be like, "Oh my God, this dude's true." Check this out. When you went to the table, right, and you saw Asgard there, right?
Yeah.
You thought at some point in that game you was gonna get there, right? Yes.
Yeah.
When you
He's like, yeah.
He's like,
when you so okay,
He's like, I know where this is going.
This is going. This is going.
It's there, but you can't get there. But in that trailer, we gonna go to Asgard.
King, are you implying this is an extended version of God of War?
Yo, listen, they put it there. They told you what we about to do to you. You gonna see it.
All right.
You can't touch it now. We're gonna see you in 2023. And
We're
you
gonna
can
see you
touch
in
it then.
2023. We're gonna see you in 2022.
I don't know if I picked the
2023.
right week or the wrong week to be out here. Let me tell y'all, come on.
Look, if there's a game that we want to sit here and complain about, I would complain about Last of Us 2. But I don't even want to get there because I think it might like.
No, I love that game.
You know, I love that game. That's not mine because for certain reasons.
Yeah,
like, you know. But I would say this. Remember Halo 5 Guardians?
Yeah.
Love that game too.
Remember when I was running all damn day in that game and fighting, and then at the very end I thought I was gonna do something, but the game ended.
Yeah,
The way it ended.
It says see you next year.
It's a like, oh, we forgot to tell you on the last episode of Dragon Ball Z, but that ain't gonna come out till like 5 years later.
But let me ask me this.
What's up?
Is it on the same engine? Or we gonna use the same?
I can honestly say,
no.
I've been like so out of. I look for y'all to like learn
so
that.
All right. So let me explain since you
and we gotta get the ghost in.
Yeah,
King, your IPS is high.
I'm sorry, but me and Rick having a good time. So right, it's on the Slipstream engine. Right, that's a whole new
Space
engine.
engine, you mean?
Yeah, Slipstream, whatever the hell.
Can't even say the name right.
But
man.
listen, that's why I got you there to correct me.
What's on Slipstream?
The Halo Infinite.
Infinite.
Okay.
Not Halo 5.
No, Halo Infinite.
So you're not gonna be seeing reused assets. You ain't gonna see the same boat animation. You ain't gonna see the same thing that you saw over here. But I don't want to take anything away from the game because when I saw and I told people before the show,
No, you
I knew
clearly
exactly
try to take things away from
You
the
clearly
No. I'm a troll, but I'm a real troll because at the end of the day, I told these dudes what can save the show for me. God of War can save the show for me. Right. What I saw, I was pleased with because at the same time, I knew that it was going to be played on my PlayStation 4 Pro. So why are anyone upset with what they saw? They gave you what they said they was going to give you, and it's going to be played on the older system. You can't get a PlayStation 5 exclusive game. That's not feasible in this time with the economic things that they're going through. So I love the game. I saw the game and I love it.
All right, so now I have to tap in, and unfortunately, as much as I don't want to agree with you, I have to agree with you. So look, I'm gonna put it like this: I don't understand why Sony guys, because I'm a fanboy of a lot of things, so I'm proud to say like, yo, and I'm very conscious of the things I mess with. I don't know why I went on Twitter and I said, wait, dude, like PlayStation dudes were complaining about the reveals, and I'm like, well, what if they announced Spider-Man first and then Wolverine in the middle and then God of War then with you? I've been happy. I'm really confused because Sony wasn't announcing anything. Sony wasn't making no news. They were quiet. So I'm like, and you know, that kind of hinders a lot of people who do gaming podcasts sometimes because like those dedicated only one console podcasts. Because I'm just like, yo, dude, you got nothing to talk about. Sony ain't dropping no news. And at that point, we don't, me and my guys, we don't sit back and say, oh yeah, but Sony's still the greatest. We sitting back like, yo, man, I want to turn it on, drop something. Like,
going on.
That's the way I'm on. Yeah, so, but I'm really like, I can't even sit here and even the animation dude when he get into the boat, I can't even, like, that's the least of my concern. My concern is more so like, all right, when's the release date?
Yes.
Like,
yes.
I'm cool.
2023.
Good point.
2023. I'm not even 100. Like, I don't know. I think Forbidden West is coming out next year. If I'm right.
In February.
In February, and I'm like, and that game was an amazing.
Supposedly in March.
I love Gran Turismo and I love Forza. Gran Turismo kind of disappointed me with the last one because they were promoting things that had nothing to do with racing on their front game, like watches and perfume. Like, what is this? This ain't even racing culture. And then
they gotta make money.
So again, Forza took over for me. Like, and then that's what happened.
Can I jump in on this one?
Yeah, absolutely.
This kid keeps interrupting.
Sorry. Apologize.
I want to talk about the animation thing real quick. First, real talk, if there's any game in this past generation that I'm okay with reusing assets, it's God of War, bar none. I don't know how anyone can be upset that you're getting more God of War. I don't care if it's God of War 1.5. I don't care. I mean, if it's the Miles Morales argument, it's a small expansion. I don't care. Like, that is the exact game that I'm pumped for real. And PlayStation, credit where due and critique where due. They dropped 2 exclusive games the beginning of this year. Xbox is dropping 2 at the back half of the year. Xbox is doing Forza, a racing game, and a big first-party game at the end of this year. That's exactly what PlayStation's doing at the start of next year. And this tit for tat is exactly what I want from these 2 heavy hitters, because PlayStation did nothing different than they've done in almost every showcase for the last 10 years. Sell you on the future that's way far out.
Make sure that you don't sell your console.
That's exactly right. That is exactly what they do.
They put hope in the box and hope that you don't walk down to GameStop and sell your system.
Dude, look, I can say that. I agree with that. And but it's like, and I don't want it to be where it seems like every time something is said, I gotta say something about Xbox. I want to say something about both, because I'm not a Nintendo guy. At the end of the day, I'm not a Nintendo guy. I love Nintendo since I was, I put respect where it's Nintendo's always gonna go down. They only drop their own games, so of course they're gonna always sell the most because it's their own games. But at the same time, we've seen a shift where both consoles, the dev teams just couldn't fully commit to dropping games on time, and I don't subscribe to COVID being the reason. Last year we seen games dropping, and I just want to say Cyberpunk is one of the worst games that was released in gaming, because and the game
got me.
That got me. That was kind of wild.
Came out last year. That game came out?
Unfortunately,
yes, that game did come out.
I didn't know it came out, because until they dropped that next gen patch, it don't hit the streets.
It don't exist for me. Like that game, you remember the gentleman was like, hey, I beat the game, I ran through certain bugs. A year later, we get this, and I'm like, what did you beat? Exactly. I couldn't even beat it. But yeah, what were we gonna say at it?
I think to me, like when it comes to the animation stuff, it's like, look, like it'd be different if the other God of War was like not on par. But to me, like God of War visually, animation wise, it was ahead of its time back then. So it's just like,
you mean the 2018 version?
Yeah. So now I'm feeling like all it's doing is just, making that a little bit more equal, because it's been a couple years. To me, like that has aged well, so we don't need to complain about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I understand where Key's coming from, the point, because the game. No, I mean we're talking about like the DLC stuff.
If you do see it, you're gonna.
No, you know why? I don't care. And I'm sorry for cutting, and I'm just gonna leave it alone. I don't care. I'm buying that game.
Yeah, that's your joint. You know that's your joint.
It's really just like, and look, I got the perfect game to compare about being ahead of his time. When I first played Forza Motorsport on the 360, graphically for that machine, because now that as we years later we look back at certain games, we're like, this game was kind of ugly. Forza still was like a beautiful looking game on the 360, and right now as we see Forza dropping, there's obviously upgrades. The game looks gorgeous, but I can't sit here and say that is like drastic changes, because that studio knew how to master that game through its console generations. While every game was struggling to get 1080p on the OG on the Xbox One, that game still managed to visually look like beautiful.
Yeah, it looked amazing.
Now with God of War 2018, the game graphically still looks the same. Like it looks the same for the PS5 and the PS4. It looks the same. But I have to now say, same thing with Turn 10. I gotta say Santa Monica, they mastered how to make that game look so good. Now it's not an excuse to say it could have made it look better. We don't even know spec wise if that game is gonna do 4K.
We don't know what
we don't know any of that. So based off that one animation, like look, remember the last 3 God of Wars? I mean, and Ascension, if y'all want to count that one. They had the same layout for years, same animations. You just acquire different things from different Greek gods. But in this case, we got to see what's going to happen. I think that, and if it was somebody doing that with Halo, I would get at them too. Like, really, you're going to complain about the animation with like Halo? Like, Halo's
remember the fruit?
Yeah, the fruit. They didn't say the fruit or whatever.
Yeah. So I laugh. I look at this stuff and I'm like, damn, I would have entertained that argument. But I laugh, man.
I feel you,
like,
bro.
what?
Yeah,
but I'm excited. The game show, as disappointed as I've been with because Xbox recent show when they showed like them acquiring Bethesda, which that's a W move, and I don't know why people are complaining because Sony also acquires studios. Like that's what you're supposed to do. Right. They showed some heat, and I said, dang, like. But I do believe on both console sides, we're not going to really see the potential of these two consoles until like the next 2 years, man. It's because of the way they're releasing them. That's what I think.
I want to get the Ghost in again. Just I know you jumped in, but I need to get your impressions of the showcase. What was your standouts and overall? How did you feel as a whole with the showcase? Insipid Ghost.
Yeah. I felt like it was a decent show, like honest to goodness, but it was a decent show in a very different way than like Xbox's E3 showcase.
Yes.
The highs of the PlayStation show were very high for me. Yeah. The idea that Venom and Miles Morales and Peter are all in the same game.
That was nice.
Like that, as a superhero fan, it's like, well, how can I not turn my PlayStation 5 on or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta give it the cough and get it up there. And then same thing. When you see a game like Wolverine, which we saw, it literally says no actual gameplay.
Right.
There are 3 studios on this planet that I had trust completely with whatever property they're working with. That's Rocksteady, that's Respawn, that's Insomniac. Oh, yeah. Insomniac has put banger after banger out there. All right, you're making Wolverine. I don't want any big third-party property to be first-party exclusive and locked by a console. Whatever, got to get a PlayStation if you don't have one. So the highs of this show were very high for me. You got to credit Sony in snagging two previously exclusive Xbox games.
Oh, can we talk about that, Ghost?
Alan Wake.
Can we talk about that, Ghost?
Credit to them for doing that.
Let Ghost down.
Where you want me on this one? Tell me which one you
want you now. Historically, where did this game debut?
Which I mean, you got KOTOR that debuted on the OG Xbox, and it debuted at a time where BioWare was doing their best work. People widely regard this game as one of the best Star Wars stories of all time, and how many people missed it? A lot. A lot.
Now, Ghost, can you ask me? I answer this. How is it that this game that is an Xbox exclusive, right? That debuted on the Xbox. How is this exclusive to PlayStation?
I'm telling you right now, if Xbox and Microsoft need to learn one lesson from Sony, it's make those deals. Cut that check, make those deals. Don't do it for Rise of Tomb Raider. That was never going to be what you wanted it to be. Right. But make those deals because PlayStation has shown that they will go out and they will spend the money to bring those third parties in. And Microsoft has got a lot of W's on their card over the last 3 years, especially the last 2. But if they've got any L's, it comes from the fact that they will not cut that check and make those deals to make that happen.
Why date that girl over again?
Why?
I don't care. I don't care if you put lipstick on her. I don't care if you put her in a brand new dress.
And which console are you talking about? Which female is this?
He talking about KOTOR.
I mean,
he's talking about KOTOR. Back to the remake.
There's some red flags when it comes to KOTOR remake. Asper Media is known for ports, not remakes.
That is true.
So that's a concern, right? Maybe there's something. Maybe there's something there.
Did you see any footage of the game?
Sure didn't, and I'm worried about it because I don't have a lot of trust in Asper Media's ability to remake a game.
I'm kind of curious, like the narrator who was talking there. Maybe that was that had been Mystique. I probably butchered her name there. It's just I don't know. Like that's the one thing that I'm not 100% with right now. I'm very excited for it because I'm a huge KOTOR fan. But it's just like if that would have been a studio like BioWare remaking their own game, I'd have been a little bit more hyped for that.
No BioWare, no Obsidian there. Right. That's a worry. And then when it comes to Alan Wake, that we knew that was going to happen. Right. We knew Alan Wake was going to make its rounds.
Cog,
what we didn't know is that it'd be on.
What you want to ask me, sir?
I just want to ask you one question.
Yes, please, sir.
If you're going to pick up the new Range Rover and you know Kia made it.
Oh, stop. We're not doing that.
He's got a point there. No,
he got
a point, but no, he do got a point there. Like we got to talk about no names. No, hold on. Let me talk real quick. We do got to address that, and what's funny is when it comes to my turn, King ain't going to like me at all. But for this one thing, I can agree that it is like, look, we can't be 100% hyped for a studio that has no like no past thing on making these type of games.
Calvin,
We
Calvin.
do got 100% hype
Okay,
studios.
so let's take it further back
Let's
a little
go,
bit
son.
then, right?
Let's go.
Why is it?
I'm tired of them.
If this is such a beloved, this should be such a beloved franchise. Xbox has every damn RPG studio under the sun.
Exclusive?
No, what I'm saying is this: they a long time ago, they should have gone to BioWare and said, "We want this game."
Same with Mass Effect.
Why is this small third party team the one that's making this game?
Out here,
Okay,
out here looking like Trey Songz
Well,
out here, Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Let me address Solve right
He can
there.
have her.
Let me address Solve. You're 100% right, and Microsoft should have done that. But you know what else? Why didn't Sony go to BioWare?
Can I? Yeah, let me chime in on that.
Calvin
You go
said he
first,
can
so
do
I'll
it
get
on
it.
the cheap.
So what? Okay, so answer your own question. Why do you think Sony didn't go to BioWare?
Because obviously it's owned by EA. But to my point is, look, if Sony would have went to BioWare and they're like, "Yo, remake this, we'll pay for all the funding, we want it exclusive," I would have been hyped. But Sony didn't go to them. Sony, I don't even know. For all we know, Sony has nothing to do with who chose this game. They just came in towards the middle of the negotiations, like, okay, we know you're making this game. We're dropping the bag. We want it.
Here's the bag. Thank you.
Yeah, but to me,
Phil
it's
peeked
just like,
inside
look,
the room and said, "Oh no,
but to me, like,
you can have that."
to me, it's like the thing that happened with Playground making Fable. Like, look, I'm excited for
that.
Fable,
I'm not for
but
that.
at the same time, I'm like, they've only made racing games.
And
I
grid
got to
and
see
everything.
proof that they can make a Fable game.
Okay.
Same thing here. I'm not saying the studio can't make this game, but I'm looking at them with a magnifying glass because this is one of the
magnifying glass now.
Oh, yeah.
if Microsoft would have did the same thing, I would have did it. It's like, look, like this is a very important brand to me, and I'm not liking the fact that a studio that, let's be real, no one on this panel knew until this game came out.
And in your defense,
making
history
such
isn't the strongest. I'll give you that.
Making such an iconic, it's equivalent to the 2018 God of War coming out, having someone else make it instead of the people.
But
making
step back,
it.
step back
I
from
know.
that,
I
though.
100%.
Step back from that.
Yeah. I mean, Ghost. Sorry.
It opened the PlayStation showcase.
Thank
That's what I want to talk
Thank
about.
Well, but no one is saying that. No one's trying to downplay that. All I'm saying is it opened it. That's cool. But at the end of the day, we still gotta consider. Oh my God!
It comes out.
We still gotta consider who was making it. That does matter.
Hold on. I gotta jump in with this.
What day it comes out? I mean, I just want to know.
Hold on. So, okay, I don't
we
even
gotta
think we
get
gotta.
Ghost in because y'all interrupted.
I don't even. Matter of fact, let him go first then.
Yeah,
go,
we gotta
go,
get
go.
Yeah.
I think we're arguing about two different things.
Yeah.
Quality of the game is up for debate. Lots of red flags. I could go back to that point. Ask for media.
Right.
The fact that the question was at the very beginning, how did PlayStation get these two games, Alan Wake and KOTOR, which are historically Xbox? King makes a good point. It's been there before, but King, I'd push back on that and say it's been 10 years for Alan Wake, 20 for KOTOR. And Alan Wake has ties to modern stuff. We knew Remedy was going to do it. I think it's a miss on Microsoft's part to not let people identify Alan Wake and Control as Xbox games.
Exactly.
Right.
I think that's a miss. For KOTOR, red flags all day on who's making it, but PlayStation, they power move, they cut those deals, and they got those previously Xbox games in their showcase. Keep any game. It's not about whether we like it or not.
Right.
Is that people identified it
Correct.
as an Xbox or PlayStation game, and then they went and swiped it. Now Xbox has done this too.
Yeah.
Xbox has done this too. The names escape me at the moment, but they've gone and swiped a few.
I mean, MLB The Show and Game Pass
Yes,
is
thank you.
one of
That's
those
a great
moves.
example.
You know,
example.
Very good
And I'm happy that
current
MLB
name.
The Show's on there, and I'm glad that there's crossplay, and I'm glad that and I'm hoping that Microsoft and Sony does more of that because
they
to be honest
will.
with you, with longevity, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, look, I'm a big Halo fan, but we're not gonna act like when Master Chief Collection dropped, it had it ran poorly. It upset a lot of us in the community, right?
Absolutely.
And even to this day, thank God that there's crossplay because I was playing with a lot of the same guys. Same thing with Gears, same thing with Gears. But I'm happy that crossplay exists. With that game, it's definitely concerning because when I heard that Playground Games was making Fable, immediately I'm like, I know they got talent,
right?
But you also you're playing cards here with guys like, is the writers gonna be different, obviously, or like who's designing? Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
We all said the same thing.
He knows
with
how I
Guerrilla
feel about
Games.
raising your hand.
I had to be nice.
Listen,
Yeah, man.
we all said the same thing about Guerrilla Games. Sit back and let them smoke. And they have a pedigree. My question is the pedigree of this company that's doing Knights of the Old Republic.
Ask me pedigree.
And this. That game comes out in October, right?
Which game?
I wasn't sure.
Alan Wake
Republic, right?
Alan Wake is
is October 5th.
Yeah, it's a remaster. Though. It's not a thorough
When is
thing. Like
Knights of the Old Republic coming out?
no date.
No date.
We didn't have a date. We didn't have a date for that.
All right, so we just got a
But-
CGI trailer.
And that's a remake. Like, and what's
That's a
funny-
remake.
It
That's
was
a remake.
funny.
Alan Wake is a
Real
remaster.
quick, Ricky. What's funny is they advertised that like Final Fantasy VII advertised theirs. Final Fantasy VII remake, KOTOR remake.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And here's the thing. Here's the kicker though. Like all I got from I bought every Xbox that released for last gen, whether if it was the S, the Xbox One X, like multiple. And honestly, I've gotten disappointments from both that and the PS4 Pro. PS4 Pro is one of the worst consoles made. It sounds like a jet engine. I felt like I was in a G6 every day. I turn it on. I don't like it.
And where you're a streamer, that matters.
Yeah, exactly. And just even alone spending that much money knowing that's gonna probably break soon because that console was terrible. But all in all, like it's concerning. When it wasn't Rocksteady who made Origins, Batman Origins, and it was like another. I think their B team. All these things become concerning. I was hyped at first when I'm like hearing, wow, it's coming back. I played this game years ago.
Right.
But then when you start hearing who's the developers or who's like the behind it, it's the same thing with certain COD games that were being developed.
Oh
by
yeah, that's a
VC
fact. I know
and
what you mean. Yeah,
multiplayer.
I appreciate.
And it's like those are always going to be concerning factors. I know the hype came in when we see who's initially releasing the game. We're like, wow, this game is going to come out. But I can't. It's so crazy. I remember I used to be like, nah, Xbox ain't this, Xbox ain't this, and now I have to say both. Because at the same on the same spectrum, it's like Microsoft was showing us nothing but CGI. It was showing us, it was showcasing nothing but CGI at some point. But of course, we get geeked, and I'm like, yo, but when is it coming out? And then we hear, what's that one game made by Platinum Games?
Scalebound.
We can't sit here.
That game was hot trash. I saw it.
I knew he was gonna say that.
I saw it at the show. So every time somebody says, "Oh, Scalebound, I really wanted it. It should have came out." No, you were just hoping for that L to hit us in the face. And Phil walked past that L and said,
"No."
All
right. So do you know why Phil walked past that?
Huh?
You know why Phil walked past that?
Because it was garbage.
Nah, man. I'm asking. Do you know why Phil walked past it?
Because it was garbage.
I
mean, I saw it.
As the inside.
I know why. I know why.
Scoop, baby.
Tell me.
So pretty much, Platinum Games got caught up. They're making multiple games at once. They got a whole studio. Phil Spencer's like, wait, what's this other studio that's going on? And pretty much, it actually makes him look bad because he's pushing out all these other games, Recore and all these other games. You got a developing company that they're trying to make exclusive, which was Scalebound, which would have been a great addition. Because I think what Xbox needs is to try to get that demographic over there because Xbox was holding it down for years with their competitiveness. That's what brought people together with that console.
Right.
And not having Scalebound release, that was one thing, but seeing why was like, wow, so y'all was trying to double dip on multiple titles and y'all kept pushing your game back. When they found out that deal, bam, he just broke ties with them. Now, who knows? I think he owns the IP still, right?
Yeah, they still own it.
They still own it.
Yeah.
And get that out, man. Get that IP to somebody, get it out. But also Microsoft, y'all got money. Y'all dished it out to try to make your Xbox like a cable box at one point or DRM and all these other things. You got money. You got Bethesda, man. You acquired a big studio with Bethesda. And I'm not gonna lie, I think Deathloop is probably in Ghost Tokyo, I think it's called.
Yeah, Ghostwire.
I think those are probably going to be the last two games that's going to touch PlayStation because the rest is coming to Xbox.
Right.
Microsoft needs to start actually getting towards like these other bigger companies.
Get to
I don't know if okay. So
we're gonna get to that. I know where you're going. Okay.
Cool.
I just want to get the Scholes' finishes overall score. And and then we're gonna get back into the competition should be doing. But I got you, bro. I got you. No doubt. Go.
Overall score on the PlayStation showcase?
Overall.
I mean, 7. It was not a bad show, but it was made good for me by the highs. And the lows I walked away from. Like I was out.
Breaks.
What was your lows, Ghost?
Shoot, some of those names I don't even know. Like after Project Eve, there was somewhere like it sounded like Japanese pop music. I heard a couple of those things.
Oh my God.
I'm out. I was like, that's not for me. And like,
okay.
Even as somebody who admittedly plays a lot of the Avengers mediocre game that I love.
Yeah.
I couldn't care less about Guardians.
Okay.
But when I
That
see
look like
Insomniac,
trash.
when I see Insomniac and Spider-Man, Insomniac and Wolverine, and then God of War, how can I be mad? I got 3 incredible games on the way at some point in my future.
Okay, fair enough. Fair
How
enough.
can I
And
be
Rick, real quick, Ricky, your score. I forgot to get your score before I pass the attic. 3MG, your score?
Oh, my score?
Yeah, well, for the show.
I would say a 7 out of 10.
Okay.
7.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
No doubt.
All right.
I'd say it was fair.
Fair enough. Lord Addict, you said you've got things to talk about that they're not going to be happy with.
Yeah, look, okay. First off, I'm going to say right now the show was a good show. I didn't think I'm always for the little guys. So to me, giving these people the stage on a PlayStation show, I can't front Sony for giving people on that level a stage on their show. But I will say that, there was a lot of stuff that didn't appeal to me.
Right.
But I can't front, man. Like Microsoft's got a huge issue right now. That is appealing to the wider audience. And I feel like they do have a lot. They have the Elder Scrolls franchise. We're not going to downplay that. That's a huge franchise. We haven't seen it since 2011, but when that does show up, especially with the popularity of something like Elder Scrolls Online, people are going to look at that.
Right.
But there's something that's bigger than that franchise that's called the MCU. And to me, if you want to appeal to as many people as possible, you need those household names, the Wolverines, the Spider-Mans, the Iron Mans. Like, you don't have none of that, Microsoft. And to me, this was about showing to the average consumer, we got these games coming. Right. We got this Spider-Man coming. We got this Wolverine coming. Look, and to me, if Microsoft doesn't respond with their own household name, which I know why they're not doing it, and obviously maybe they'll change their mind after last night, but after a couple of days ago. But to me, it's like, look, like they want to build their own blocks. They're tired of messing with other blocks that get tore down because they don't want to make their blocks anymore.
Right.
And I think it's a little bit different with Sony, because Sony has such a close relationship with Disney because they keep fighting with them over the Spider-Man movie license. And I personally feel like they're probably using that to their advantage too, to get the Wolverines, to get the Spider-Mans. Oh, you want this Spider-Man for the MCU? All right, we'll negotiate the money, but we want to make a Wolverine game on top of the Spider-Man game.
Right.
And to me,
can I jump on something real quick there?
Yeah.
Addict, I apologize for interrupting, but I like the Disney analogy there. I will point out that Microsoft, in their own category, Indiana Jones and then the Pirates of the Caribbean and Sea of Thieves tie, they don't have a John Drake making people shake hands between Disney and Sony, but there are relationships between Microsoft and Sony. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh, dude, like we got to do something. And they got to cut a deal somewhere. WB's a mess right now. I don't think Batman, but like, The Matrix, that's got a trailer coming out. Can we get a Neo in here? Like
Ghost. I think the biggest issue they have now is they need to get a studio to make these games.
Right. Let me ask you, I'm sorry. I was going to ask you one quick question because I see some the counter argument. To be fair, because that COG has to be fair. Everyone hates that. But the counter argument will say, well, we don't know what Microsoft is cooking, and then they say, well, why do they have to imitate Sony, right? Like, what do you say to that, Addict?
It's not about imitating Sony. It's about being competitive. If Sony's constantly going out there getting these household names like Wolverine and Spider-Man, and Microsoft's not doing the same, which they are getting, Indiana Jones, but even Phil Spencer said we're going to honor previous engagements. So we don't know if that's even going to be an exclusive.
Right. The question is,
there's a good chance it's going to be, but until that comes out and that information's out there, it's up in the air, 50-50. Right. To me, even Indiana Jones doesn't even hold a candle to Spider-Man.
I agree with that.
And it's like, look, like, I get it. People, they want Microsoft to do their own thing, but at the same time, you got to compete to a certain point.
Right.
And at the same time, what?
One last question. You on fire. My question to you is, what in your eye, what would competing be? Do they need to compete in the superhero space and have something, or just something of pop culture that's popular that they have exclusive? Like, what do you feel is competing?
I think that it wouldn't matter as long as they had something that's very popular and a household name. But to me, when it comes to because obviously other forms of media, it matters how you can transfer them over to this form of media. And I think comic books are one of the easiest realms to do that we can think of. But then it comes to who's going to do it. Who are they going to hire a second party studio to make this? And then there's that chance that they have with Rise of Rome, where they continue. They don't want to make that in 4 or 5 years. So it's to me, there's a lot more things that's going on here, and it's just like I said, like it's about competing with Sony. They don't have to make exactly what they. And I was talking to Cal over at Tick Network, and he's like, I don't want them making a shooter Marvel, and I'm like, look, I get that, but at the end of the day, like to me, if you want to do something, but you want to do it that more is appeal to your studios. I don't have a problem if Coalition makes a Punisher game, makes it gory, makes it M-rated. It's just, to me, you need to have these conversations, because I honestly feel like Microsoft's thing right now is like, we want to build the Elder Scrolls up, we want to build the Outer Worlds 2 up, and that could work out for them. It can. They could easily not go anywhere near the comic book realm, and if these games hit the way they say they're gonna hit, they'll be fine. But at the end of the day, it's about getting newer people into the ecosystem. And what is going to get newer people into the ecosystem? Is it an Elder Scrolls 6 where we ain't seen one since 2011, or is it a Punisher? Is it things that people are seeing on the screen right now?
Black Panther game.
Black Panther.
Let
me ask you guys a question. Is there Elder Scrolls in Fortnite? No,
because it's not.
Is
pop
there
culture.
Marvel
Exactly.
properties
That's all
in
we're saying.
Fortnite?
Yep.
Yes. Who are we trying to get to the Xbox ecosystem? It's the Fortnite people. It's not the Elder Scrolls
people.
people.
Talk to him, Wolf.
Because at the end of the day, the Elder Scrolls people, they're going to buy the game regardless, because they're fans already.
So I want to piggyback off that, because I'm gonna be honest with you, anybody who would disagree, like, and even in the chat too, like I'm reading the chat and I'm just like, man, like, so I would just say this, like, is it necessary that Microsoft competes? Yeah, I don't want Sony to be the only console. Like, nobody wants that. I don't want it to be where then they have control over something.
No, King wants them destroyed. King wants them. He wants Microsoft to buy it. He wants them to be
real quick. Let me add something. Let me add something real quick. Let me add something real quick. Look, when it comes to Cognito's always on that just one. It's like, how about we do both of them for two birds with one stone? Give us a Punisher, third-person action adventure, very high quality game, and then you appeal to the Sony crown, and you get that household name out there at the same time.
I get you. Good team.
What I want is utter annihilation. What I want is I want to assimilate them like the Borg. I want
Shout
God
out to the Star Trek reference there.
That was bars with Star Trek.
Yeah. I want God of War on the Xbox. I want, like, MLB The Show is there. Don't sit there and tell me that ain't never gonna happen, son. Because I can go to my Xbox right now and that Sony logo pop up, and I can play MLB The Show, which is a first-party game from Sony. And I told you dudes when it was gonna happen. Y'all looked at me and was like, King, never shut up, give me your knees. Now, this is at the point right now. They're at the precipice, guys. Y'all sitting here talking about, oh yeah, it ain't no PlayStation 6 coming. And you guys are sitting here talking about that Wolverine, the Wolverine will come when the cloud PlayStation 6
it's still coming and it's exclusive.
Well, hey, listen, we don't know that.
Oh, brother. We really doing this now? We really doing that? We don't know if the game is coming?
Oh, no. It's coming by them. It's coming by them, but you asked me what I wanted for them. This is my wants. I want them assimilated. I don't want to ever have to go pick up another console. I want my one console, and I love them as a developer because they make beautiful games. I love the single player experience. That's that just one, right?
You're not gonna get that, man.
But you know what? Somebody told me I would not play the best baseball game in the world.
Different, King. That's different.
And let me tell you this. Time out. When Phil looked over, because I saw it in his eyes, he looked over because Cog went over to him and said, like, yo, how come we don't got a baseball?
Factual. I said this to Phil Spencer's face.
He said it to his face. He looked at you and was like, it's technicalities in there. But you know what you did? You sparked the idea in his head.
Oh, yeah.
And when you spark that idea in his head, there's other people sparking ideas in his head.
Yeah. I'm
sparking an idea in his head.
So your idea is assimilate, buy them, destroy them.
Look. No, I'm not. You're not gonna destroy them. That MLB The Show has done better than it ever did.
Oh yeah,
because it went exactly, and that's what the MLB was telling Sony. The MLB was telling Sony, look, you can put the Sony name on it, but we want this to actually range some more. And I think that's what's like people don't understand. I want Sony to destroy Xbox just like I want Xbox to destroy Sony. In a competitive nature. I know it's necessary. I'm gonna tell you the truth. We can't keep going every console that drops and think of only those 3 games: Gears, Forza, and Halo. We can't keep doing that.
But that's why they brought those 27.
Can you repeat? That's part of the hashtag Just One movement. You just signed up to my movement.
They purchased 27 studios to stop that.
No, but where's the announcement for the single player narrative IP? That's all I'm saying. That's a new IP.
So I agree. They got.
That's all I'm saying.
You can't like this. This is why. And when people say, "Oh, but Sony don't have a shooter," I'm like, "Yo, you're gonna make that argument all you want, and guess what's happening? They're still selling units because of those reasons. Like it's almost like going somewhere. You can have the freshest outfit, but if I got something designer on, people gonna look at me first. Sony's over here getting exclusive games from Insomniac, and it's like, dude, I've spoken to Phil Spencer before. I went to E3 and he was there. The dude loves God of War. The dude loves all those.
The Jake Baldino in the chat.
Let's point out too. Let me jump on PMG's train, because if you know that you're gonna get those exclusives, you're gonna get that console, and then you're gonna play your third parties to fill the gaps, your shooters, your whatnot. Destiny's available on both. You know what I'm saying? COD's available on both. That's what tends to happen. You flip that, and you look across the aisle. If you want that multiplayer experience with your friends, you got Sea of Thieves, you got Halo, you got Gears. But those single player narratives that you're talking about, Cog, at best we know about Hellblade, and we don't know anything about Hellblade.
And remember, Hellblade is a sequel. It's not a new IP.
You're right.
From someone else.
Was it
not
available
create
on
a new IP in that genre. That's all I'm saying.
You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
So,
Dude, no one's taking that away.
They're doing it on both sides. So like acquiring Hellblade, I was hyped. I was like, oh
yeah,
there
I'm
you
hyped
go.
too.
There you
amazing.
go, Microsoft. I said, there you go. You gotta do it. And I think what Phil Spencer also needs on his side is honestly, like, I don't know how budgeting works. See, I'm not good with that stuff. I don't know how that works. But somehow, some way, you notice Sony separated themselves too in terms of how they're gonna name it, and they call it PlayStation Studios. You know, like, I don't know if that's because of other back end things, but at the same time, Microsoft, I want them to take these risks, these necessary risks. Right. You need to look at what companies out there that can make a crazy story driven game and try to go after something that's big, because again, it's not about what you want to play. It's about making sure that ecosystem doesn't die out. We need that to survive.
Okay, so all right, because it turned into something different.
And we got
but again, everything you have to play in your own lane to stand out. Just like every YouTuber has to play in his own lane to stand out, right? So when you go to copy, you go do Mr. Me Too, it don't really work out for you that way. It don't work out. You got to build your foundation first, right? Now, let's not act like Microsoft wasn't wrecked up with what Don did.
Of course.
Don took us to the brink. Like, it was almost no Xbox.
Right.
All right. Yep. So the reason why his name is Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer is because he took us back from darkness and took us to the light. So at no point in time,
it's been
8 years.
Yeah, but
come on, man. You're
not gonna be overnight.
Okay. But it's not overnight. It's
no.
So, but by that argument, if it's not overnight and you have to build up your own IP and get to that point where you have more than the 3 that just like PlayStation does, where PlayStation, every single time they drop a first party game, that character, their main character, whatever, that can be their mascot.
Yes.
It is their mascot at that time.
At that time, you can't say the same thing for Xbox games.
Who's the new protagonist for the Series X generation? There's
none.
Right, I mean, I don't think it's
protagonist is the platform.
I don't think
is Game Pass.
The platform,
right? But the platform
can't do
right.
that, man.
So
I don't think it's
when
been
you
enough
make
time.
the one-to-one comparisons to how Sony does it, right? Like everybody's been saying before, Sony knows how to make a splash, and the splash in and of itself is enough to drive the narrative that they're just better, right? It's enough. Microsoft, and I appreciate Game Pass, and I appreciate them trying to build up their own IP and have that stable. The problem is it doesn't make any sense. If you want to be perceived as the number one, you have to beat the number one at their own game. Not consistently.
I don't believe that.
That's it. No. See, that's it.
I
100% believe that.
But look at this.
Because that's what Sony did to Microsoft.
You have to at least show that you can do it.
Look, no, I agree. Like being able to being able to show that you can, make a game of that caliber and that quality is different than beating them, though.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if you're putting out good games in that quality,
Okay, they
in
haven't
that area,
even done
that's
that yet,
one
Adam.
thing.
But
They
that's
haven't
all
done
right,
it.
no, let me
They
jump
haven't
on
done
Sav.
it.
All I'm saying,
Sav is exactly right, because in every other category, Microsoft has gone from worst to first. Services, hardware, building up with acquisitions, supporting developers, indie relations. They've done it all. But he is
Better
absolutely
deals.
right. Better deals. You have got to beat them at their own game to dethrone the champ.
Listen,
And
let me jump in
he's
one
right,
quick.
'cause
I'm gonna
it's
give it
one.
back to you, Ghost.
all
Okay,
we're saying,
go
we're
ahead.
not saying that the entire Xbox Game Studio template has to follow Sony.
Correct.
That is
Exactly.
not what we're
nobody's
saying.
saying
Correct.
that.
All
No.
we're saying is out of the 23, right? You can say you are making in development one game of that ilk. Still
Correct.
continue doing all the amazing things that you're doing. You're doing that. You listen. They got the best value, the best. One of arguably what we're going to say power, best services, smart. Everything they're doing from a hardware and services standpoint, it's fire. It's just this one thing, Achilles heel, and the other one that we don't talk
Correct.
about is fighting games. Fighting games are garbage. They don't have they're not even in the space.
Man, I
Let's
don't
keep
even
it
think Tony got
above.
any
So
fighting
all I'm
games.
saying is just enter the space.
That's the thing.
That's
It
all
can't.
I'm saying.
You know how easy it is that we talk about Game Pass is great. Oh, the Artful Escape, all these hot
it's
games.
amazing.
The moment
I just-
Insomniac Wolverine over.
Look,
It's over.
we get into these arguments all the time. I don't think it's ever going to change. Like, to me, like, I'm talking more about like a mainstream media thing. Like, to me, they are making those type of games. It's just they're not brand new IPs. They're making the Hellblades. They're making Compulsion's making one. Gears is a third person action adventure. Like to me, they are making these games. But I do agree with you. They need new IP ones. Like,
I got
get
a
Compulsion
question
making.
for King. I got a question for. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
yes,
to cut
sir.
you. I got
I'll
a real
go.
question for you.
Yes, sir.
Real question, because like from what you said just before about beating them at their own game and everything, that's exactly what happened. And not only because Don Matrick had contributed to that madness, which of course he did, especially with DRM and you having to download the disc, the game, all that stuff was bad for Xbox. We know that. PlayStation had a lot of bad with the PS3. There was barely much. It was hard to develop games, and somehow, some way, and remember that game had HDMI. They were the one, and at the time, the 360 when it originally came out didn't have HDMI. They were still using three cables, but they were still dominant. They were dominant. Why? They had the space of bringing people to gauge together. They had competitive gaming. They had the voice chat system. Everything was seamless. You didn't have to pay for Xbox Live Chat. There was you could be playing one game, I could play another game. Right. All these things that they've had, right? What really carried Xbox, let's be honest, when Halo 2s and all those games and Gears, right? The multi-plats carried, and that's always going to be the end-all be-all with both consoles. But when the PS4 came out, listen, we seen a shift, and it's not just because of Don Matrick.
And I'm gonna tell you what the shift was.
Hold on. PlayStation, all of a sudden, at beating Microsoft at their own game, Microsoft was a juggernaut. Like they had the Call of Duty.
Okay, so
exclusivity
the
deals.
first.
Well, let him finish.
No, I'm just gonna tell him one thing, because what he's doing right now is let's separate Microsoft from Xbox. At that period of time, it was just Xbox. So just
okay.
Microsoft.
Okay, all right. So with Xbox, regardless of the console,
Right, I know,
with both and deals that were being made,
right?
Sony and PlayStation had to come to this idea and this plan. How whatever was the decisions that was made in the back end, they acquired tournaments to be played on 2K now, exclusivity with the 2K League. Call of Duty. We're not gonna act like
exclusively.
That's huge.
That was huge.
And what was carrying
to the
Xbox?
casual? Yes.
What was carrying the Xbox 360? We can't say Gears and Halo 3
Call
and
of Duty.
It was COD. So when they finally acquired that, we seen a shift of gamers.
Everybody left.
So what I'm saying now is Microsoft needs to, and they should, and it's because again, we may not play those games,
right?
But because we want to see longevity.
Thank you.
They need,
brother.
Okay, so
thank you.
This is where you 100% right at, right? And I'm not going to tell you that there wasn't.
Where's the but?
There was a huge. No. There's always going to be a but. It's a mouth.
Of course, no, of course.
All right, so it's always going to be a but. But at the same time, Microsoft at that point, and you're completely right, they fumbled the whole ball. When you don't have the backing of your higher ups and stuff like this is what happens when the wrong people are in charge, right? If you don't care about your job, you're going to do a poor job, right? But then you can have the same person in the same position that actually cares about his job, and he's going to do a stellar job. So they had the wrong person in the wrong position. And what he did was catastrophic. So at that point in time, we are facing the brink. I don't care what nobody say. It was almost no new Xbox.
Absolutely.
Okay? Right. So now, all the stuff that was done in the dark, you have to build yourself back up. You lost Call of Duty. That's a huge loss. All right, especially when you only got the
not to mention they lost Call of Duty and then they lost Destiny coming out the gate.
Listen, you got burger, fries, and shake. Your burger, fries, and shake is Halo, Gears, and Forza.
Correct.
You can't keep serving people burger, fries, and shake and think you about to win the game.
Fact.
Hey, I'm glad you said that because I've been on many podcasts where people just don't say it, and then, you know, like, and then you can't have that conversation with them because they won't understand.
No,
it's like
you can have the conversation with me because I understand exactly what PlayStation did to get in that space. But this is the distinct difference. PlayStation is a major earner for Sony.
Yeah.
So Sony looks at PlayStation as this is our cash cow, and we're going to back them 100%.
1,000.
Did Microsoft look at Xbox as their cash cow?
Not at that
no.
time.
When I spoke to Phil, when I first met him, along with other creators, this isn't like something that's personal. It was more so like they were given a lot of like money at first, but a lot of IPs, and you know how that you guys know, just like I do. Y'all talk to developers. Y'all know how games come out, what's being funded for these games, and there were many misses. You know, I'm gonna be honest. As excited as I was for a lot of those games on the Xbox brand, it's unfortunate that people ridiculed like Phil for it, and they, you know, but he's taking that position. So even if there's things going on in the back end, he's gonna get hit with it, you know, and he's got to take that. But I still believe that he's tried to do like
he's
absolute
brand
best.
But
to
answer your point,
I don't want people like thinking this is like a, you know,
this is not the bash Phil. We're not doing that.
Phil Spencer,
Phil
Spencer. No, I'm just saying for the
He's
chat.
Like, look, chat. Not you,
Phil
not you,
Spencer
Ricky.
has definitely done what a lot of people couldn't do.
Well,
but like that isn't the that isn't the
that
conversation. The conversation is what could they do to improve other areas.
Right.
This is what happened. Microsoft actually looks over at Xbox as the same way Sony looks over at PlayStation. The change happens now.
Right.
And y'all want that one, just one. And I feel you. I hear everything that you're saying.
Right.
And I'm not saying that you're wrong.
Right.
I do want to tune into a show and they're saying that this single player narrative experience in the highest quality from our best studio is coming to you, this new IP. And
you won't get that at their shows, though.
That's something we need. That's something we need. And I'll just say this last point is, I think a lot of times too, people, and I only recognize this because again, it's not about the Sony community or the PlayStation community. A lot of the Xbox fans originally was PS2 fans, you know. Then they jumped on Xbox
there was a
and
shift.
delivered that experience. It's always being shifts. So, for one, I'll say, a lot of PlayStation users were always used to those single player experiences, right? And one thing to note is with Microsoft, yes, you need those experiences, but also there's a lot of people in that community that I've learned to like become friends with. Yeah, a lot of them were talking that talk, man, but they weren't out here buying and supporting some of those.
King exposes that all the time.
You know, all right, cool.
Yeah,
so
King exposes that all the time.
That's my thing. I don't like that because I'm just like, yo, man, I like some people within who go extreme with being a fan. I'm like, I check your trophies. You don't.
They're not playing the games, and they not.
So you gotta support that. Now what? Like, who knows the potential sales of Tomb Raider could have been, and Square Enix would have just been like, yo, let's do some more deals.
Right.
Let's get some more stuff with you. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, Square Enix is about to fumble the bag with Marvel Avengers and that Guardians of the Galaxy because the way Insomniac is looking about putting that out is looking crazy. But I want the next big Halo. And somebody in your chat said it earlier. They said there's no character that can compete with Master Chief. Well, there's a problem of relevancy here. Master Chief is always forever going to be a relevant home stable character if you play video games. Right. We're not going to act like Kratos isn't.
It's not mainstream though.
Yeah, no. But Master Chief, I ain't gonna lie.
I think he is.
I think he is.
I do. I agree with you, but there's a difference between like mainstream on family members of gamers and gamers than mainstream of just people going to watch movies, people going to Walmart.
Of course. But
that
saying,
will change.
You got. No, I'm sorry. I'm just be quick. Kratos is a household name for gamers, just like Master Chief is. They're both gonna hold. They both hold a very important part.
Spider-Man's a household name for everybody.
Yes,
Spider-Man.
That's what I'm about to say.
That is what I'm trying to say.
That's where I'm going.
That's where I'm getting.
And that's where Xbox gamers have to understand. At the end of the day, we understand as gamers, you said it beautifully, Master Chief, Kratos, right? As gamers, the gamer community know. But you throw Spider-Man and Wolverine, you get somebody's mom, you get somebody's cousin, you get somebody's grandma. Someone
the old guys that
don't even play video games. To now look at gaming because of what Addict is saying, a pop culture IP.
And Microsoft
That's
has zero of that right
huge
now.
difference. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying
that.
is they are spending money. They've turned it around. King is right. They have spending money. They've turned it. This is not doom and gloom Xbox. All we're saying is just in that space, for whatever reason, right? They're just choosing not to compete in this specific space. And all I'm saying is this is showing, right, that Sony can have a show. They could just announce this title and the whole world is going crazy, right? The whole world is mind blown because of it.
You see your background?
Can I
See your
point out-
background? You see all those characters? Microsoft needs to buy one of them.
Thank you.
Let me ask you guys a question, because I think with just Spider-Man, I don't think this was an issue.
Right.
But the moment that Wolverine was announced, then it's an issue because now they've made a one and done thing to a pattern, and now everyone's seeing this Marvel universe being built, and they're like, "There's none on Microsoft. There's two on PlayStation."
What are the
and now
chances?
people's like, "What's next that Microsoft's not getting that PlayStation's getting?"
What are the chances that Wolverine and Spider-Man are not in the same
See,
universe?
you stole my thought. And that's
Very,
where
very low. Very low.
I want to speak to Ghost real quick because to me, it could get spooky on this level. If they happen to decide to say, yo, we want to make a video game Marvel Cinematic Universe with Insomniac, where all the characters go back and forth in this game, and you got the quality of an Insomniac with a great narrative team, and let's just say Miles Morales and Spider-Man happen to pop through on a level on Wolverine.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's
Ghost.
exactly what's going to happen, Cog. That's
Web
exactly.
of Shadows Wolverine.
There's a Marvelverse being created by Insomniac. There's references to Hulk in that little trailer there.
My question to
it's
you
absolutely
guys-
happening though, and I want to point out that it's happening because it's been botched in other places. The multi-plat Avengers game didn't do what it needed to do.
True.
Insomniacs did.
Right.
So if I'm Marvel, I'm saying, well, I got a proven commodity that's gonna sell out the wazoo. I'm gonna at the very least make money over here in this exclusive space.
What if that Wolverine come
Microsoft
out
needs
and
to
it
make.
don't hit?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, no. Hold on. I got to answer. And if it don't, it's gonna disappoint
Let
us.
me go.
It's gonna be upsetting. It's gonna be sad to see that they developed a game like this and it didn't
But
hit.
they tried.
Yeah, like we're hyped. We see the CGI. I'm like, oh snap. Now, if I see that CGI trailer and I see within the next year or so 15 more release trailers of that game, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, yo, when's the release date? But if it comes out
2025.
Probably.
It's probably 4 or 5.
But that same
Not with
the same way you
Insomniac
said it, I
record.
said the same thing when they first announced Halo a few years ago. I'm like, all right, cool. When? Next year. Bet. Next thing you know, it didn't come out. Now look like you're playing with my emotions now, man.
Yeah.
So and if that Wolverine does not hit, that's gonna suck because like we see with Spider-Man how well they did it. Like I didn't think Insomniac was gonna be able to get another IP, and Marvel Avengers was supposed to be the destiny of Marvel.
Right.
Like with the and they didn't carry themselves. So
and last point, and I know I'm going extra hard on them. And listen, this is the part I give King this, and I'll pass it to him after I'm finished because I've talked enough. The thing is this: I think what's happening here, my guess, is that historically, superhero games have not done well. If you're in the boardroom, right? Historically,
and they're still not doing well.
year.
I mean, look what's happening now.
Correct.
They're still not doing well.
So
it's only Sony games
to
that are
me,
doing
the
well.
way I look at it is, to me, there is no reason with Microsoft's money, reach, and everything that they can't snatch up whatever they want to snatch up, right? So to me, this is, in my opinion, the business, the boardroom, saying, you know what, dumb joints don't always bring a return, right? It just, to me, what's happened is, with Insomniac, Sony has caught lightning in the bottle. They have a trusted studio, like Ghost is saying, that is making quality superhero games that Marvel themselves even trust and sees that return, right? And I think that's what's happening because to me, you can't tell me that Sony's outmaneuvering Microsoft in the boardroom with finances if it comes to buying this IP. We know Microsoft money.
And you know,
so it has to be in my opinion, a concerted decision to say, you know what, we could do that, but let's look at, the guys pull up the number crunchers, pull up the numbers. Yo, you saw when Avengers did this. You saw when that Wolverine game back in the day did that. You saw what all the failed Spider-Mans did that, right? And someone is saying, we'll let them have that space kind of thing. And all I'm saying is, it would, to me, it would be, like I say, like some cataclysmic mistake. I just want them to say, hey, let's take a chance. Let's entrust the studio that we trust first, right? That has the pedigree.
We trust.
The studio has to be first. That we
and
trust.
if they don't have one, go buy Rocksteady.
Right. And there you go. There you go. Get the studio first, and then when you feel confident in that studio to do it, get one. Just get one. That's all I'm trying to say.
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to cut you off.
Yeah,
Not only just that, what you just said.
Yeah, please.
But there's so many writers in the industry that left studios that are goated.
Right.
So like if you get a writer like for Insomniac, they went from Ratchet and Clank, they dropped, and then they did Sunset Overdrive.
Right.
And then you go ahead and drop Spider-Man. Just like Guerrilla Games, I've never really been a fan of Killzone. I never really been a big fan of Killzone. That game felt like I weighed 500 pounds running.
And then
like,
look what they was able to do.
And I spoke to them one time at E3. I said, hey, so what's the next thing? And they were like, we have an IP we can't announce, but Sony gave us the green light. They are finally allowing us, after 10 years of being a part of their franchise, they're finally allowing us to make a game we want.
Right.
They actually said that to me. And then they closed Guerrilla Games Cambridge, unfortunately.
Absolutely.
But their main studio, the Guerrilla Games, I was like, okay. All of a sudden you go, and I was skeptical.
Yeah.
I was like, you're making this game, but you came from this. And look at what happened. I want to see Microsoft make it's unfortunate that Microsoft has those games that they invested in, like the Records or maybe like the Tomb Raiders or the Dead Rising.
Right.
But I still think there's still time like to invest in those like it's like box office number movies, superhero games.
They've been doing that with studios. They just gave Initiative Perfect Dark. But if they're gonna poach a writer out there, I don't know if you guys know him by name, Evan Narcisse.
Yes.
This is the man you back a dump truck of money up to. You say, write us a blank story, whether it's about Invincible or Black Panther, who he's familiar with. That's where he got a lot of his fame.
Yes,
and that'd be a perfect character for him. But like, go up to a well-known writer and say, write your story. We'll find you the studio that you want and need for this.
And
that would be the way to do it right there.
We got to move on.
Real quick before King goes, you know how big of an issue this is for Microsoft? Disney retweeted this damn thing.
Really?
Like Disney retweeted Spider-Man 2. So like, to me, that is open. But I get that, but there's a difference between like a little DLC coming to Sea Thieves and Sea Thieves are doing well. I can't take that from them. I would consider that their flagship of last gen, even though I didn't like that game. Right. But the fact is, Disney is telling people, yo, if you want to play Spider-Man, you got to get a PS5.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I mean,
we gotta move on.
Look, final on this, man. It's just, for me, those two things aren't mutually exclusive. I love that Microsoft is growing their stable. I can't wait for the day when I can look at Senua and be like, that's an Xbox mascot.
Yes.
I can't wait for the day when Compulsion's character is an Xbox mascot. I can't wait for that, right? I can't.
Compulsion, baby. Let's go.
Whatever it is, like whatever the next wave of characters are, I can't wait for that. But those two things aren't mutually exclusive. And if you give the masses a game like that with pop culture sort of bravado, you're gonna bring them in, and then they're gonna stay.
Yeah,
they're gonna stay for the ones that really matter to that ecosystem.
You create a new fan.
You do, you do. So I hope they do it. I hope they do it at some point. But for me, real quick, so I wasn't there on the live show, so I wasn't reacting with you guys. So the thing that from the beginning, I thought they were gonna bring smoke, like smoke, because as corny as that opening sort of video was with the chess playing or whatever, it felt like it was like they were throwing like smoke, like, listen, the king is here. The king is here to talk. The king is here. We're here to drop something. And so as corny as it was, I was like, okay, let's see. And then when they dropped KOTOR first, I'm just like, damn, they're really coming for it. Like this is an IP that never whiffed a PlayStation. Right. And all of a sudden it's theirs now for whatever extended period of time. And the thing is, a lot of times people will throw out, oh, it's a year. I have not seen a hair of Final Fantasy VII remake on an Xbox.
Still coming, yeah. It's supposed to be coming. I'm still.
I mean, it's easy to assume that these things are a year or more,
And
right?
Sony has been shown to be petty and extend
So who knows if we don't see this game on an Xbox platform for 2 years? So in my mind, at that point, it is an exclusive. Like I'm not, in 2 years, yes, if I haven't touched the game, I want to play it.
Right. It's like what
But
they
I
did with
won't-
Destiny when Maps
right.
exclusive. At that
Exactly.
point, it devalues it. It's 2 years you get that.
I hate exclusive DLC though. I'm not a fan of that.
Me
I
too.
don't
No,
like
that's the worst.
exclusive
That's the
either.
worst.
Even if it came out for PlayStation 4, I'm not
Yeah.
a fan of that.
No, I'm
But
with
look, I'll lastly say this, and we could move on to whatever else. I would say, if anybody here, if Xbox was to if say Spider-Man was exclusive to Xbox, I think Xbox users would be having that same energy too,
sure.
and that's what I want. What I want is to acquire something, because at the end of the day, even if I don't play those specific games, the last thing anybody wants is to have something where, and I'm not glad what happened to Microsoft that they pummeled a lot, because I'm not happy about that. But I'm glad then all of a sudden Game Pass, they started releasing it for cheap prices for a lot of people to tap in.
Yeah.
But why they're doing that? Because they're like, oh man, we need to come up with a different game plan. All I ask for is those. I hope they're not suffering from what EA suffers from. I know people from the back end. They're right now. They're suffering the fun NBA Live because they don't see it going up against 2K, and they're not getting the funds for it. And I hope Microsoft doesn't see that. Like, get the writers and look at what's mainstreaming right now and see if you can acquire those licenses. There's no way Disney's gonna say no for you to drop a game one day. Disney would want all games being made by the right devs, so they're gonna make money back too. So that's what I'm hoping.
Finish
for.
up, Sal.
Yeah. So in terms of the show, I think the pacing was great. Right. I think the pacing was great. I'm not a big fan of the PlayStation interstitials between stuff. It doesn't make when they were revealing the console, that was cool because at the end you saw the console. But
the transition.
Yeah, I don't care. Just go to the next game.
Yeah.
I don't think they did themselves any favors by separating out the third parties from the first party.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it really, you can see the disparity in a way that if you mix it up, at least in the moment, you don't see the disparity there. From the third party stuff, again, Forspoken is probably an exclusive for a decent amount of time. I think that looked great. Ghostwire is probably a year. Everything else, I didn't want to see Deathloop again. Deathloop is out on Tuesday. I'm good. I don't need to see it anymore. Project Eve, it was pretty. But it really, to me,
Platinum Games made that for a second.
Right. It was, and it just feels like that sort of typical, even like Xbox 360 generation sort of Japanese action game. They all sort of feel and look the same. And I wasn't excited by it. I'm like, okay, it's another one of these. Yeah. We have Bayonetta, we have Devil May Cry. So, we have whatchamacallit, Nier Automata, something like that, whatever. Like maybe it's good, whatever, but it doesn't really do much for me. All the other stuff in the third party stuff, like again, I'll play a lot of that stuff, but it wasn't super exciting for me. I wanted to see what they were bringing down the pipeline. So once we jump into Uncharted, hey, I knew that was happening at some point. Yeah, we're bringing those Uncharted games to PC. It's happening. The big stuff for me, obviously, was Wolverine. To see Wolverine, my thing is, how many people are working at Insomniac? Because Insomniac has to have 500 people.
Is that the point? We can make the argument now, right?
They are.
Okay.
They're the number one.
I mean, we know Naughty Dog, as far as the quality, you can still say.
Right. But Naughty Dog is going to give you maybe 2 games a generation. Who did the trailer for
Wolverine?
I'm assuming it's Insomniac.
It's Insomniac.
Or they farmed it out to somebody to put together a
farmed it out?
trailer. Give me a CGI trailer for this game that we're going to do later. They don't need a billion workers to put up a CGI trailer.
I'm just saying.
I mean, they're making their game. They're making Spider-Man. They're working hard. They're putting Sony on their back. It is fantastic. I think y'all caught up in the moment.
Nah, dude.
Yeah,
Nah, bro. These guys have been working since.
God bless. God bless.
They dropped Ratchet and Clank 2016.
God bless.
Right?
God bless.
They dropped Spider-Man.
Right.
Dropped Miles Morales.
Right.
They dropped Rift Apart.
They deserve to be purchased.
And remember what they purchased them for?
On the
like
low
$200 million, like a ridiculously low amount of money. Whatever their workflow is, it is the most efficient workflow in gaming, right?
Beautiful.
100%. In addition to that, that studio is bigger than we think it is.
Okay.
There's no way they're all just working on this one game and then jump to the next.
You drop Spider-Man and you drop DLC.
Nah, bro.
You drop Ratchet and Clank.
Whatever the case is,
the formula's still the same. Up-res the graphics. All right, put this little thing here. Put this remake.
Wait. So what's the point you're trying to make? What's the point you're trying to make?
I was just getting to after you finish. I'm gonna give you my show.
Okay.
What I saw with the show.
So are you saying that they don't deserve necessarily the props?
No, they are. They are right now. They are holding Sony on their back. I'm not disputing it.
100%.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, we said that. Everybody said it. They're getting
up in the moment. We're not allowed to be hype about
All right,
it.
no. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
We're caught up.
You don't get a chance to eat a terrible meal and then be happy for the dessert. All right.
You talking about the show? Okay,
yeah, that's all I'm talking about.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Yeah,
But you don't know how happy I am about the meal.
Oh, that's what I'm but
Finish.
I mean, we have done long format on this one topic that people go. It went from this area to that area to this area.
We knew that was gonna happen.
To what this is.
Yeah,
man.
let's
get
show.
to
The show,
man.
But I thought that I was talking about the
Okay.
show.
I think the conversations came from what they showed at the show.
Right. So okay, obviously Wolverine, I'm excited for whenever that comes out. Gran Turismo, I'm kind of with 3MG there. Like for me, Gran Turismo has not been the same for a long time. And for me, Forza has taken that spot. I'm not even a big sim guy like that. So when I think about a racing game, I'm thinking about Horizon. I'm thinking about other things. Gran Turismo looks beautiful. We'll see if it does come out in March, like they say it's going to come out. We will see, or whenever it's supposed to come out. Spider-Man 2 looked great. Obviously, anybody who played the first one knows the whole Venom stuff. And Kraven, to hear Kraven the Hunter is exciting. God of War. So God of War, and this is my bad type of thing, is I guess I expected more for whatever reason. Everything that I saw, I'm like, yes, more God of War, great. 4 years on, when I finished the game in 2018, I'm like, okay, I love more God of War right now. 4 years removed, I'm like, more God of War in kind of exactly the same vein. It was a little underwhelming. I'm going to play it. I think it's going to be a huge game because there isn't going to be a trilogy. This is the end of the whole Norse sort of timeline. So
apparently they're going to Egypt next. Like
this
they
is like
already announced that.
I'm thinking this is going to be a 30-hour game.
Say it. Yeah, he said like this. We're going to end the story here of like Norse, like
of the Norse mythology.
Yeah.
So to me, that means this is a Last of Us 2 size game. In terms of 30, 35 hours worth of gameplay. I'm excited for it. God of War in a lot of ways was amazing. I love the combat, I love everything about it. I think my expectations were different than what I saw.
Right.
It still looked great, it still polished, but I
wasn't wowed. You wasn't
I
like,
was
oh my
weirdly
God,
I was surprised that I was underwhelmed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Not fair.
So I give him 6.5 to 7.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, no doubt. King, you've been waiting patient. Let's get to it. Score the whole bit. Where you at?
They got a 5.
Jesus.
They got a 5. I'm keeping the same energy with those CGI stuff. Everybody else got that CGI stuff. I'm keeping the same energy with the CGI stuff. All right.
Five,
so all that.
I want to add something real quick to your statements, King. Do you think, bring this up sometime in what you're saying? Do you think that maybe Sony's getting a little comfortable with the milkshake and fries, because they are showing a lot of exclusives on sequels?
That milkshake and fries had to do about releasing the same games over and over.
Well, no, they're kind of doing that now.
What I see
Yeah, okay.
They're in sequel city. They are in
he already told you. Jim Dansmore Ryan's already said that he's going to double down on the AAA titles, the big titles. So that's no surprise. None of this stuff is a surprise. Them opening up the show with a bunch of multiplats in the beginning and a chessboard game trailer. I sat there, and you are not supposed to on your D-Day. You're not supposed to have me running around in my room laughing at you. You're not, and don't ever forget it. Go back and watch it. I laughed at you for 45 minutes. Then you showed up for the last 10 minutes and was like, "Shut up, King." You don't get to say "Shut up, King." You don't get to say "Shut up, King" for something I said. They better have this here to save the show. They showed God of War. Then they showed CGI trailer, and here we go, King. We good. No, we not good. We are not good. Now, God of War, I was happy with what I saw because I knew that DLC was coming at some point in time. And I knew it was going to look the same exact way that it did. I see people all upset. It don't look next gen, King. It don't look. It's on the same engine.
It's peaceful.
Using the same assets. You think the turnaround was going to be how long?
Yeah.
Stop acting like you don't know how long games take to make. So yes, I'm very happy for a new God of War. I'm more happy for Spider-Man, but I had to take off points because of the CGI trailer. That's the only thing. I only took away points for the CGI stuff. And I say the same thing with Microsoft. You come with that CGI stuff, I'm gonna get you.
You do say the same
thing.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Keep the same energy with that.
Yeah, I don't care for that.
Yeah, we
Why waste
don't
your
care.
time showing me something that's not representative of what I'm going to get? Don't do that for me. Don't show me something and then they bait and switch later on. And then they go back and sort of
Huge downgrade.
I've been down that road already. All right, so we're gonna keep the same energy. When Microsoft showed a bunch of multiplats, everybody was like, "Oh my God, what are they doing? That's over there. That's over there. That's over there." Okay, none of that stuff interests me. When I watch a Sony show, I watch with my money, my wallet, what I'm going to buy. Gran Turismo looks very tempting. It does. And if it does come out before Forza, the next motorsports game, I think I might be buying Gran Turismo to just get my sim game in.
Right.
It looks that good. Please don't front like it don't look that good. It do. God of War, I'm gonna buy it. Spider-Man, I'm gonna buy it. Damn, look at my room. I'm gonna get Wolverine when it come out. So at no point, that's an 8 right there, right? But then I have to minus out for them CGIs 1 point for each of those. So that brings it down to a 5 because none of those multiplats I'm buying from them that side. I'm not doing it.
Fair enough.
All right. So if you're telling me to spend $70, $80 on your games, it got to be something that I'm going to open my wallet for. The games that I'm opening my wallet for, you held it for the last 10 minutes of the show. Addict said it perfectly. If somebody's watching this show, they left early on and heard about the announcements later. So it didn't hit. If you had a fly in your soup at your restaurant, you sending it back to the kitchen and you out of there. I'm not paying for this. It's a roach in my food.
If they give it to me for free, I might eat it depending on my finances.
We've all been there, 3. We've all been there.
But anyway, it's just, listen, I see people, they happy Sony did something at the end of the show. Because if they would have just showed that God of War and walked out the door, if they would have showed
I would have been
God of
upsetting.
War and walked out the door, these dudes is on suicide
I do feel like
watch.
without,
Come on, man. I do
feel like without Wolverine, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
wouldn't.
Like it would be really bad.
I agree.
It would be really bad.
I would agree with Spider-Man.
Thank you.
But
That's all I'm saying is just people are acting like they didn't see the same thing I saw. And I'm not saying that those multiplats don't look good. I'm not saying that. But when we go into a Sony show, right? When Microsoft do it, oh, they got multiplats. Why they showing multiplats? Why they doing? Why y'all showing multiplats acting like that's?
Oh, you see. So now I'm starting to understand you more because look at what I do. Look at what I do. See, I'm starting to understand you more. You see, you've allowed that side to get to you, so that's why you're very strong opinionated.
Yes.
Well, you're not wrong because listen, you remind me a lot like Chase. Once we see a trailer in this CGI, it ain't gonna look like that, dog.
That's what he do. That's what he do.
Boy, there's a point to be made here. I'm on that same type of time. My excitement wasn't just, wasn't because of that. I was excited that, wow, finally. I've been asking for an X-Men Legends game for years. I don't care what platform it would have came on. But I will say, I was kind of mad that Ultimate Alliance came out on the Switch.
I'm still furious. Oh, I'm with you, bro.
Why?
I'm
Why
with
would
you.
do that?
I
Like,
want
why?
the petition. I want them to come at Nintendo's neck.
Change.org.
Change.org, bro. Change.org. Nintendo be getting off
frame rate
free
was
for that.
suspect.
Yeah, we asked for it, and that's where you gave it to us. You gave it to us on that plan. Like that didn't make no sense to me. So I'm like you really
They
did that. to
paid
us.
for it.
They paid for it.
They paid for it. So, but my thing is, like CJ, I don't know. I'm excited for Spider-Man. I'm hyped for Wolverine because of the idea that it's coming from a studio that I trust. Because had Ubisoft announced it, I wouldn't even be talking right now. I would have before because Ubisoft released nothing but remade maps from all Far Cry games. Even though Far Cry 6 looks good, they always delaying their game. Where's Avatar? We don't know. But then you got certain studios that I'm just like they kind of miss for me. Insomniac for now, even with Sunset Overdrive. I respect them. You know what? I'm happy they're doing this.
Of course.
They might be be their #1 studio.
They might be doing their thing, them.
They got them on the back.
They carrying them right now. But
it
is a CGI trailer that I'm just like, wait till that gameplay come out. I need to see the gameplay.
Of course.
Yeah, all right. I
want to let kids think that I gotta get my balls. We got.
No, it's just that. It's first of all, nobody on Twitter's bothered me about this stuff.
No.
Nobody.
Wow,
Nobody.
Really?
Nobody. No, they because they watched the show. They watched the show. Nobody bothered me. And first of all, everybody knows, I'm going to support these big titles. I'm going to go play these games to the end. I'm going to go beat all these Valkyries.
For sure.
I'm just telling dudes, and they know now. When I told you that it was DLC, it is. Because when they said we get into Asgard, okay, we there now.
I might disagree with the DLC part. I mean, we could argue about a lot of games that come out with sequels to
it's
that.
cool.
I mean,
Listen, Gears 5, they did the other stuff. That it was DLC though, right? Call it like it is, but they can't because they're trying to make that butt off that.
I think what he's saying, 3MG Ricky, is there's a lot of studios out there that have ideals for something, and they spin that as like a whole game instead of back in the day we used to call it how it is. Even they did. This is a standalone expansion.
I call out 2 games right now. Sorry to cut you off. I call out 2 games right now. Overwatch 2 shouldn't even be Overwatch 2.
Yeah,
Overwatch 1's an upgrade, and honestly, Destiny.
Of course, Destiny.
See, but then it's like people would argue back and forth, and I'm like, nah, man, they didn't have to do that because now they're talking about how Destiny 2 is they're gonna make sure that lasts, a long time. But like, there's games like that. There is definitely games like that. So I don't know.
Finish up, okay? Because I get it.
No, I'm done.
Okay. Everybody said everything that I really pretty much need to say. I didn't like the start initially. The intro was a goofy flex. I didn't like the chess game thing. I was about that, And look, to King's point, yes, initially a lot of multi-platform stuff, which surprised me that they spent that much time, doing that.
Keep in mind the people at Sony was hyping this up too.
Yeah, for sure. But to Saul's credit, I thought the KOTOR was a very powerful move. It's a subtle, powerful move because it was just like, look, we got something that we know the pulse of hardcore gamers want, which is arguably, some people consider that even the best BioWare game. Shout out to my co-host, Matty Plays. Like, he went crazy. People were literally, like, almost in tears with this thing. Now, granted, like King is saying, and Atticus saying, we don't know about the developer. The history with them is not necessarily the strongest, like, what Ghost is saying. But the fact that it was announced, to me, is a big deal. And the fact it's exclusive for them. The thing that no one's talking about is really Forspoken. Yeah. Forspoken looked amazing to me. That looked crazy. Then Amy Hennig's on it.
Yep.
Gary
Whitta's on it. It looks phenomenal. That game, I don't know how nobody's talking about that game. That game looked crazy to me.
Cog, I don't get it. I was gonna say I don't get it because like it's got the names with Whitta and Hennig there.
Yeah,
it's got the names.
Yeah,
just something about it. I could not have been more lukewarm on it.
Okay.
But I can't place my finger on what it is because those two names are so revered.
Listen,
so revered.
I get it. It's not for everybody. To me, I just look at it like, hey, exclusive. It looked great. I like the pedigree behind it. Amy Hennig, she makes my Legacy of Kain my favorite. I'm all in for the quality of the team behind it. But the God of War, I see what Sav is saying. I thought it was. Listen, I'm with King. I wasn't expecting like, oh my God, it's going to change the game graphically, whatever. Based on the time frame, it's more of the same. And I know they're going crazy with the bold innovation. But at the end of the day, we ain't gonna act like when it drop, it ain't most likely gonna be quality based on the pedigree, right? We ain't gonna act like we ain't gonna play it, right? When we see Fat Thor and all that, we in. You know what I'm saying? So I'm there. And the same thing, like as far as the superhero stuff, I mean, just Insomniac was just flexing. It was just I did not expect Spider-Man this soon. Like already? Like
I did.
I know you.
I mean, it came out in 2018. Miles Morales was basically DLC. I don't know why they made it as a standalone. Of course, So, but of course, like it was certainly a flexing to let it be known that you guys love like this last Spider-Man. Because remember, they've been dropping Spider-Man games.
I guess
they were like underwhelming.
Right.
I guess the reason it didn't surprise me is because I know that they are very open to showing games a couple years out. So like. You could even ask the hustle. Like I actually said in the Addict show that I didn't think Spider-Man would be here, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's here because,
Wolverine caught me off guard.
Yeah, that caught me off
Spider-Man.
guard.
Wolverine
Spider-Man's
threw me
just
off. I didn't
go.
even know.
Yeah,
I didn't
that
Yeah,
was-
Spider-Man was one of those things. Oh, Spider-Man too. I guess it's sooner than we
Yeah,
thought.
I was like, oh, you ahead of
Wolverine
schedule.
was like, oh my god.
To me, it was like, oh, you ahead of schedule. Exactly. Well, I know Wolverine. I'm screaming from the
and
rooftops.
Venom. Wolverine and
Yeah,
Insipid
Venom. I'm screaming
I
from the
threw me off.
rooftops.
I guess I didn't even really like take the Venom thing too much because like that's
End
one
the
of his
game,
Yeah.
that's one of
Yeah.
his biggest
And
things.
one of my
so I
favorite
would
actors,
expect
Tony,
it would be in there.
Tony Todd.
Yeah,
He-
Tony Todd,
salute.
yeah.
Oh, salute,
Goated.
salute.
Goated.
Yeah, so look, the only thing I'm gonna say to counter King, I feel it's been extremely difficult with
Right.
the CGI. Is like we gotta stop with this. Oh, it's CGI don't count. And the reason why I'm not with King on this is because at the end of the day, we the same
give them one.
gamers. We the same game. Listen, this is how I look at it. The CGI is okay when you announce, "Hey, we're working on something, guys."
We the same people that says, "Let's see goals.
Yeah,
Let's see goals."
Yeah,
Like-
and then we can't be like, yo, CGI's whack. We can't be doing that. Then you show pre-alpha footage and be like, oh, dog, wow, you should have kept that to yourself. Look at that rock. Then they look at that boat animations. See, so it's like we can't have it both ways. We can't get mad at the devs when they show us pre-alpha because we want gameplay.
You
They
know what
don't
I
look
feel
hot.
like with this boat stuff? I feel like Craig. Remember when I didn't know what happened with Craig?
Yeah.
Like I really don't know what's going on with this boat stuff. I saw the damn trailer and it looked
It's something
great to
weird.
me.
It was something that
The
I
boat
didn't even
stuff is
expect that.
really, yeah. I think the
I-
boat stuff took
Now
a
this-
kind of life of
Now,
his own,
this
but
is where
it's,
I agree with King.
Cog-
Where I'm back with King on Siege. I don't mind it on your first announcement. Reveal.
yes, first one you get one.
You get one. Just let us. Oh, you're making that. Great, guys.
The next trailer, I
Now
hope
the
it's
next
gameplay.
one, I don't want to see no more CGI.
Mhm.
That's
You know
where
what-
I'm
you know
with
what does that to
King.
us?
The next
Call of
one,
Duty does that to us a lot.
exactly. The second,
Like the next time I
Yeah.
see Fable, it better have
it better,
gameplay.
I want to see. You done showed me the CGI. You done showed me the concept, the vertical slice. Now it's time to play. But other than that, look, it was a solid show. I did give it an 8. I felt it was a beginning show, third-party multiplats, but I felt the multiplats were decent games that people were
Right.
going to be interested. That's coming to them this year, whatever.
Right.
And to me, it's that Michael Jordan effect. You can have, when you're the market leader, you can afford to have a for 1 through 3
First
quarters.
yeah.
But in the fourth quarter, and you drop some, oh my God, they did the Wolverine from 3, and you throw the hands up, like, bro, it brings the wonder, the theatrics, the hope. They got it. And to King's point, he's right. 2024, 2025. Hardcore gamers know that ain't coming out no time soon, right?
Oh yeah,
I'm
know
okay,
that.
though,
Right?
because-
Wolverine and
but-
Spider-Man?
But
Not
to the
coming out anytime
casual crowd, you have now won over a base that goes, oh my God, I got to get a PlayStation
I mean,
right
it's
now.
not even the casual people. You
Right.
won me over. Wolverine, I'm not
ex-
selling my PS5.
Exactly.
Like,
Now people are like, oh my God, like King
thought
said,
I was
I'm
hoping
not
for a
trading
game.
it or I'm buying it now. They know how. We got to give Jim Ryan this. The man is a business man. He knows what his fingers on the pulse of pop culture and what casual
And I bet
gamers
you
want. And
we're
they
getting a
want that.
Wolverine for them because of Jim Ryan, because he sees what's popping, what's popular. He sees the MCU, and it's just like, look, like you got to hand it to the man. Like,
Right.
look, although a lot of people don't agree with what this man's doing in the PlayStation ecosystem, but I bet you $20 by the end of this generation, he has made more money for PlayStation than anyone else has.
I think you're getting a Wolverine game because of Insomniac.
Oh, for sure.
I
for
think
sure.
Oh, I get that, but I think
Insomniac has
he
a
was the
board.
aggressive one to get the
But
license.
I think Insomniac has a board
Mhm.
of who they want and what they need.
Mhm.
And when you're
I'm with you.
leading the
I'm
pack
with
and
you,
you're
King.
doing this, you
I'm
can
with
call
you.
your shots.
I'm with you, King. I hate to
Alright,
interrupt you because you're on fire.
Yeah.
You know why I know you're right? Is because when we saw the internal documents from Jason Schreier about why
Yeah.
we're not getting a Days Gone sequel, and everything now is being shifted to Naughty Dog.
Yes.
So what Jim Ryan is doing, in my opinion, is he's making a studio hierarchy. He's
Yeah.
saying, "Oh, these dudes is the moneymakers over here. These Last of Us 2
Oh,
dudes.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, we putting them up. So you know what? That new game that you thought you was going to do it, you going to get over there. You going to help get this game across the finish line, and we're going to do another remake
it's like
of
you
Last
gotta-
of Us. You know what I'm
You
saying?
got to prove
No, no, no,
yourself
no, you're
before you get the
absolutely
blank
right.
check.
Exactly.
That's
And now
what he's doing.
Insomniac has shown not only are they quality, they workers. They could put out a bunch.
Not only
And
look,
you know,
Okay, Ricky.
and I'll add on another individual,
Mm-hmm.
which I was gonna ask you guys all of this question. Would y'all ever want to see Hideo Kojima make a game for Xbox?
Oh, that's
No.
happening.
Sure, why
That's
wouldn't
coming.
you?
No.
Why
Why
wouldn't
not?
you?
Like that's a given. And I think that same regard where Sony, I remember that press conference, they basically allowed him. They
let him
and everything.
Yeah.
They let him whatever.
They let him go wild.
You know what else?
I want an action game from
Omniac.
him, though. I don't want
You know
Death
what
Stranding.
I don't want the UPS simulator from him.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Like,
But
You can't get it both ways.
You know what else
Everybody
that
was
does,
hyped for Throat Baby. Everybody was
nobody
hyped
was.
for Throat
hell
Baby.
no.
Nobody was hyped for Throat
They
Baby.
was
was
hyped.
hyped for
though.
Throat
I'm with
Baby.
King. They was hyped. They was
I
hyped.
said at one point in time he belongs in a straitjacket.
Yeah, but
right?
no,
No one-
we
I
hardcore.
saw
But King is
Throat
right. People was
Baby,
hyped.
And I
Oh yeah,
was
people was
laughing
hyped.
at y'all
I just wasn't one of those people.
the whole way, and dudes was like, Throat Baby, Throat Baby. And when they got Throat Baby didn't hit like it was supposed to. And even Sony respected the fact that it didn't hit because he didn't
Yeah,
get the
they
remix.
pulled back. Yeah, they pulled back. They pulled
I
back.
do want to
When you
piggyback
come out with
off.
that simulator game?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do want to
was
piggy.
hoping for some.
I do
Yeah.
want to piggyback off what Cognito said. Like he's setting a hierarchy over there, and I personally still don't see Insomniac as their best one.
Right.
I think that's their most efficient studio.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
But until they make a Last of Us 2 caliber or God of War caliber, I can't give them that.
I feel you.
But what they're doing over there is they're encouraging competition. Do you want to be our number one person? They're encouraging, like the Days Gone, Ben Studios, like, look, do you want to be with Insomniac and get to make what you want? You got to prove yourself.
He's building a hierarchy, man. I agree. I'll finish up. That was pretty much it. Look, I agree with everyone's opinion on some level. It's just funny. I just feel like he appealed. Jim Ryan did a good job of why he's the moneymaker, of appealing. We want to say it's remaking the same formula. Great. But he appeals to that casual. He has his finger on the pulse. Sorry, the super chats. Let's combine the last two and get up out of here.
Oh my lord! Okay,
like
give
a
me
billion super chats.
It's like, okie dokie.
Oh, you
Hold
want to
on.
do the end and just how you want to do?
Let's just do these last two and then do them all at once.
Yeah.
We can read them all.
All right. So the last two topics, and then just bam everybody.
Right.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. This will be quick. Solve mid-game refreshes and I'll grab Halo Infinite Flight.
Ill.
So yeah, shout out to WCCF Tech and Moore's Law is Dead from YouTube. So Moore's Law is Dead is a YouTuber. He's actually he was recently on Colin's show, and they were just talking about industry stuff because this guy has access to a lot of sort of behind the scenes sort of information. And on both the Xbox and the PlayStation side, he's saying we're going to get refreshes by 2022, 2023 for both consoles. On the Xbox side, he's saying that the S is going to sort of lead the charge with the refresh, probably using a new smaller 6nm APU, faster clocks, more cores, stuff like that, to make that console even more competitive. And on the PlayStation side, there's two sort of rumors. So on the Xbox side, they're saying that we're not going to see any sort of improvement to the X, maybe to 2023 or beyond. On the PlayStation side, 2022, 2023, they're talking about a PS5 Slim, which will be cheaper than the current, whatever base $400 model. In addition to this is where he lost me a little bit, but in addition to the possibility of an 8K PS5 Pro that would be running in the range of $600 to $800.
Nobody asked for that. I don't want no consoles dropping. It's bad enough these games are taking years to develop, and we only got one God of War out of the whole console gen. Like, drop 2-3 bangers before you drop another console.
So on the surface, right? You look at this. You look at this on the surface. You're like, they can't even get us consoles right now. Why are they talking about other SKUs and new SKUs? Right. When they talk about smaller processors, though, right? The 6nm processors. At the end of the day, that would help production because what happens is that the wafer that they create to take the silicon from is what they need from it now is smaller, so there's less waste. You'll be able to get more chips off of each wafer. So, and technically, you could put out more machines that way. So we'll see if that happens. But what do you guys feel about the fact that we're even talking about getting mid-cycle refreshes?
Let's get Ghost, because Ghost actually has to leave right now.
Okay, cool.
I know everybody's got to leave. So let's get the Ghost, and I also want to sneak in Ghost, your opinion on the mid-gen refreshes, and we're going to combine Halo Infinite multiplayer Flight. Are you excited?
Well, that's easy. Yes, I'm excited for the multiplayer Flight, especially because it's now open to every Halo Insider, which means more people are going to get to go out there. Big team battles in there. I think everybody that's a Halo fan
We might have
should
to
be
stream
excited.
that.
Yeah, that's going to be a good time for sure. As far as mid-gen refreshes, I think that's a case of gamers being gamers and saying, all right, what's next? All right, what's next? They consume content or they consume something right away and they're like, all right, what's next? Real talk, this generation is going to be very long due to a lot of these shortages. And I think that's just kind of how it goes. I don't need a refresh for sure. Like I thought about getting some you know, that special edition Halo Series X, but I'm like, yo, that people can't even get those things, right? Like, yeah, like I'm lucky to have one right now, and I'm jealous of anybody that gets a Halo one, but I couldn't justify it in my mind. Yeah, I see you, King. I see you, King. All right, I see you. Right, and I'm wearing your shirt too, King. Okay. But yeah, man, I mean, I don't know how you can not be excited about the Halo Infinite Flight. This is supposed to be their big time. It's the reboot or refresh of Halo. This is their chance to really have one of those like triple quad A caliber titles that is on the level with some of those Sony franchises. So I'm excited to see kind of what happens as more people get their hands on it. No doubt. Did I answer your 2 questions?
No, you did. I just wanted to make sure you got off. Look, I know you got to run a lot of stuff going on with you, but we got to celebrate you, man. The Xbox expansion pass, 100 episodes, brother. You've been killing it. Congrats, man. You one of my up and coming young gunners. I call you one of my young shooters out here doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to celebrate you. Let the fine people know where they can find you and what else is going on with you, man.
Absolutely, man. I'm so grateful for the time to get to hang out with you guys today. I always tell the story. I met King in line at E3 for Battletoads, and that's kind of how that came to be. And so that's really dope. It's just cool. Episode 99 drops tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern with the developers of Skatebird, which is coming out day and date on Game Pass. That's what we do. Oh, come on, man! Almost every. I think I see you.
Yo, I mean, yo, we gotta. You gotta look right now. Yo, you gotta look at the list.
Look at Ghost's resume. If you look at Ghost's resume, son, it's crazy. He be out here, son.
He's out here. It's over 40 dev interviews across 99 episodes right now. So it's amazing. It's cool. It's cool. I appreciate it.
I got to start poaching your interviews, man.
Hey, man. It's rising tides lift all boats, man. Rising tides lift all boats. And so, yeah, you can find Xbox Expansion Pass on YouTube. It's just the audio file, but it's there for people that enjoy it on YouTube and then all your podcast services.
That's how you got my viewership.
Hey, I'm glad to hear it. And I know it's a solo show, so it's a little bit of a different speed, right? It's just me.
Yeah.
So I hope anybody's willing to check it out. I'm giving away 2 controllers for everyone that drops an iTunes review, just to try and help celebrate people that have checked out this show.
We might need to get creative like that to get them iTunes reviews.
I'm trying to get to ILP numbers. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to do.
Review us.
No doubt.
So,
King, you can't be sitting like that, man.
All natty.
Coming soon.
Coming soon.
No doubt.
If anybody's listening and is willing to go check it out, Xbox Expansion Pass, all your podcast services, YouTube.
Put it in the chat, man. Put it in the chat.
Yeah, I'll be happy to. But real talk, just give it a shot. If it's your speed, stick around. If not, no hard feelings. I appreciate anybody that gives it a look for sure.
No doubt. I'm gonna hook them up right now. Make sure y'all go check that out, man. The Xbox Experience. That's the YouTube joint right there. He's primarily on audio, but again, if you don't want to do the audio thing, you prefer it on YouTube, put the YouTube joint out there. Yo, salute to the Ghost, man. You've been holding it down. Good to see your continued success. Episode 100, do your thing, brother. You already know, mad love. Enjoy your Sunday, bro.
Thank you to all. And 3MG, it was nice to meet you.
It was a pleasure, my brother, man. Always.
No doubt.
All right, Addict, Sav, King, Cog.
All right, brother.
Have a good one, brother. Addict, I know you're up next first. You gotta go. You gotta make that money soon. So, Addict, where can people find you? What you got going on with these topics first?
So I mean, like when it comes to the whole cross-gen thing, like making another, you guys know how I feel about the series, the Xbox One X and the Xbox One.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Like not even a little bit. Like, because to me, you know, then you're gonna have incidences where people have to make, you know, different other platforms, and I don't mind it as long as it makes sense. I guess it made more sense with the Xbox One because, I'm just like, look, like I don't want none of that. Like I want everyone on the same hardware. Like it's just, I know it's gonna happen. Oh my god, I know it's gonna happen. It's just like I hated like incidences where now it's just like, I don't want the cell phone model. I just don't. Like, and I feel like if we keep giving these leeways, we're going to eventually be buying a new system every 2 years. I don't want that to happen because with the whole you know, I say this all the time. I played Gears 5 with Kid Smooth. He was on the Xbox One X and I was on the Xbox One S. And that was the prime example of why I'll never be on the list system ever again. Because we're playing Gears 5, we died. It's already loaded on Homeboys. I'm sitting there in the loading screen and the game's live. And all the people are coming around to kill me. Kid Smooth is having to keep me alive. Your man ain't loaded on me. And I'm just sitting here like, and we all know sometimes Kid Smooth, you know, ain't the greatest at games. So like, I'm just sitting here like I'm like, kid, I'm like, just a couple more seconds. He's like, how long is this gonna take?
Yeah,
Loaded.
For me.
I feel you, bro. And what about so clearly you're not for the mid-gen refresh, but
no,
Halo
I'm
Infinite
completely
multiplayer flight, big team battle, where we at?
Man, we streaming it. Like we because I loved what I played earlier. We're gonna play that big team battle, so we're gonna have a little bit more people. Might get some people from the community to play with us, man. Like I like what they're doing. I want to see more. I want, like, all I know is all these tech issues, all these technical tests. I better not have no issues day one, because it's just like you've had plenty of, and I love that they're doing this. They're trying to make sure they don't have issues day one. Yeah. I want to play more Halo. More Halo's always good, and we're about to play some more. You know, hopefully we'll get Ricky play with this a little bit.
I'm down, man. I'm down.
And you know, I definitely got to take off because I got some stuff I got to do. I appreciate everyone for coming through, man. You know, we
appreciate the invite, man.
We had up to like 630,
almost at the early time,
people, man.
You know, I'm not a numbers dude. I'm a sleep guy.
I know we gotta get you. Gotta go.
You know, you guys always show up, man. You guys did, and there's, man, I feel bad for Saul. Like the super chats is crazy today.
I'm good. I got water. I'm good.
No doubt. Look, bro,
but you know,
do your thing. What? Also, your announcement with your new co-host on the Attic.
Oh, I already announced that. Nice. But so you know, keep that in mind. You know,
he's like, I'm not gonna repeat that.
No. I was gonna say that, but I didn't know if you heard it. You know, shout out to Hustle, because you know, people don't realize how much, you know, streaming, how much podcasting. It's not something that you could just commit to. Like, it's something that you have to revolve your life around. Like, it's not. I don't want to do it. And you know, that's why when me and Carl were talking, because I've been in this realm of choosing someone for a while. You know, I've done a couple with Hustle, and then me and Carl were talking. You know, there's a couple people that came up, but ain't nobody wanted more than Hustle. And that's why I was like, look, you know, Hustle's always been there. He's always been in the chat. He's always been, you know, very active in the community. You could tell he wants the podcast. A lot of people think that just talking about something is the difference than actually doing it week to week.
Nah,
good point. And Hustle's always been there, and just like, you know, I tweeted about it. You know, you'll see him more in our reactions, our community shows, because you know, we want to reward people that go out there and they show what they want.
Facts. Shout out to Hustle and Motivate out here, moving and shaking. That's what's up, baby. DMV stand up. I get your money. We already know what it is. Let's get my boy Ricky. No, Ricky, what's up, man? Real quick. So mid-gen refreshes, fan, yay, nay, and then also Halo Infinite multiplayer flight with the big team battle. Are you excited?
Okay, so mid-gen no.
I'm good.
I'm not here for another PlayStation 5. Like pro.
No pro? No Scorpios? No nothing?
Honestly, like, man, we got like, we're gonna spend another $800 and like.
Baller, you got that, buddy? Come on now.
Yeah, what am I doing? I'm gonna play Netflix on my PlayStation, man. Like, I ain't with that, man. Sony, I don't even know why they even announcing that right now with the shortages. But no mid-gen refreshes as far as Halo goes. Ain't nobody gonna tell me nothing about Halo. I don't care. Nobody can tell me, no, I'm gonna play that as soon as it was September 24th.
Yeah.
Yep. So we in there. I'm down. If y'all,
we down, no, bro, we're down. We run.
We'll all come together.
Yes,
man.
let's do it. Let's do it, bro. Let's get the whole crew. Let's do it.
Wait, man.
For sure.
But I'm loving that. And then you said flight or something like that?
Yeah. So basically, it's a multiplayer fight. Because remember, the first ones were like versus the bots. But this is
Oh,
gonna
okay.
be,
Oh, yeah.
This
Their AI was kind of.
Yeah.
They were in their bag. I felt like they were, they were killing me like crazy. I said, "Whoa!" I felt like I was garbage. I said, "I'm not streaming. I look trash." But no, and I'm like in that that area too. Like you really thought, like I really felt like I was playing other people online. But no, this one we're going up against other people. I'm hyped for it. Big team battles. It's always been part of the OG. So like I'm ready for that.
No doubt. You already know. Soft. Actually, it's your time. So I'll get you in on it. As far because it's two. So basically, are you with it? The mid-gen refresh and then the multi with the Halo.
The thing about it is that, like last gen, you understood why there was a mid-gen refresh. Those consoles were 2 years late.
Yeah,
so
underpowered.
They were underpowered by the time we got them. So I kind of understand trying to extend that life. You know, by all accounts, they had said they rectified that, right? That's not the case with both of these consoles, both the PlayStation and the Xbox, by their accounts. So I honestly wasn't necessarily expecting that. Again, unless they want to now extend console generations to 10 years, then okay, I get it. But they've never made that clear that that's what they wanted to do. So these extensions, again, what you're gonna get higher resolution. You're gonna be able to hit true 4K or whatever the case may be, 120 FPS on more games, stuff like that. So I get it for those reasons. I get it for the reasons of being able to use the smaller chip and be able to get more consoles out in the wild, and then thus dropping the price of the ones that are already out in the market. I get all that. I'm not necessarily a fan, man. The stupid thing is I'm gonna be there in the cockpit, right? I'm gonna buy it.
You're not gonna cop?
Yeah, I'm talking I'm talking that smack. But
you talking it?
Of course, I'm copping.
You gonna hold the line, Ricky? You gonna hold the line?
Yeah, we creators, man. It's like you gotta do it.
Listen, we gotta preface everything with our fraudery.
Everybody
we know
who's
this.
watching, we do this for y'all, man. Everybody who's watching, we do it for y'all.
Wait, King. Why the fraud alert?
Why, bro?
Come on, King. Why you giving us the fraud alert?
I'm gonna say this, right? The PlayStation Pro was definitely good if you had the VR, right? If you had the VR, it definitely boosted and it definitely helped you. I really, other than that, I didn't see the necessary reasons. The Xbox Scorpio, Phil needed to put his stamp on the situation because let's be real, man. The 2013, the VCR was garbage. Like it was garbage. It was garbage. So he had to go in there and fix that and gain, the power narrative. These consoles don't need it. Well, how about y'all stop supporting last gen and just support this gen, and we don't have to worry about next gen or mid gen, and just do. If they really cut off last gen, if y'all believe in generations, like y'all say y'all believe in generations, y'all cut them off. God of War wouldn't look like that, right? So let's just stop playing around with everybody money, trying to dig in everybody's wallet all over again. And it ain't going to be that much different from what you see. And a lot of you dudes don't have the televisions to take advantage of it.
Here we go.
Why we got a TV shame them?
No, you know why? Because these dudes out here talking about, yeah, man, I can't wait for the next gen refresh. You ain't even at this gen refresh.
They ain't at that OLED, they ain't at that VR.
These are the same dudes that go inside Best Buy and don't go to that wall.
They don't go to the Magnolia. King, are you trying to say they're not familiar with the Magnolia section of the Best Buy?
No, they're not.
That's what we doing?
They buying their TVs right next to the Sour Patch Kids.
Oh,
so don't run on me like,
not the Sour Patch.
You not going to the wall. Like, and you know why?
Their TVs,
only
the impulse purchases.
They picking their TV up off the floor.
You know what they say? It said 4K. I got a 4K PlayStation. Bye. That's what they do. So you get in the house, you got the TCL and TCL. You're like, oh yeah, man, I'm next gen it. I'm doing this, and then you got a bunch of not check marks in the back of your joint. See, what I'm talking about is real TV people. Sovereign knows when he walks in Best Buy, those things on the floor stink to him.
Oh my God.
He walks to the wall and say, yes, what's this? Is this 2021?
We're going to get a cease and desist from TCL.
I don't care.
We really, the slander, the TCL slander.
So what is, I'm bougie with my televisions. Right? So these dudes is supposed to be bougie with you got a PlayStation 5 and still playing on a bubble back. Listen, I seen it already. take advantage of what you got. Some of you guys don't need it. So when you see it pop up, and I'm just teaching you something really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
When your hardware matches your other hardware, then you good.
Yeah.
Right.
Quality.
So take your money and make sure all those check marks is checked on your TV when you hook your console up to it. Right. So you're not excluded from this gen. Stop worrying about 8K. Stop. Just get what you got right now and elevate your TV. Don't worry about those consoles because they're not going to do anything different for you. I don't like the next gen refresh. I think we needed it last time. We don't need it now. Just leave last gen in the past. That's all. Just leave it in the past. Let's get to let's work on what we got now. We haven't maximized nothing now.
Oh, I feel you. I feel you going. No, I feel you.
We don't. We still playing last gen stuff.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Look, I get it. I would love obviously when the consoles come out, you know, they take advantage of it. It's business, y'all. You know, it's just too many there's too many PlayStation 4s in the wild. There's too many Xbox Ones in the wild. The boardroom is looking at that money. You know what I'm saying? And I know gamers don't like it, but I don't see them stopping. I really don't. I think my gut is that they use that as a test bed for last gen. And they looking at it like, look, usually this type of stuff is reserved for the PC space, in my opinion. Right. We upgrade your graphic card, you upgrade this. To me, gamers empowered them to look at them and say, you know what? They did buy that PS4 Pro, though. They did buy that Scorpio, though. So there's a subset of gamers that power does matter, and they want the latest and greatest. So I think I don't know what all the metrics are. I don't have that. But there's a part of me that does feel that there may be some truth to this. These are all rumors. I mean, I still think it's farther away.
No, I think this is going to happen.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen. I just think, I think this generation will be a long generation, a longer generation, because they came out more at power at the start.
I'm not going to buy.
Huh?
I'm not going to buy it.
Oh, wow.
I'm not going to buy. They fooled me once already. Wow. I'm not going to buy it because I'm not going to buy it, right? Because I don't believe what they're saying, right? Okay, I will get a PlayStation, whatever, if it ever drops. I don't believe, or whatever the next Xbox is. But that refresh, bro.
You done?
You're not getting me. Y'all threw the banana in the tailpipe already. Yeah, you threw the banana in the tailpipe already.
On the power, you a power guy.
And you know what? You ain't gonna put the double check marks on the check mark that's ready there. Like on my TV, it's not gonna get double check marks, and you don't have no 8K content.
What if they do something substantially?
But they better. If they do, okay. So let's say God of War does come out, and God of War is native 8K. And can be displayed on your television at 8K.
Your TV.
So then, guess who's got to go get what they got to get? But you know what? They not. And we've been hopeful all the time.
No, I feel you.
And it's just not gonna. It's just
your whole thing is. I get you.
There's gonna be a lot of caveats.
We gotta put our feet down.
You need to see a certain level of.
We gotta put our foot down. You know, we gotta put our foot down. Like we really do, because we allowing these dudes to dictate pace to us.
Yeah.
And we have to dictate pace to them.
Yeah.
All right. So there's no 8K content. So I can see if there's 8K content there. Yeah. There's no 8K drives in the disk drive. Right. You got no 8K movies. Right. This is not necessary. Right. So please, guys, I don't want y'all to feel like y'all have to get $700, $800 up. Yeah. And other things is lacking. Fix those other things up. And
that's the thing, though. That's another thing. That $800 stuff, and nowhere is that console coming out at that price.
Oh, there's no way. Happen. Yeah, I agree. There's no way.
So it's going to be underpowering compared to PC.
Right. So that's the thing, right? You're going to get, the point of bringing these out is to drop the price of the one that's already out, right? So, and this one is going to take that price point. Right. You're not going to be paying more than $500 for whatever these consoles are. I think that's the max you'll be paying. Yeah. So for $500, the upgrade that you're probably going to get isn't going to be super substantial. So when you start hearing 8K and all,
I want to jump in too. Shout out to my last word co-host, the cheaters in here, Ebontis. He said, 8K is so far away. He said 4K 60 doesn't run all features locked at 60. Even a boosted GPU and other things and a refresh isn't going to do it. And so pretty much he's in agreement with you, son.
Yeah, man. It's weird that they even talking about it. But again, this means that it's coming. Like King said, it's coming.
Yeah.
I don't 20 and then 2022 is like really.
That seems too fast.
That's
That seems
early.
That seems way too early.
That's a slap in the face.
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
No, I
That's
agree.
disrespectful.
But
Like, dude,
anybody that got it, and we didn't even touch the surface of what
I
we
agree.
got, and you're talking about yo dipping your
Yeah,
wallet.
I agree.
Again?
Right now, for this even to be, look, I can understand it in the way development works in the back end, they got to be talking about it internally. But
they
to
gotta be
even-
upset.
Yeah, but to say like, yo, we plan on announcing it, yeah, that's just way too soon, and
Mm-hmm.
I completely agree. But we gotta move on.
All right,
Get
that's
up out of
fine.
here. Super chats. Before we do, let me get the poll because I always forget the poll. I forgot it last time, and then we get up out of here. So, new ILP LogNet Poll with the recent announcements of Marvel Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine developed exclusively for PlayStation 5. Do you think Xbox also needs to have its own Marvel DC AAA narrative-driven superhero game? King is shaking his head. A, yes. With Microsoft's resources and reach, there is no reason why this successful genre is lacking in their portfolio. B, no, Xbox does not need to copy Sony's template for success and should continue to develop diverse experiences. Or C, I don't care if Xbox don't get #just1. I'm watching cog flip on everybody. Salute them out. My own question. Put my own self in it. Salute.
He writes the poll.
I'm controlling that. Listen, Lord 3MG.
Yes, sir.
Lord Ricky, the legend, the OG in this space.
Come on, man.
An absolute pleasure to have you in the room.
Oh no, thank you guys. Thank you guys,
Overdue.
man.
Brother, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You know, we just again, we just be streaming a whole bunch of different games, you know, to pass the time until Sony finally drops something for your boy. So I'll be playing all types of games, horror games, sports games, RPGs, all over, party games with the homies. Twitch, YouTube, social media, Twitter, and Instagram,
Yes.
all 3MG Live. Y'all can find me there, man. Yo, I appreciate this. Y'all told y'all I could talk, man. I love talking games. King, you a funny dude. Funny dude, bro. Yo, funny dude, bro. And it's funny because Chase said the same thing when he was on the show. He goes, man, that guy King, I like him, man. He's funny, man. I say, yeah, he gonna test you, man. But at the end of the day, man,
He
it's
gonna
like,
test you.
yeah, at the end of the day, it's all the same thing.
That's
That like, yo, you know, we don't like getting got by no companies, man. That's crazy. But it's all gaming is all love, man. I appreciate y'all so much,
Yes,
my brother.
bro.
Bro.
No doubt, man.
Always.
Appreciate you, man. Love what you're doing. I remember, you know, just when I'm on my 1 and 2 and I would be at the shows, and I'd see you, you know what I'm saying, moving and shaking out there a couple times with BG. Shout out to, I forgot to mention,
Shout out
you
to
know what, one of
BG,
your OG joints? Whatever happened to Brooklyn Skill Tree? Remember that?
Oh man,
Remember
bro.
Brooklyn Skill Tree? You, BG, and Ray? What's happening?
That was fire, man. It was really scheduling because you know, he had work, she had work, and I had work. You know, I wish it could have been something now because, well, even though I moved, but had it been like where this was our dedicated spaces and our form of like what we can do now for a living, it would have been so much easier. But that was the only thing. It was really just scheduling and making sure that we was actually free.
Yeah, I would have.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I've been following for a minute, and I remember that, and I was like, King, I was like, yo, that's something that's dope. Like they doing three dope content creators doing an in-person podcast. You know what I'm saying? From the town. You know what I'm saying? So I was already buying. They from the town, so I'm about it.
That.
You know what I'm saying? But I salute to you. And so where can the 5 people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You know what's up, man? I'm actually going to work, so I haven't said that in a long time. I'm going to work today. Jesus. So you know, doing nothing. Waiting on Deathloop later this week. I probably won't be able to play it till Saturday next week, but I'm excited to see what people think of that because I love Arcane. I love Arcane. I want it, and I want Arcane to get that shine. So let's make it happen.
Y'all be out of control.
But 3MG, a pleasure, brother, man.
Always, man. Same.
Always, brother. You know, NYC, baby. So you know how it is. It's love, always.
Home team.
Yes, sir.
No doubt. And Lord King, spicy as ever. So disrespectful today. So disrespectful. Where can the 5 people find you?
Yo, first and foremost, 3MG. Oh my God. It's always good to talk to somebody from the town that knows our struggle, our innate struggle. Not saying that in Cali they don't got struggle. Not saying in Wisconsin, West Virginia, over here, Boston, whatever, they don't have struggle. We have struggle all over this earth. All right, but I can identify with this man and his struggle. I can identify with this man talking about he got to do this to make sure this happened, and it instills a work ethic within himself, and his work ethic has built what he has, and I respect it.
Thank you.
Because it's very hard. You understand? But when you love something, it comes easy. when you love it. You understand? You said something that you burnt out on GTA, and you had to switch it up. When you switched it up, you didn't lose anybody. You probably gained more people. Like, wow, he could do this other stuff. You understand? But you said you found yourself and you was being true to yourself.
Yeah, man.
That's what people deal with. That's what people love. That's why people tune in. You. Yeah. So I respect you. Yo, I had so much fun today.
Yeah. Oh no, today was great. Man. This was a great Sunday.
I mean, it went extra long.
Like,
I was looking at
ILP, like an old ILP.
Yeah, I was looking at 1 o'clock. Like, what's going on?
Oh man,
I still haven't been asleep.
My wife was like, "I thought y'all finishing early today."
I was like, "This is like the old schedule."
Nah, but listen, man, I salute you and I salute all your hard work. And
thank you, man.
I love the fact that you understand business tie. Yeah, I'm in this. You understand? Like, I really respect that. And thank you so much for coming through. For everybody that's trying to figure out what I got spinning in the background, that's a memorial to my boy Chris. You can check out on the DCX channel, Legion of Doom episode 3, where we just celebrate the life of my boy Chris Nelson. Gone too quick, and it really hurts when you start to reflect on things. I was just texting a bunch of people yesterday that I haven't been in contact with just to tell them I love them. KOS is up, so you can see the red room. Y'all keep asking me, and y'all keep thinking this is the only room. Go to see the KOS and go see the red room. See what the red room do, and tell me what you think. Leave comments down at the bottom, because Cog is always telling me you're talking, and I got to go over there and I got to answer you guys, and I'm gonna answer each and every last one. Leave something, ask me some questions, and I get that stuff done. Go to lordsofgaming.net, where it is the best gaming news site on the web. I don't think IGN can hold the candle to us.
Why we got disrespect IGN? We can't.
No, I'm just saying.
Why we can't just be nice without disrespecting?
No, we're competitors, and I want to compete.
I feel that. We got people over there. We got friends over there too.
I love them. I love them,
man.
But I want them to work with us. All right.
Oh, this is you assimilating them like the ball.
Okay, so the same way y'all saw that, right? I keep the same energy all over.
You do.
Microsoft, I want them to get Sony assimilate. I want to assimilate IGN.
Shout out to Travis. Shout out to Ryan McCaffrey. Shout out to all the IGN people that we've had on.
That's my people.
Miranda Sanchez. Brian, you know what I'm saying? Brandon, you know what I'm saying? No doubt.
Yes. Come this way.
So look, we got a ton of super chats we got to read. What I want to do is we can't keep Ricky hostage here. So, bro, do your thing. We going to pay the bills. You know what I'm saying? Brother, it was an absolute pleasure. You know, you're always welcome back to the room. Me,
always,
you, Chase,
thank you guys, man.
we got to do something. We got to do something for real.
Yeah,
yo,
sure.
hit our lines. I'll drop y'all my numbers in the DM, stuff like that, man. We got to get right, man.
Please. And then when the shows open back up, we definitely got a link too. That's another thing.
Most definitely.
For sure. The PAXs, all that.
Because we usually hook up with the Boston team in Boston. And they lit.
Yeah, they lit.
They lit. I'm gonna show you some stuff out there.
I miss these events, man.
Facts.
We'll be out there with the mask on.
I don't want hand mask on the other, bro. I'm chilling. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you,
brother. God bless y'all, man.
God bless, brother. You already know. Solve, you want to start the super chat?
Yeah. Okay, so the last one I have is a Bontas, just in case anything comes in afterwards. You can watch that. Let me scroll backwards.
Yeah. We got last.
Sam Vendetta, Tony Bryan. Give me a moment. You guys can just vamp for a second while I find. La.
Salute to the chat though. Everybody pulling up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It was super lit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so upset that y'all did show up this early in the morning. So just madness.
Dude, Del Hustle.
I'm ready.
Are you ready? All right, cool.
Got Clutch Man, $10 super chat. Wolverine and Venom reveal was great. DT, honestly, I didn't look as photorealistic as Forza Horizon 5. Last time I scored 40% on the test, the teacher failed me.
Yo,
Tony gets a pass again for minimal effort.
I'm done. Real quick too, before I forget, we got two people that cop merch. One body copped the ILP, the new Unity TV, Unity T-shirt. So salute to him. Put your name in there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's official. And somebody else just copped a Crest shirt too at 11 this morning. So salute to y'all.
And in case you guys have not seen it, we got backpacks now. Get in there. Get that ILP, baby.
Back to school. You got it all.
Yes, sir. Hit that T store. Let's go.
As a kid, he's repping ILP at school. Let's do it. Then we got Don Otaku, $2 super chat. I got a Vizio OLED. Do I get a pass, King?
No, Dom. Don't do that.
Don't do it.
Don't do that. Don't bring the Costco special.
Oh, man.
I love you though, but don't do that.
There we got Cowboys fan 404, $10 super chat. If Phil Spencer announced they acquired TCL King, King would tune his King's tune would change.
Listen, when they drop a bag, watch what happens.
Listen, I don't care.
ILP will be the official sponsor of TCL.
Listen, I don't care what Phil say. They locked it to Sony and LG. They understand greatness. God bless.
Then we got L Boogie, $10 super chat. No date. God of War and Wolverine have no date.
L Boogie here for the smoke.
Yeah, they do got a date. L 2023 and 2025.
Then we got Cowboys fan, $5 super chat. TCL, my bad. Put TLC in the other one.
Crazy.
Then we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. Okay, let me just admit right off the bat to the PlayStation Showcase had 4 to 5 games that I'm going to need to play. Right. I.e. PS5 is coming with those bangers. Insomniac has ascended to godhood, but when can I play them? That's the question. Terrible. Probably sooner than the next Naughty Dog game, though. That's probably true.
No, the next Naughty Dog game is on PC. Stop playing. Remake. Remix.
Then we got Lady Infamous in the house, $10 super chat. Hey. The new God of War looks like DLC, but I'm still gonna mess with it. It's true, as we all are.
I told you it's DLC.
Then we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. What, if anything, needs to be done? How should Microsoft respond to the KOTOR remake on PS5 and Wolverine? Should Microsoft go on a buying spree that includes all of DC, or should they go for Black Panther or Punisher?
They don't need to do anything. Just let them be. Let them smoke. They got so much studios and they're putting out so many games. All right, you can't be the master of everything.
All right, but tell me this.
Please just put one.
Tell me this. What if their one is Hulk?
Oh.
Green, the green with the green.
Green Hulk. Okay.
Let's go. Let me say this. I was hyped when they had that Marvel MMO that was supposed to be coming.
Yeah.
They shelved it for whatever reason. And at the end of the day, wherever the games go, I'm gonna go.
Of course.
Do I feel that Microsoft need to have this to compete? No, I don't. But if they have it, it's good. But if Sony makes it, I'm over there.
Fair enough.
Sure. I just think he fits with the Xbox.
Yeah, he does. I think
I think Spider-Man fits with everybody.
Hulk is the one.
Then we got.
That's what'll get him.
Yeah, I know. JD gave a $10 super chat. The art of game wars dictates that Microsoft should go out there and prevent PlayStation from having a safe sector. They should attack them in every genre, harass them, and acquire their customers.
We gotta harass them though. Why we gotta harass?
You know what it is? When people hear me say I want them assimilated and want them destroyed, they really go to the extreme. And you know what? And you say, how is that? You doing the same thing? Yeah. I would really love to have all the games over here.
Absolutely.
Then we have Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Good Sony showcase, but less execs yapping. Stop it. Wow. And that was like, that was light.
I like it at the end. Yeah. Do it at the end so I can leave.
They did though.
That's what I love that. I love what they did.
At the end. You had Jim Ryan introduce a little bit, then you had Herman Host a little bit, but it was quick. I was fine with that. I didn't mind that.
Let me go home. That's what I said.
The wise old gamer, $5 super chat. The more I reflect on it, the more I can relate to the PlayStation. Like me, it only comes 2 to 3 times per year. My wife or her boyfriend seems to be fine with
Wise old gamer, what is going on, bro, with your family situation?
He is so lit.
He's so loose.
He's lit. He's lit. I love him.
Yo, he is killing me right now.
I would like to just sit there and get beers with him.
Yeah, he's hilarious. Let me get Lady Infamous with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Grown Women Gaming. There is no console war when you have everything factual.
Facts.
I still look at the other one with the side eye.
Yeah, yours is coughing up dust.
Then we have E. Murray, $5 super chat. No, the TCL 8K TV, the R648, is the most impressive TV on the market. It's solid all around.
King.
Show the pictures of it. Show your pictures of your receipt and it. Don't tell me what it do. You show me what it do. These guys out here capping.
Then we got Dodo Taco being messy. $5 super chat. Nah, bro, don't try to downplay that boat animation. Super Mario 64 had completely different animations than Super Mario World. No excuses.
It's not the same assets. It's not the same game. Y'all guys want too much from this God of War. They're heartbroken.
Here we got RRD, $5 super chat. When you're in the drought, even Dasani sounds amazing.
Yo.
Explains why some Sony guys thought this show was amazing. More multiplat? Sure, just give me.
Told you.
Shout out to Horace with the $2 super chat. Jimmy dance moves put a Molly in y'all drink.
Oh, man.
Wow.
We can't be condoning that.
We can't condone it.
Yeah, we having that. Then we have Lord Nader, $2 super chat. Luke, how much did you like Resistance Trilogy? So I guess we'll have to ask Luke later.
Let me get the next one. Christopher Jetser, $5 super chat. I heard that Microsoft is focusing on Lucasfilms where Sony has Marvel. Also, Special Nick says Indiana Jones is exclusive. Xbox needs more. Interesting. I'm going to holler at Special Nick.
They do. Listen, I'm excited for Indiana Jones.
Yeah, of course.
Indiana Jones is not a property that's going to appeal to the youth today.
Right.
It's just
Not
not.
to nobody that know him now.
Yeah, exactly.
If you Clint Eastwood, you might remember that game.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But I'm going to holler at the Xbox era. Special Nick. Salute to those guys. Hopefully we'll be working on something.
Yeah.
So I'll find out. What else we got?
Then we got J-Dub as a shill, $5 super chat.
Oh,
guys, I thought PlayStation guys didn't buy PS5 to play old games. What happened? On a side note, looks like the real PS5 will release in 2023.
Jesus. Alvin, $5 super chat. I think Phil saw the table of Western RPGs they already have and said it's not worth outbidding Sony for this.
Thank you. That's what I said.
Interesting.
Yeah, but you know what? That I mean, maybe their thinking changed, but when they said they spent $100 million on Rise of the Tomb Raider, I was like, "What the?" I was
That's
shocked.
when you needed it, though.
Yeah.
You don't
Damn.
need it now. They have
100
too much.
mil?
They have too much going down. Like they don't need it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Excuse me. The professor, $5 super chat. When I hear crossplay, can't thank Microsoft or Sony. Have to thank Epic Games
for
Fortnite
sure.
Yes.
for pushing for that to happen.
You're right.
Shout out to Epic Games for
being
kind of
disruptive.
sort of
Yeah.
being disruptive and kind of sort of beating Apple on the counts that matter.
Yes.
So, and we have Donald Taco, $2 super chat. PG Fables writer has done Dishonored and Control. Very nice.
J-Dub is a shield, $10 super chat. So 130 million PlayStation 4s out there, and yet Sony continues to put games on PC and other consoles. Can we stop saying the PlayStation fan base supports PlayStation games? If that was true, MLB would not be on Xbox.
No, I think Jim is a businessman and he's going to get money everywhere he can. So he released it on a PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Game Pass, and PC.
Yeah,
it's more revenue streams. Any
because
person with a business acronym knows the more revenue streams you have, the more money you get.
Yeah, that MLB was more out of their hands than obviously it's not really their license. Right. You know what I mean? But they could have turned around. Old PlayStation might have been like, you know what? I guess we're done making baseball games. But
we had a date with that boo on Tuesday. It's out of your hands.
I'm done.
She going out on Tuesday.
Yo.
Joshua, $10 in the chat. The KOTOR remake is going to be an unmitigated disaster. It is my absolute favorite game in the history of gaming, and I refuse to play anything that rewrites it. It was perfect before. Yeah, so apparently there's a little bit of drama around this because one of the writers of the new game has said that there were things that she did not appreciate about the old game that were going to be changed. And some hardcore fans kind of
Microsoft said, we don't want none of that smoke. Sony can have that.
They saw something.
Listen, not today, Satan.
Then we have Amblix, $2 super chat. Niners Nations, let's go. Thanks for the early show.
I'm out of here in a minute.
Then we have Mohamed Diallo with the $35 Czar. I'd have to look that up and see what that is. Which MCU game has sold more than Elder Scrolls, specifically Skyrim?
Are you doing numbers now? I see what you do. I see what you do.
They still
Knock it out of the park.
They did sell Skyrim a million times.
About to do it again.
Yep. Then we got Drunken Ninja $5 super chat. Preach Addict. I've been calling for a Punisher game since the OG one from 2005. That game was awesome, by the way. A Punisher game can show people that Xbox can get serious. I don't know who played that OG Xbox Punisher game, but that game was excellent. It was so much fun.
Nobody. That's why they didn't have a sequel.
But it was great, though. It was great. Oh, then we have Jean-Marc Louis, $2 super chat. Phil saying, "What more I got to do for these gamers?"
You hit him with the R. Kelly.
Yeah, gotta do. It's my life.
Nah, man. Nah.
Xbox fan base done turned on Phil after that show. He was like, Phil, like,
dropping that bag, Phil.
I know. You boy hope Bethesda don't matter now.
They just want everything.
Yeah,
they ain't one of those dudes that go to the buffet and put everything on their plate. Cut it out.
We got Danger UXO, $5 super chat. Is Sony the next Sega? Damn.
Oh,
yeah, I think so.
Oh, here we go.
I want them to be that developer because they really good at it. They consoles
really good at that part of
really
it.
good. They haven't made really good consoles, and this we at it now. Let's go, make your games.
Let me get laughing as the cure with the $10 super chat. F all that, go across the street and get an exclusive DC game like Justice League. Be the behemoth that you are, Microsoft. They could still build their studios and make the side deals like so.
There you go.
There
Thank
you go. Walk, chew gum, and walk at the same time.
There
That's
you
what
go.
I'm saying. Let's go.
These guys is wild.
Then we got Faisal 007, $4.49 super. What is it? £4 and 49 pence super chat.
Yeah.
King David, what about the game about the statue X Punisher from the Coalition? Xbox has to do good with first patch of release games. Okay.
Somebody coming for
It's a quality thing. Then we are hard to find $5 super chat. All y'all gotta do is get King to take off his shades. He'll start making sense then. Wow.
King, you want to
address
this?
No, I understand. Sometimes you see the glare and you don't know if those are my eyeballs, and it confuses you. I understand. so you will see my eyes, so you can stop being confused. Here you go.
Yeah.
All right, now let's bring you back to sanity. I get back in the bushes.
Then we got Laughing is Secure, $10 super chat. Sony just bought Insomniac, yet they have put out 3 to 4 games already. Microsoft wants to be the master of everything. All these IPs they have, but don't allow their games to grow. Where are the sequels?
I think that's valid old Microsoft matching.
Yeah.
Not now, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Then we got Joshua, $10 super chat. I have to disagree with you, and I haven't liked any Sony game since the PlayStation 2. I think all their games are the same, and quite frankly, they've gotten extremely sterile and boring. Yeah, there's a pattern to their games, but for whatever reason, when people think AAA, that's what they look at.
Can't deny
Spider-Man do.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Hargeet Chani, $20 super chat. What fighting game does PlayStation have? None. There's a weird perception that Sony does all these things. Nintendo has by far the most popular, critically acclaimed, and best-known games. Minecraft is bigger than all others. All right, we're getting into semantics here.
Street Fighter.
They literally, essentially Street Fighter is theirs now. And then they bought Evo. Like
It's been theirs.
Yeah, it's been theirs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Street Fighter. That's it. Like Street Fighter, the game that was everywhere. Is only the Street Fighter. That's it.
Yeah.
You want to play it, you know what to buy.
Laughing is the cure again. Follow us in chat. We can't do it with Halo, Gears, and Forza, man. All these studios and no AAA exclusive games since 2016. We need competition with games. Somebody's got to go. Wow.
You know it's crazy. I really don't think you got Game Pass. like I really think now that you just woke up from 2013 and you still yelling out Halo, Gears, and Forza. Dude, they just purchased 27 studios. Man, if you don't go turn on your Game Pass and stop.
I can't.
Yeah, he said since 2016 we got Gears 5. We got like.
But he did say without Halo, Gears, and Forza.
Yeah, that's true.
They got stuff there. Go play Psychonauts.
Then we got Dan Lazaro, $2 super chat. Go get Batman and let id Software develop it. Yeah.
Yo.
Yo, they wildin'.
And then laughing is the cure
Laughing is
again.
the cure is here, boy.
$2 super chat. Go get an exclusive game from Rocksteady. Go get Rocksteady and then
Why everybody want them to do this thing? Let's say they doing this really bad. You asked for it. You got it.
we told y'all not to do this. Bad idea. Then we got Flame, $5 super chat, but no
comment from the Flame.
No comment. Thank you, sir. Hey, I'm surprised from Flame.
Surprised, yeah. He probably pressed the button too fast. He's ready to say something slick.
Then we got King One Supreme, $10 super chat. How to beat Sony, have Ninja Theory make a Superman game. Superman can work, use Saints Row 4 as a template for gameplay. That and get Coalition to make a Mandalorian third-person action adventure game.
Okay, so the Mandalorian thing makes sense.
I'm with that.
You can't make a Superman game because Superman is too OP. That's why there was never any successful Superman games.
I agree. Superman is too difficult.
Yeah,
just because of the character itself.
Yeah, the character itself is a god, so
he's
you really can't do it.
I agree. All right.
Laughing is the cure again, $2 super chat. Let's see what 343 can do, making a different game.
Oh, hold on. Let me get Post Up. That's the whole Post Up with the $10 super chat. That opening scene was a subliminal shot at Xbox, telling them that this is chess, not checkers. KOTOR remake and Wolverine proves that we can't outspend you, but we can outmaneuver you. Oh, those are
my
bars!
God. You sat there and got cerebral with a whack commercial. Like, stop. It was a weak commercial. You being okay. You wanna know what chess and checkers is? Chess and checkers is you selling 10 million, we're selling 7, and we still making the same amount of money. What chess and what checkers are you playing? Like, really, what are you doing? You out here selling more, making less. You're hustling backwards.
You talking that money talk now.
Listen, you know why? Because they want to sit there and they want to talk money. They want to talk. They're making power moves. King, things is happening in these streets. What you're witnessing right now.
That voice
you know what a real power move is? Your first party baseball game is in Game Pass for free for us, and you had to pay for it. If that ain't a boss move, that's checkmate. That's like shut down your computer. That's it. It's over. The game is over. I'm going upstairs to play baseball today.
No, now you gonna go play baseball.
No, you know what? I'm being petty today. I'm gonna go play baseball.
I'm done. Get Retro.
Retro Gaming Rewind, $5 super chat. Possible Sony got first right of refusal on Marvel on consoles when the Spidey MCU deal got made. Disney exited games that same year. Coincidence?
Probably so.
Could be.
I mean, first right of refusal on everything?
On everything, though?
I think Insomniac has a list. And I think that they, like, is it possible that we can get this?
Yeah.
If we can't get this, could we get this? If we, it's really telling that the next character that they go to, besides Miles, because Miles was huge, but it's in the Spider-Man universe and it kind of works, was Wolverine.
Yeah, that was huge.
And I think Wolverine is the second most popular character inside Marvel. So when you can go to the board, and when we can get the second most popular character, you move 2 power pieces off the board.
Facts.
Right? So these 2 power pieces belong to Sony right now. I'm sorry, if you have carte blanche to go in there and say what you want and you take the 2 best, nah, man. Like, you had a disadvantage. They had a disadvantage. So don't even go DC then. Go DC.
Okay.
But I think Warner Brothers, I think
Warner Brothers,
you have a better chance at going at Warner Brothers and getting that than even messing with the Disney Sony. I think you had a huge disadvantage.
Okay. I see where you go. That's what I think that you actually agree with Attic. Attic feels
Attic feels that way.
Yeah.
Then we got Mr. Irishman, £10 super chat. Speaking of Xbox Marvel games, that's not going to happen anytime soon. One I would love to see is an Alien Isolation style horror game with Carnage as the antagonist.
That's crazy.
That was BC. Yeah.
Hargeet.
Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Sony showcase was underwhelming. Where's the variety? Games coming years away. ILP fraud alert. The Xbox game showcase was fire. Way better. ILP Book of X.
Yeah, well, people do feel the Microsoft one still as a whole was better because technically they get
the
considered
games
this
is
is their E3.
coming. Yeah.
Right. Then we have a Lord Roughness. £5 super chat. You see the impossible job Microsoft had. They knocked it out of the park with the best showcase this year, bar none. They don't need a Marvel game.
Raffler standing on the square.
Yeah,
No doubt. Let me get Don Otaku, $5 super chat. The One and PS4 were underpowered at launch, so refresh makes sense. This gen, it makes 0 sense because they're powerful with AI to stretch the power. That's
There you go. Exactly.
That's exactly
Super
what
sampling and all this other stuff they're
Yeah.
talking about that hasn't really been used in these games.
Don't need it.
You know, don't really need it. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. J-Dub is a shill, $5 super chat, 306 days and no SSD. How am I going to fit Spider-Man 2, Wolverine, and God of War 2 on my PS5? Oh, wait a sec. I can just play them on my PS4.
Sir, being messy, the SSDs are out. Sir.
I think those mid-gen refreshes is gonna have 2
terabytes.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, one.
And we got Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. I'm late, but Wolverine is doing the MLB. Man, if that happens, King,
that's
you will
not
not
happening.
you will not hear the end of King that day.
That's not happening.
But that ain't happening. I
That's
was
not
thinking
happening.
Then we have Donald Taku, $2 super chat. Y'all seen the Redfall leaks? It sounds good so far. Now I didn't even look at that.
I stayed away from it. I heard people talk about it. Let me
Yeah,
get
I'm not doing none of that.
Ebatis, the last word, my co-host, $5 super chat. King will make you laugh, and his blood is really green. But when he gets real, it's from the heart. Shout out to the full ILP crew. Salute.
Blessings, you
Bless, brother. Bless.
Blessing, bro.
Yo,
That's my
you
dude.
bought this. You see, I tagged you, boy. Flawless.
Lighthouse.
Then we got Hargeet Shani again, $5 super chat. Street Fighter is Capcom, not Sony. You can't say that's a first party game. Xbox and Nintendo actually have first party fighter games. Perception. When you take a series like Street Fighter and essentially you keep it away from everybody else, that is essentially a PlayStation franchise now because 6 shows no indication of going multi-plat. And if it is, great, fantastic. I would love to play Street Fighter other than on a PlayStation platform.
No doubt.
I don't know that it's happening.
Yo, the craziest thing is, if you want to play Street Fighter 5, you can only do it over there.
Over there. Yeah, it's
That's
crazy.
it. That's it.
Yo, Microsoft needs to bring back Spawn. Armageddon was dope. Was it?
We missed one. Let me get Donna Taco, $5 super chat. We just gave Ryan McCaffrey his roses, and now we dissing his hometown. That's King. King. I had to clean that up with his IGN slander.
Listen.
Ryan McCaffrey.
First of all, it's competitive talk. All right. I am I jealous of their views? Yes, because I feel that our writers are fantastic in their own right. You know, so I will always shine a light on our writers and the hard work they do put in. So don't ever think that me saying something, I will tell you, don't go to McDonald's, go to Burger King. I don't care. Like, but at the same time, we know that McDonald's is number one, but we got Burger King flavor, baby. So let's keep it a buck. Burger King got that stuff that I like, you know, and I'm repping Burger King. God
repping that Lord's a game and
That's
what we doing out here. Real quick, two off super chat. Bob just says shout out to the 49. Yes. And you got your C1 because your TV went. You got your C1 OLED.
Oh, nice.
Yes, OLED in the gang. That's what I'm talking about. Now continue. I'm sorry.
Not the TCL crap.
we got Joe Dunmore, $5 super chat. Wolverine is a cross-gen game between PS5 and PS6.
Yo.
There we got Raiden Blade again, $5 super chat. There is no way that Marvel/Disney would allow Xbox to miss out like Spider-Man 2. Much money. MLB, anyone? Well, what is it? M&D? Hey, MLD, you made a lot of money, didn't you? Okay, you lost.
MLB, he probably means
MLB, yeah. ML. I don't know what MLD is.
MLB,
That's
MLB.
What did we think it is?
We ain't gonna do that.
Major League Dong.
Whoa, man. Time.
Julio aroused, $2 super chat. Microsoft needs to bring back Spawn Armageddon. Armageddon was dope. I have to remember if that game was dope with it. Because the only Spawn game I remember the PS1 game, and that was horrible.
It was okay, but it wasn't like, you know.
Because I remember the PS1 one. That was bad. No, I already read Hargeet Chani.
You got
yeah, we got a couple.
JD Gamer, $10 super chat. In war, you allow your enemy nothing. No peace, no food, no animation, no games. Tell all devs and publishers to plan to make content to PlayStation. They will get more money. Big bank, take little bank. Always.
I feel you, but this ain't war. like okay,
but you subscribe to this.
Listen. All right. In the conference of the boardroom, that's war, right? For us guys, you know how you could just stop the war? Just go buy the other console. It just happened right there. There's no war.
Yeah.
Alex.
There we go. Alex scores of $5 super chat. If Xbox can get Static Shock, I'll be mind blown.
Boy, don't do me like that.
Then we got Done Otaku $2 super chat. The Capcom leak shows Street Fighter 6 is planned multi-plat. We shall see.
Shall see. All right, JD Gaming with a question file super chat. King Sovcog, tell me what studio, what IP, what move is the death blow that can end it all? Is it Capcom, Sega, Take-Two, FromSoft, Disney? Tell it. Okay.
I mean,
I would say Take-Two.
Take-Two is strong.
If they can make
that's
Grand Theft.
Grand Theft. Yeah, that's a blow. That kills the game.
Like if you can see, because you got to look at the longevity of Grand Theft Auto 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you can make that exclusive on your console and it can span generations on that one console, I think that I don't ever think anything's a death blow, right?
Yeah. So not anymore.
In saying that, I don't think that's true, but I do say what can significantly hurt them is that.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto. Shout out to Conley, put a tweet out, and it had Grand Theft Auto 5 being released since the PS3 day, PS4, and it each had a meme of Grand Theft Auto and then a meme of a different president for the era that it's come out. Grand Theft Auto 5 has been released all those times. But continue.
Yes, it's nuts.
Yeah, for me it's Disney. I mean, you get Disney, you get Star Wars, you get Marvel, you get that's insane. That's just crazy.
Me,
but I don't think
biased.
Disney
I'm saying I don't care what's going on.
No,
you know what? To kill it though, Disney though. I want them. Y'all buy a superhero game? We got the whole building.
All right, so
we got the whole building.
We know that they won't buy this.
We know,
right? But in a weird world, if that ever happens, that'd be monstrous. Yeah, like to have the whole Star Wars.
They'll come out there, y'all want superhero games? Y'all want superhero? Oh, word? We ain't doing enough. What if he do that mouth? We ain't doing enough. Word?
Questioning my authority.
I want to see ignorant Phil. You know what I mean? Because he's too nice.
I don't think he got that.
Yeah,
I'll just be a mess. Continue.
I would love to see that. Then we got Hard Geek City again. Street Fighter 6 confirmed multi-plat PS, Xbox, Smash Brothers, Killer Instinct. Nope. Okay. I bend the knee to that if that is the case. But to say that PlayStation is not the home of fighting games is erroneous.
Yeah,
like
that's crazy.
Unless you just play Smash, you're playing a fighting game on Pastation.
No doubt. Are we good?
I think we're caught up.
All right, finally, we made it. Look, thank y'all, everybody. Look, it was fantastic. Big show next Sunday. Appreciate the support again for all the Last Stand Media people who are here. I see you guys. The love is appreciated. My brothers really appreciate it. You know, you guys showing me love. It's been tremendous. And look, we got big things planning, man. ILP is gonna be fun. The next month's gonna be sick. More stuff. Look into it. We got some more giveaways, and we're getting close to 10K. I normally never ask the demand like buttons and all that, even though we should be doing that. But yeah, spread the word because it really does mean a lot to us. We're so close to get that. And when that kind of happens, bigger things can happen for the podcast, bigger guests and stuff like that. We get on a bigger profile. We move up in the algorithm. So if you know about some, tell a friend, the Lords, 10K. That's all I got. Everybody else?
We got a couple. We got a couple more. Cedric H, $10 super chat. A Doctor Strange game made by Obsidian or Ninja Theory making Spawn. Drunken Ninja, $5 super chat. Phil about to be on his Tupac. I ain't
killer, but don't push me.
For real.
The quiet ones you gotta be at. But that's all I got. We are out of here. You got anything else? We good?
Bye. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Peace.
you